ain't stressing the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on. Gloves up, chin down, I've been grinding too long.
All right, we are live. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got the King of the Ring stuff up. Sorry, TikTok. I gotta switch this up for y'all. Give it a little bit of a quick look here behind the scenes. Don't y'all worry about it. I completely forgot we had the King of the Ring stuff up from the last stream. It's all good. We gonna take this down. Stop clowning around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we back though. Now we back, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M. Hold up. Is my volume on? Yep, no, the volume's up this time. Okay, 'cause I gotta double check and make sure last time. Now TikTok Nation, y'all gotta keep your boy honest. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta let me know if the audio is right. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Hopefully y'all should be able to hear the beat. Y'all should be able to hear my voice. I got some of the homies with me. I'm about to get them up here on Discord. Now I'm real reluctant to see if this is gonna work here, because I didn't get to test this out earlier, so I might get a little bit of an echo And if that's the case, I really apologize really ahead of time. But we're gonna get the Discord chat up in here first. But how y'all doing today, man? We about to get live on another evening of VR boxing action. We got 25 folks in the VIP Discord already ready. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Let's go ahead and get that up here. Back on the break real quick. We should be able to see the homies. Yeah, we in there. We got everybody locked in. YouTube #1, RIngsideVR already in the chat. I see you, bro. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We got some folks joining in here on TikTok. Appreciate y'all too. Now, TikTok, please keep me honest this week. Valentin in the chat. What's good? You know what I'm saying? We got a whole bunch of familiar faces, old school homies in the Discord. We got Killshot Kev back, Fracture Wild. I see you out here. Terrence Crawford in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yo, boy, the Pister is here. Back bands. I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? That boy Spooky Clementi with the I see you out here, player. Yeah. All right. So give me just a little moment today, guys. We just got to make sure. First off, I got to get my commentary team up here. So do a little bit of audio. I want to do an audio check with everybody just to make sure. Mac Thilton, I'm driving, so I need a co-pilot. Hey, look, we gonna guide you right through this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Rebecca Towns with the sub. Appreciate it. Now Discord, we're gonna see because it might come out very weird. All right, so for the Discord chat, Valentin, if you could give me some audio real quick.
What's up?
Hearing the echo. Hold on. Not liking that at all. Hold on for a second, guys. I just don't know where that audio is coming from. I should not. There we go. I should now say something, V.
What's up?
Okay. Everybody in the chat, please. V, give me some more audio, bro. Cause I'm speaking to the mic. Real, you got to get real. Y'all know your voice is real soft.
Mic check.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Chat. Let me know if you guys can hear my boy V. Brand Shabam. What's good?
I mean, it sounds kind of good from here.
All right. Now I need a mic check from Jay Baca real quick and Tesco. Mic check, Jay. Mic check, Tesco.
Yo, what's up?
Sounding good to me, bro. Tesco, let me get that mic check real quick, bro.
I muted. 1 2.
He muted himself.
Yeah.
All right, Valentin.
I'm on my phone in a minute, sorry.
Nah, yeah, hey, that works. We got the mic check already. All right, Valentin, I'm gonna send you the code real quick. Go ahead and get this out to our first set of boxers for the evening. And then I'll drop. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Backband said there is an echo. Hold on, wait. Entertainer said we got an echo. Where are you guys hearing the echo? Are you hearing the echo in Discord, or are you guys hearing the echo on the stream? Appreciate that, Prophet. And what is echoing? Is it my voice? Is it the
Discord's voice.
Give me a second. All right, what about now? Is there an echo now? I'm just gonna cut the audio off. No echo. You can hear me. You can hear the commentators because we're already in here, but no echo on.
No echo on the stream.
Perfect. Because I just don't want you guys to hear echo and them here to echo. We'll fix that audio issue. I assumed that it was coming from the stream and it was echoing and reverbing. We're gonna have to fix that tight loop. But we back at it once again. For those of you guys who are new, this is the RIngsideVR Sunday night exhibition card. What does that mean? Well, we've got 32 boxers already handpicked from the sign-up process earlier today. So if this is your first time seeing the stream, welcome. But for those of you guys who are gonna ask, and I'm gonna say this all night, there are no more signups for the night. If this is your first time seeing the stream, you've already missed the signups. Henry's like, how can I become a substitute? Henry, that's a really good question. Usually you sign up, and if you didn't make it into the 30, you'd become a sub, right? So at least we'd have you registered and they're able to kind of lock you in, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So the commentators for tonight are kind of locked in, guys. If there's an emergency need a little later on, I'll definitely give a holler out to see who is there. If not, you know, I'm solo super commentary. But for those who are here, Solly isn't here yet, Bodie. So he's gonna be here a little bit later on, and he can confirm. He hadn't messaged me of any new folks who are clear. So once he gets here, we'll ask him, and then, you know, I know he had some notes for some people wanting him to come back on Thursday. So we'll see. It's all good, bro. We might be able to get you on a little bit later on once he gets in here. So Night VR says, dang, so I can't box. Nah, not today specifically, Night VR, but like I always say, if you got the hands, you want to fight, the best thing to do, Night VR, is to still jump in the Discord. Thursday nights we have King of the Rings, and every Sunday is exhibition. So if you miss a stream, the absolute next stream will be your chance to get in it. The best thing that you can do is get in, get registered, and, you know what I'm saying, jumping on. So what we're doing today also, guys, is this is gonna be live. We got a lot of people who are not aware of the PTC, so it'll be kind of too weird to jump back and forth, you know what I'm saying? So now let's go. Bodie, godly. Okay, Bodie, send me a picture of that. That's crazy. Okay, so our first fighters of the night. Let's go ahead and get things on and popping today. So we're going to need I'm gonna grab this on the back, and we got Tesco already up, and I believe we need Jack Geiler. Jack Geiler, we need you up on the stage here, big bro. We got Tesco versus Jack Geiler up first, and then we are going to go.
Yep.
Hey, just make sure we got him. That's Conquest v Bodie. There we go. Tesco and Jack Geiler. All right, took a second, but we here. All right, waiting for.
The time on the rounds, by the way, is at 60.
Appreciate it. Where's Jack Geiler at?
He's on the stage.
He's ducking, bro.
Jack, where you at, bro?
Yeah.
The fight card will be posted throughout the night. Tesco is already Valentin is dropping it here, so we're looking for Jack Geiler and Tesco first. We're gonna have Killshot Kev coming back from retirement a little bit, taking on Valentin. Then we're gonna have Solo Catch a Fade Liability taking on the Prophet, Spooky Clemente taking on Raleigh, Rick Floss Whited, Lazy Weave Machine Gamer taking on Santa. Little holiday spirit there. Jay Prince taking on Texas King, Mothman versus Ampy, Conquest versus Fracture Wild, Clint Steele back at it once again taking on Spiral, Nirvana aka Mike Shell taking on the Pisser, Tomato taking on Backbands, Kobenomics versus Claxis, Guido Flow taking on Random Wolf, Hello World taking on Lennox, Boz taking on Iron Michael Chandler, and finally we got Oil Void versus Junk Dog. All right, so
super.
Yes, sir.
Fracture said he had to pull out, so we can put Jay in for that.
All right. Thank you for letting me know. Let me go ahead and make that substitution right now. So in the live fight card, Fracture had to go. Where's Fracture? Dang. Oh, wait, who's Fracture taking on here? Oh, that was Conquest versus Fracture. That would have been a good one. But it's all good in the hood. We will substitute Fracture in for Jay Baca. We got you in here, Jay.
Let's go.
Now, yeah, we'll just put you in as Jay Baca. Jay No Time Baca. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the new persona. All right, so Valentin, gonna go ahead and join up with me here on commentary. We got our EU boxers coming up first. Andrew says Conquest is a W fighter. Not gonna lie, look, he does well. He does well. But join with me here now is Valentin. Valentin, go ahead and give me some audio love. Just double check and make sure we still in there, brother.
What's up, man? It's me. Oh, wait, this.
Yeah, you gotta jump in that mic, bro.
Yeah. You can hear me now?
Yeah. We hear you loud and clear. All right, let's go ahead to the tail of the tape. We got Jack Geiler in the blue corner taking on Two Tap Tesco in the red corner. Both of these fighters fighting out of the EU region. Jack Geiler, though, fighting on that stationary play style. Tesco fighting on room scale. Both boxers coming in at 6 foot tall, straight up. But we got Jack Geiler with that elusive 1501 to 2000 elo. Tesco, an online monster, the 2500 plus elo. Now these two have fought time and time again, so this should be a good fight, bro. I hope that you are excited for this, my boy. Let's go ahead and take it away.
I'm fucking excited for this one. You know, I've fought against both of these guys, and man, they're pretty good. So it should be a very exciting fight.
Now like you said, bro. We got Jack Geiler there in the black trunks, Tesco in the orange trunks. Now, you said you fought against both of these fighters here. With your experience against both these fighters in the ring, do you have a favorite coming into this matchup?
Man, can't say this to me. I love them both. I love their style.
Let me jump in here real quick.
Yeah, no, I love them both. Styles both. Pretty good. They're both like not afraid to trade in the pockets.
All right, B, go ahead and hold that down. Solo. Ooh. Oh. See if we can catch that early replay.
Yeah.
Big shot coming in, and that's why we call him Two Tap Tesco right there, man. You always got to be careful of that right hand. You know, coming in real strong.
Yeah. Oh. Didn't even look like he put a lot of power into that one. Just snapped it like. Better be able to calm, short hook. He's down.
Give me a quick little second. I got an audio issue. Sorry, my boy.
Yeah, Kawan playing the outside box a little bit more. I think he should just spam after the back down. But
All right, I am back, bro. Can you hear me? Just do a little quick audio check here. All right, we are definitely back. Is that Michael? Let me kill that real quick. I'm trying to stay cool over here. Georgia's been hot, just as hot as this match that we got going on. Oh, Geiler coming back with another one of his own. Very nice knockdown, indeed. I don't think we're going to see, well, I mean, at this point right now, they're both even, man. It's just the discovery round, first round of 3. No need to go balls to the walls. I think this is a good one if both boxers just keep it active. But, I mean, that's just my suggestion, bro. Oh, never mind. Tesco don't mean the meaning of quit. I'm telling you, don't know the meaning of quit. And it's always a highlight reel back and forth, bro. I mean, Tesco, this is why we call him Two Tap Tesco. right? He wastes that right. You got to be careful of that right. I've seen him take people down with that right time and time again. Let's go ahead and see if we can take a look at some replays just of those knockdowns here in that round. This was the first one coming with Tesco, short right over the top. Jack Geiler's got to be careful of that, but Jack, one to answer right back. Boom, with the right of his own, backing off like, hey, he's got that. Now here we thought they were going to just take it easy for the rest of the round, but Tesco got no quit in him, man. Missing the uppercut and the hook there, but it was the jab. Boom. It's like, as you like to say, the yab that really did him in on that one, man. I mean, nothing, I would expect nothing less from Tesco, to be honest.
Seconds out. Okay, ready? Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, and I've seen Tesco with IRL cameras on. He does have a tall frame, you know, has swing backgrounds. He's got some good power there. But he moves, man. His head, keeping his head off the line just slightly. Oh, my God. Crushing it there, bro. Aaron in the chat saying, damn! That was crazy. That was crazy. And Geiler already hurt here too. Yeah, he's hurt again. He's got... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Tesco, too. He's got a lot of good shots. You see he's throwing a lot of uppercuts. Moving just, you know, without kind of intention is going to lead you into a tough spot against him. Nick in the chat was good. Yeah, Tesco's right hook, Andrew, is absolutely deadly. Chat weighing in right now, just, you know, seeing the viciousness. But Jack Geiler still in this fight, though. No quit in him either. Still trying to figure it out. I mean, I'm not one to judge the fighters actively in the match, man. It's just kind of really hard when you're fighting against Tesco. He has a lot of power, and he doesn't swarm you, right? So it's not like you can, just right there, big uppercut by Tesco. Tesco, you have to respect his power. It might look like you don't have to, but you do. And I like what Jack Geiler is doing right there. What a sharp jab. And I was about to say, Jack historically has been very good on the outside, picking his opponent apart. I would avoid getting into brawls with Tesco, right? And you saw what he was doing there in that last knockdown. Just going in for the 1-2, keeping on the outside, attack, get away, attack, get away. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to stand there, attack, plant your feet, and then bang with Tesco. Tesco has the power of a brawler. You know what I mean? So take your points. Yeah, I would say take your points, man. You got 3 rounds and just kind of win. Ooh, big right there again from Tesco. Ooh. And see, this is what I don't want him to do. I don't want him to fight while hurt. You know, he doesn't have to go for the win now. Because it really is. It really is. It really is. You know what I'm saying? Andrew in the chat saying comeback might be on now. I mean, chat's really kind of heating up here. They're saying, hey, that comeback might be real. Y'all just don't know. You know what I mean? He does. And yeah, who could have predicted this round, man? They were throwing hands. There we go. Big right and left. Boom, boom. Before Jack could even bring his hand back. And there we go. Beautiful uppercut coming in on the top into a hook. And that's what I like with Tesco, man. You never know what you're going to get, what opener you're going to have. He's always looking to just bang right there on the chin. But that was what Jack Geiler right there needs to do, right? Jack needs to work the outside. He does not need to scrap with Tesco. Do your damage, get in, and get the heck up out of Dodge, man. Because, you know, Tesco's a hard dude, you know? Not an easy fight. But round number 3, For those who are just jumping in, Tesco in the orange trunks, Jack Geiler in the black and white. And Jack Geiler has a real good chance here to take this if he plays his third round smart. Valentin, man, what are you seeing? If you were in the ring against Tesco, what has historically worked for you? Preserving his life now. That's what I like to see. He's fighting hurt. He's got to be careful. Oh! Big left hook right over the top. I don't think Tesco really saw that. It looked like he was trying to move out of the way right there. It just wasn't working out for him. He's still dangerous. Still dangerous, bro. Like a caged tiger, but we got 2 caged tigers in the ring, and none of them are backing down. Oh, the ego! I'm telling you, you don't want to stand. As soon as she got in close, that's the range that Tesco wants to be. Tesco is no fear. He knows he can out damage him, and all it takes is a good slip here and there, right? And then Tesco has the power. Tesco by nature is a counter fighter, even though the counter hit system is not in the game right now. Uh-oh, got a little bit of an error there. We're back though. And such a close fight indeed. I mean, honestly, there's moments right now where both fighters are just kind of mirroring each other as the battle ensues. Third round, 53 seconds left. Anyone's game at this point. Jack Geiler, though, a little bit sharper on the draw, landing those straights, machine gunning him down the pipe. Ooh! Let's go. And just sending them down the pipe. And we don't really see a lot of the jab knockdowns either, man. So that's what's beautiful about this fight. You never know what shot is going to get you. It's VR boxing, so you're kind of used to just, the hook is going to be the big thing. But, this time around, man, Jack Geiler straights proving to be formidable as always. And the winner is the red corner. That boy Tesco taking it 27-20. No, actually, it was Jack Geiler. Apologies. So Jack Geiler there. I had them in the wrong spot. Sorry, my bad. My goodness. Jack Geiler was there. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. 2-1 in favor of Tesco in the first round. 1 knock apiece in the second round. Very good games, Chad. Throw some W's in the chat because these two absolutely went to war. But it's absolute mirror. I mean, this was such a good fight, such a good matchup, right? It really came down to the damage, and what's crazy is Tesco taking it there with the damage. Looking at it, 1743 to 1245. Then it was Jack Geiler coming back again, 1834 to 1755. Then it was Tesco taking it on the damage again, 1803 to 1728, for a grand total 5,301 to 4,807. Taking a look at that. But what's interesting though, this is the crazy part, right? This is the crazy part. 10-8 rounds. Jack Geiler winning that second round was the difference. Taking a look at the knockdown, dead even. This is a very controversial match, and I cannot wait to hear what Tesco has to say after this fight, because it was literally about a 100-point difference in the second round, because Tesco out-damaged. He did more work in that match. Andrew, I agree. We do need a rematch. You know what I'm saying? The chat wants blood. They want a rematch. This was a great fight. the absolute great fight. So we're going to lock in with the homies here in a second. But chat, I just want to answer some of your questions. A lot of people have been asking, hey man, is there a code? Can I get in? How can I get involved? It's very easy. First off, 2-step process. Well, 3-step process. Number 1, you can't get in on this card because this card is already full. Number 2, you can join the Ringside VR Discord. There you will be able to sign up for the next card. And 3, next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, sign up for that card. It's very easy. We got the process written down. Shout out to Clint Steele for providing a how-to video on how to get started. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't know, now you know, right? And I'm going to drop these server invite codes here in the chat. So if you're on TikTok, go ahead and check that out. Join the Ringside VR Discord. If you're on any other app, the link is under every video description. It's under the stream description as well. And if you don't see it, just let your boy know. But we're gonna go ahead and talk to the homies real quick. Fellas, where y'all at? Hold on for a second. We have a little bit of audio technical difficulties here. I know. Hold on. Wait, I gotta fix these real quick. Somebody just let me know. Andrew, if you want to commentate, we got some new commentators popping in. You have to show up on Thursday nights for the King of the Ring. It's an open commentary night as well. We listen to people who commentate. We'll give them some notes, right? Some adjustments. We'll listen to them over time. And once we feel like you're good to go and you're a good fit for the program, that will bring you up on a Sunday. So we are looking for analysts. We're looking for color commentary. So you don't necessarily have to be a boxing head specifically, but if you have the gift of gab, if the chat likes you, if the team likes you, then of course. But yeah, Thursdays, just jump in. No signups for that night, guys. But for now, actually, I'm going to go try to switch up the Discord audio here for a second. Give me a hot little minute. All right, Valentin, give me some audio real quick. I honestly cannot. Don't know why it's not showing up. Discord.exe. Let me just make sure that I've got everything set up. All right, try it now, bro. I cannot. I mean, on Discord, we should be able to hear you guys, but on the stream, we're not able to hear Discord's audio. Yeah. So, give me a second here, chat. Tesco. I don't know why we got Tesco muted. I don't know why we have Tesco, why are you muted? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me get the audio application capture. Add existing. Let me grab Discord real quick. Cause yeah, I'm not sure why. Give me a second here, guys. Trip says, is this game any better now from the unfinished version they had? Honestly, Trip, I'm gonna give you the game is in a similar situation that was if you're familiar with the early access. It's in a very similar way than before, right? Dang it, I'm not sure why. Audio settings file. Not sure why this is doing this. Because I cannot hear you guys while hearing all of this stuff. So Let me see. How am I gonna do this, guys? How am I gonna do this? I hate when this happens because, oh well, since I'm not doing this, let's try this. Give me some audio now, bros. Advanced audio properties, Discord, monitor and output. It's there. Two Discords, and I still don't hear none of you guys. That's crazy business. Chat, if you guys know of a good audio. Yep, same audio out recording as is in Discord. If I go to the stream audio, yep, in both my Discord audio app, everything is, what I like to do is set it to the vault because I don't have any audio mixers, and it was just working because it. Nah. I'm only sharing my my camera as an OBS source. Still might buy it again. I mean, Trip, just try it out, bro. They have made improvements. I'm not gonna lie. You might still have some complaints. You know, it is what it is, but post-fight montage, game capture, Discord is just not picking up anything. We got discord.exe on here, TikTok, streamer.bot, and I don't want to go back on. Let me see if I can do it like this. Give me a moment, guys. Every time Discord screws, I'll try to make sure that you guys can see it. I'm not pushing everybody in here over to the streams unnecessarily, but for some reason, Discord, bro, it is just having the time of its life. I'm gonna try one of these. Is gonna work. God damn it. Default. Let me go to headphones, cable in, cable out. Discard. And I hate having to do this live on stream here because it's kind of slowing everything down. But V, if we can go ahead, Tesco, I'm gonna give you the code here in a bit. We're gonna. All right. Yeah. And let me go to. Let me get Tesco up out of here. Go ahead, V. Go. Yeah, it's just that no, I can't hear you guys on the recording. Like if I do the post fight, it'll just be me talking to myself. That's the crazy part about it right now. Hold on. Yeah. Right. Chat GPT. You. Let's see. Why is Discord? Why does it hate me? That's the thing. Because Discord is up. All the audio is working. Like all the audio is working in Discord, right? I'm looking at my audio settings right now, which is crazy business. I can hear you guys. Go ahead.
Muted on OBS.
There we go. We got it fixed, baby. Y'all
Way.
back. We back. We back, baby. We back. Okay, let's go through this because I definitely want to hear what the homies were saying here. So, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear Trip specifically since you're here. Let me know if you guys can hear the homies on Discord. Say what's up, fellas.
Yo, what up?
Yo. What's up?
Yo, all right, they hear you guys. Thank God. Okay, so Tesco, Valentin's gonna be jumping in here. He's gonna be fighting Killshot Kev next, so definitely hop into this next bit of commentary.
Oh, yeah.
So Tesco, Jack Geiler, what an amazing fight. First of all, right, we have to. You guys have fought so much, but the chat is like fiending for the run back on this one. It was honestly one of the most debatable finishes ever. It was literally a 100-point spread in that second round that decided the match. Absolute even knockdowns in the first one, absolute even knockdowns in the second match, and even knockdowns in the third. I mean, fellas, are you guys happy with the results of that? I know, Geiler, how do you feel about it? First of all,
the lightest. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy I won. What do you mean? Of course.
I mean, look, you feel like that was, I mean, Tesco outdamaged you, right? It overall did the most punishment. You're like, hey, fuck it, we ball. You know what I'm saying? A dub is a dub. He's got to hold that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. Unfortunately, like, he shouldn't have knocked me down twice in the first round, or else I wouldn't have locked in. You know, if he just continued to beat me without knocking me down, I don't think I would have locked in as much.
Now, question for you,
so
though.
it's his fault.
Question for you. So Tesco, being the power puncher that he is, right? He's got heavy hands. He's got good shot selection, likes to scrap it up. You have had more success on the outside, pinging him with straights. There was a certain point in a turn in the first round, you were willing to brawl with him. Second round, something happened. You just kind of locked in. Tell me kind of like what was going on through your mind as you went into the second round. What was the change that you needed to make to come away with the dub?
I realized this is my first time doing room skill, so I was like, damn, I realized I can actually move. I can move about an area, so I can actually go back and forth way faster and easier, so I just use my movement more. It's hard to get used to room skill. This is like my first time actually doing it, so it was cool to get used to actually moving within the game instead of using a joystick, so I enjoyed that.
Now, you've been really good with these counters. Do you feel real confident coming into the next patch when we have the counter system put back in?
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the whole counter system. That should work in my favor.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Cannot wait to see that once this new update comes through. Appreciate you for coming through. Congrats on the dub, by the way. We're going to go on ahead to Tesco. Tesco, Mr. Two Tap himself. I know you got. How you feeling about that outcome?
I love you.
I mean, bro, like, honestly, I mean, every time I fight Jack, win or lose, I cannot complain at all. I mean, yeah, I mean, he was landing some really good counter shots. You know, I thought I did win the second round because we were tied on it. I thought we had that, so at least I thought it was at least gonna be a draw, maybe a win. But I mean, yeah, I mean, losing to Jack, I mean, I don't really count it as a loss because, you know, we fight so much. I just, you know, it's so fun to fight Jack. I don't really find it competitive anymore. Like, there's nothing with me that goes, I want to smash Jack's face, and, you know.
I feel you. I feel it's homies. It's homies.
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
It's homies. Look. This one was a great fight. A lot of people were happy about this. Same question to you, man. How are you feeling about your chances in the run back? Because, you know, the EU pool is small, so you guys are going to be running this back. Once the counter hit system is here, do you think that would have changed the outcome of this?
I feel like there was a couple shots in there that I definitely, like, landed when that was classed as counters that probably would have done damage in the next patch, but I mean, there's if, buts, and hoping, but obviously right now there's nothing I can really do about the countering, but I mean, yeah, it should be good. I've tried it. It seems pretty decent.
Well said, bro. Well said. Look, it's always a pleasure to see both of you guys go at it. As always, exciting through and through. Great start to a first fight. Next week. Oh, we in there. I've
been off. I'm a bit rusty, a little bit ill as well, to be honest. I gassed out really quick. My throat's feeling a bit weird this week, but next week I'm a slam some medicine. I'm gonna get the training, and lights out Jack next week. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and get prepared for the next match. So interestingly enough, I thought, Tesco, this next match was gonna be Killshot Kev, because I see the name Killshot Kev, Thrill the Fight. It's not Killshot Kev. It's actually Clint Kev. Different Kev, right? So that's going to be very interesting coming up here, facing off against Valentin in this next upcoming match. So it's going to be very interesting. Since this is not the Killshot Kev that I thought it was going to be, different Kev, I don't know how this is going to work out, right? But we know that Valentin is coming in with those sick jabs. Big fan of Tommy the Hitman Hearns, so we're going to be seeing a nice little sickle, you know, flicker jab, chopping right, cross-ups here and there, right? It's going to be great. I'm excited for this. It's always great to see new blood, but let me go ahead and put them in the proper corners as we get ready to get started. So I'm excited for this one, chat. I hope you guys are too. Real quick, before I get started, some folks in chat says, Andrew says, how old do you have to be to commentate? Andrew, I'm not really too fussy about the age, to be honest. I mean, really the minimum age to be in Ringside VR is 13, because you have to have a Discord account to be in here. Basically, what we're looking for is two types of commentators. Number one, an analyst, right? Someone who knows boxing, someone who knows a lot of technique, most importantly, someone who knows the game, right? As this is a VR boxing game, it's a little bit different from IRL boxing. While there's a lot of things that apply both ways, not everything applies. Number two, we're looking for color, right? Anybody who just has the gift of gab. Most importantly, we're trying to train commentators up to work together and be entertaining, informative together. So that's why we have the Thursday open commentary nights with some feedback. You'll be at with me. I'll be listening out. Solly will listening out. Everything is good. If you guys are trying to get in on the action, the card for tonight is full, but please join the Ringside VR Discord, and you can definitely jump in on the next event, which will be this Thursday, right? So for those who are wondering, we got the code right there. If you guys are on TikTok, it's in the chat. If you guys are anywhere else, it is in the description of the video. With that being said, we're going to go on and get to the next fight. Give it a whole second here. Nah, it's it. Give it a second. It's gonna the system is kind of like acting up a little bit. Let me see. Don't know why it's still on that one when we are on. There we go. We got tail of the tape. We've got newcomer Clint Kev taking on the old school EU boxer Valentin, aka Doom. Clint Kev fighting in that room scale play space. Valentin fighting in stationary. So it's going to be interesting depending on how big that room is, right? Both fighters fighting by way of the EU region. Clint Kev coming in at 5'11" tall. Meanwhile, our boy Valentin, massive 6'3" tall, but very interesting though. Clint Kev with that 2001 to 2500 elo, and don't let Valentin's elo fool you. It's a 1501 to 2000, but I think he keeps it that way on purpose. Looking forward to this next upcoming match. Hold on here, chat. We got a little bit of an interesting development. So something that I want to remind you guys of coming in through here. We're back. We're gonna have to disconnect. We're gonna have to do another one. The observer mode for Thrill the Fight 2 has been crazy. We're gonna be doing this kind of reshuffling of the night a bunch of times. Apologies for that, guys. I'm gonna drop the new code here, and then we're gonna jump right into the match. So give me a quick little second. Quick little second here. And this is going to happen a couple of times tonight, guys. So sorry about that. When the observer starts freezing, it's never going to let anyone in. So, got you. I got you with the new code, Clint Kev. I'm going to invite you to speak up here anyway, just for the post fight. And then we're going to get you that new code now. All right, Clint Kev, you should have the new code. Please look out for that from me. And then Valentin, you should have the new code as well. If you don't see the code in your DMs, just check your message request.
Me as well.
I got you, bro. Let's see. Tesco, you got the new code as well. There you go.
Back.
All right, we got them both back, getting ready for those boxers to lock in with us, and then we're gonna go straight on into this match. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Now, this is the interesting part about this, Tesco, is that we've had to run this kind of restart process up 3-4 times sometimes. So
yeah, just
again, for the folks, I know sometimes some staff from the Thrill team does watch these streams, so I would just, this has been a recurring problem, guys, for not only us here at Ringside VR, but for other leagues as well. The observer mode, just for some reason, and if you guys don't believe me, here's what it looks like. It just says waiting for deployment and starting, but it really doesn't do anything else. And in moments like those, they say, I've been told we gotta just restart it, so I'm gonna just Control-Alt delete this thing and see if that'll work. New code dropping out pretty soon. And I kind of wonder if it's for certain people, to be honest, guys, because I just have to wonder, because earlier today we were doing it as certain people. Let me do Thrill the Fight Spectator. We're going to jump back in here. Sorry for the delays, guys. You got to listen to me, but at least you guys can listen to the vibes here this time around. So let me try it one more again. Memorial Hall. All right, so Valentin, we're sending you the code again. Sending everyone the code again this time. Clint Kev, we're sending you the code again. And then Tesco, we're sending you the code again. Okay, so we got both boxers up here one more time. Let's go ahead and reorganize them where they're supposed to be. Three-minute rounds. We are going to start the match. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And there we go. Third time is indeed the charm. We actually have a match this time around. All right, we got Clint Kev in the gold and black trunks, Valentin rocking the purple trunks today, and already V getting put out. Brand newcomer Clint Kev said, look, I got that high elo for a reason, brother. We didn't even get the camera in, and it was just a big rolling jab right down there. Boom. Straight down on the canvas, and that's going to wake up Valentin like a good shot of coffee, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, that was a hard knockdown right there.
Now, I'm hearing in the chat, though, Clint's a knockout artist, so he might have those heavy hands. Valentin might not have much of a chance to kind of establish his game. He's going to have to play a little bit more defensively, especially against Clint. But, yo, Tesco, Valentin ain't new to this. He's true to this. He's been here before. He's been in these kinds of situations. You know what I mean? So really expecting him to, really kind of shape up and adjust here as these rounds progress.
Yeah, I just thought that Clint in another serve and he fucking knocked me the fuck out. So,
really?
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how he does against V. But Clint looking hurt though. I'm going to call him Kev because Clint's weird.
Yeah, we're going to call him Kev.
Disrespect Clint.
Different Clint.
Ooh, big hook from V there. Kev just answering back with even more shots.
Yeah, Kev very fearless in this first round. You can see the confidence of a knockout artist in Clint Kev here. Shorter fighter. Ooh, tagging Valentin though.
Oh!
And it's not taking much. Clint Kev with the second knockdown of the night. Valentin trying his best, dodging and weaving, but right there, just a massive little overhand on the inside is all that it took to put down Valentin. And with 1 minute and 1 second left in this match, Valentin has got to be careful. Tesco, man, like, what do you think? You've been in the ring with Clint Kev. You know what this kid's got as far as power goes. You know how Valentin fights. How do you think Valentin should approach the rest of this match?
I mean, he's got to keep heavy distance. He's got to make sure he doesn't let Clint in. Lands some good clean counters, but Clint, the Kev lands he good with his flurry shots. He lands clean with his flurry shots. So V's just got to play distance and just keep him away.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Preserve that life. I mean, being stuck on the inside here is going to be very interesting, but we have a difference in play space styles, so there may not be a lot of room for moving. And wow!
Liver shot.
Right there at the end. That is exactly what V needed to keep this match competitive.
That was a stiff
Dang.
That
Rip
jab
into the
before he
body.
decked him, bro. That was a stiff down. Conked his head right back after that one.
As V would like to say, them yabs, baby. Them
Those
yabs,
yabs, yeah.
you know what I mean? You got them staples, you know, that hard food, you know what I mean? Get your rations in. You got to work that jab. Chat, how y'all feeling about that match? We got power versus precision, you know, technique. Let's take a look at some of the knockdowns from that last round. We did miss the first big knockdown, but didn't miss that one from your boy Clint Kev. And he's got to be careful. Look, V now really kind of preserving his life, getting the heck out of dodge right there. That could have been a big knockout blow. Heck yeah, but then it was the big jab into the liver shot there at the end. Yeah, the jab into the liver shot, but then look at this again. Look, boom, right there. Just such a sneaky shot. You wouldn't think that it would have that much power, but man, you got to respect the power, and you got to treat every punch just like that one that V did. You just got to get the heck up out of there, bro. You know, no time at all. Let's go ahead and get into the next round. Round number 2, Clint Kev in the gold trunks, Valentin in the purple. We've already seen what both these boxers can do, and right there, this match starts off just like the first one.
V down again early, very early in the second round.
Bro, that right hand from this young man, Clint Kev, is absolutely dangerous. Absolutely diabolical.
There's one thing V doesn't want to do is stand there and trade with him.
Not at all. Not at all. You got to play. You got to play super scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no other way around it. You got to play super scared. Even though, like, it's VR boxing and you don't feel it. Oh, another good gap. But yeah, I'm wondering if Valentin has the space to really play on the outside, right? Yeah. That's always a deciding factor in these matches. So hard to ascertain from the outside perspective of the viewfinder here.
Yeah, I mean, these are two real life, boxers as well. V does a Muay Thai, I think, and Kev actually, I believe, like some sort of champion in Ireland.
Really? Oh. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, so now we kind of know where this power is coming from Clint Kev. Not new to the virtual ring, not even new to the IRL ring, and that does offer a significant advantage in this game. You know, physicality is one of the peak things in this game that'll get you far, man. So if you already know what you're doing in the ring, good.
Oh, Kev looking a little hurt, but just pepper it up. V, there with some good hooks. Trying to get around by accident clinching.
I mean, V's just got to kind of survive here. I'm not sure what the inside of the headset is. He's down by a knockdown, so he's got 1 minute and 8 seconds to work. But Kev putting on the pepper,
laying
man.
Down the thunder.
He's hurt there. Big shot to the body.
Oh, and the clinch saves him there. V trying to get his jabs working, but he's not getting through. Oh, he's looking hurt though. He's going to have to push this. He needs to try and get a knockdown here.
Oh, great call there, Tesco. That's what we call the commentator's blessing. Commentator's blessing.
That's a very rare phenomenon.
Short hook right there. Caught him moving into it, and the movement damage in here really paying off. Shout outs to the devs for that update.
Ooh, V laying down some nice shots there.
Chat's going back and forth, man. They're calling this a big upset here. Looking at Clint Kev, but it might not be a big upset with when you got Clint Kev doing work like that.
God damn. That was a beautiful little flurry to put V down.
That man says, I don't care about your favorites.
Oh.
Man, let's take a look at some of those shots. So I mean, V almost got away with that one by tying it up, but it was Clint Kev clinching out the W on that round. Man, I mean, the chat's going back and forth right now, yo. Like, Andrew, like, got his house betting on this, taking a look at some of these shots of the night. That's the early knockdown that we saw in round number 2, really putting Valentin on the back foot. V circling around, trying to work that left. You can see a couple of times here that V was actually able to hurt him, and that damage was kind of what led to the second knockdown. Starting off with the left in that sequence, finishing off with the big left in that sequence. Almost got away with it too, but then go right there. Caught him circling around. The third time that he went for that left, Clint Kev had the presence of the mind, caught him with an uppercut right there on the outside, wide open. Let's take a look at that again. That V was working that left hook. You know what I'm saying? Let's go on into this next round, though. Third and final round. He's going to need a significant match, just a really decisive round, but he can't take these risks. You know what I'm saying? He's got to still play it safe. Clint Kev has just the amount of power to take him down, bro.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you know, V's already down. He's already lost no matter what happens in the third round. So if I'm V, you know, I'm just going balls to the walls, getting
going crazy. I feel you. Look, nothing left to lose. And look, already Valentin with Clint Kev hurt. If he plays this card right, two really good shots.
He needs to step on it, man. He just needs to go for it.
I agree. You know, he's got Clint Kev hurt right now. The biggest thing you can do is make characters, you know, screen change if it's gray, if there's a flash, and then kind of go in. He had great luck in the first round with that liver blow. The left hook has been there for him, but Clint Kev is aware of it. So he's got to start mixing it up. And, man, I say, look, take it straight to the body, bro. Get some of that punishment damage in where you can.
Yeah, he needs to be active, but he also needs to try not to get caught. Because if you got to win this round, he's going to have to get a knockout. But Kev just peppering with some shots. V not looking hurt, but he is taking some heavy damage.
Yeah, no, Kev is a dangerous threat at any angle, at any distance. You can't just go crazy on him. And I think V knows this. He's trying to get a decisive round just to make sure that this is his with no contest. But he's got to be careful.
Oh, Kev looking extremely hurt. He just got rocked.
Yeah, this is V's moment.
To get this knockdown.
This is his moment. Jab to the body. Is it going to be enough?
I'm not going to lie, this is frustrating me.
No, this is so frustrating. But Kev holding on.
He needs to step on it.
Oh! What was that? Clint Kev just completely let his guard down. Oh, we got to see that again. Can we see that again? Oh, my goodness. Bang, bang! Oh!
That was disgusting.
You know, I think that was just a moment of, like, just bad judgment there. Clint Kev dropping, doing a little shimmy, and got rocked. I mean, I think he might have gotten away with it, but wow. Chat is like, what are you doing, bro? And now this is
a moral victory for me for V, bro. That was just, bro tried to showboat and just got decked.
They say, yo, you playing with my money, bro. Hold on. Hold on. V doing the smart thing. He's not falling for the counter. Look, Clint Kev is trying to get him with the counter shot. He's trying to get him to overcommit, chat. He's not falling for it. 14 seconds left in this round. V knows what it is. He's already up. Clint Kev's got to come to him. He ain't got to cut to Clint.
Come on.
That's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. And what a way to put this up into the judges' cards. Wow. The rush down. And there it is. Blue corner seals it. 26-29. Taking a look at the scorecard. 10-8, 10-8, 9-10. For your winner, take a look at that knockdowns. 2-1, 2-1, 1-1, 5-3. Looking at the damage though, again, another crazy upset, right? We got 1730 to 1591, 1470 to 1226, and then 727 to 1504 in that third round for a grand total of 3,927 to 4,321. Another example of we got one boxer who's completely crushing it, like out damaging another boxer here, and then still taking the L. It's going to be very interesting to see what the conversation is. We gonna wait for these boxers to take off the headsets, go ahead and unmute, come back to us, because we got to find out really what was going on behind the headset. Looking into some moments of this last round here though, man, like V playing it safe. Honestly, you know, first time running into somebody like Clint Kev, completely took V off guard. That damage, the ability to place his shots as well as he did, really set him up real good. That third round really was how V should have played the entire set. But when you run into somebody with that kind of power, right, and it's not coming in through spam, it's coming in through short combos, it's gonna be hard. You kind of, it takes a while to be like, I get it, I understand it. But chat, how y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? Your boy Clint Kev clinching the win here. We gonna talk to these boxers right here in a minute. Crazy. All right, so we got Clint Kev. I'm looking for Valentin to unmute here in a second. All right.
Yo.
Clint Kev.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? All right, so my bad. First of all, I thought you were Killshot Kev because I saw the name and I'm like, oh, Killshot's back. No, this is a different Kev.
Yeah, I'm the
new
fake
Kev.
one. I'm the fake one.
Oh, I see. Now you the real one today, bro, because you got them real hands, man. Welcome. First of all, congratulations on the dub, bro. How are you feeling about that win?
Nah, I feel good, man. I had a good start in the first round. I just knew I had him. And then obviously in the third round, I was being a bit cocky, but it's the fight game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It was just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Valentin's actually a really good fighter, and he's so tall as well. I didn't know I was gonna get past his guard, but I ended up finding my combinations, and yeah, it was a good fight.
That was an excellent fight, man. You definitely impressed me. You definitely impressed the crowd. You had the crowd on the edge of their seat, man. People's like, yo, you play with my parlay, bro? How you over here taunting? But look, you knew by that time, right? You were up 2 rounds. There was not much that could happen to really mess with you other than a TKO. You see that Valentin had to respect the hands and play it safe after a while. Like you said, Valentin's a good fighter. You're a great fighter too, man. Big congratulations on the dub. So Tesco says that you have some IRL boxing experience. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm an amateur boxer in real life. Yeah, I've had over 60 fights, couple time champion. So
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
To be fair, it doesn't really work on the game.
No.
It works a little bit, but you have to change your style a lot to work in this game. But,
so
yeah.
Just for my curiosity, right? And I know some people in the chat will want to know this too. What is it that has to change, right? Because a lot of people come in here saying, oh, if you have IRL boxing experience, you're going to absolutely destroy in this game. From your perspective and your experience, what is it that has to change for you to translate those skills IRL into the game?
It's more of a thing like in real life, if you're throwing like a slip and a backhand, you're very easy not to get caught because obviously you've just hit them with a good shot. But usually in the game, like the second you hit them with it, they'll just come straight back with a few combinations that just won't work.
Yeah.
If you do try it. If you do try your real life things into the game, it won't work. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, there is some things that will work that you do in real life that will work in the game. But there is just like a wee couple things. Maybe it could be a couple like combination shots or stuff like that can't work in the game. But
okay. Yeah. So what for if you'd give somebody your top 3 things that matter the most, right? In Jack Geiler says tonight's Ireland's night. Let's go. All right. So you said combination work. They work. The combinations, if you got them down in real life. What about defensively? What do you find works best defensively in the game?
The best defense in the game probably just be a high guard. And when you're in the high guard, you just roll with the shots that's coming.
Yeah.
But I think in real life, like if you were a taller fighter, you just keep your long guard. But in the game, if you're having like a shorter fighter come up against me, like when I fought Valentin there, it's easy just to get on the inside.
Yeah.
But in real life, you have a big, massive ring you can move about. So yeah.
Yeah, look, I love it, man. I really appreciate it, man. Shout outs to you for the W. Thank you for sharing your wisdom with all the folks here, helping us cross that gap, and definitely hope to see you here more. Charlie with the rose, I appreciate you, my boy. W fight, and like I said, I'm glad to have another EU boxer among our ranks. You know, we've got a good growing group of EU guys. You guys are all pretty solid, so definitely once we get enough of you guys, I want to run something specifically for y'all. I know Tesco's been meaning to want to run something. So hopefully we can kind of get that kind of going for you guys. But until then, show up here. You guys will always get priority fights of the night just because it's already late for y'all. Thank you for coming through.
Yep.
All right, let's go on ahead and talk to our next fighter, Valentin, a.k.a. Doom.
Yo, what's up?
V, what's good? All right, so you had to get in the ring with Clint Kev, not Killshot Kev, the fake Kev, but the real Kev. Tell me something, bro. Were you surprised by the power this man was able to generate in the ring, and how did you deal with it?
Well, first round you saw it went. There you go. It's a couple of quick knockdowns.
Yeah.
So I realized, like, okay, just do the other stuff to the game, right? He knows how to use the ball. He knows how to, play the game. So I started incorporating a lot more jack hooks and more lateral movements. AK just turning the joystick. But I didn't find a solution for his power. I couldn't solve the puzzle sadly. But it's a fun fight, a scary fight. But I had fun.
It looked fun, bro. I mean, the second round, especially when you were circling around with the left hook, was working for you very well. The liver blow with the left was working for you. You had the left hook, great series there in the second round, was working for you as well. You got caught. He saw you circling to the left and hit you with that left uppercut right as you went for the hook. He just said, boom, boom. It was like the perfect counter. So I would love to see this fight again. You know what I mean? Love to see you guys run it back. Yeah. Definitely
bigger room scale though.
Bigger room scale. That's what I was. Other thing I was wondering, man. So
very small. So
very
I
small.
couldn't really play on the distance except him, because in front of the fight, as he mentioned, as a shorter fighter, you don't really have to respect the jab as much as you have to do in real life. Yeah. So he had a very easy time coming in.
Okay.
So, but nonetheless, respect. I like this fight.
Absolutely. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. So if we can get you and Tesco up for commentary until you guys gotta go, that'd be awesome. Let me go ahead and unmute Tesco here, because he was typing. I hear that mechanical keyboard. It's a lovely sound, the mechanical keyboard. I love it. All right, so let's go ahead and get the next fighters up. Let me get you guys down. And that's going to conclude, I think, our EU fights for the night. But I'm going to copy the code and send it to both of y'all real quick. And then if you guys can get it to our next boxers.
Profitio.
Oh, that boy Profit.
I'm fucking hungry, man.
Man, boy, who you telling? I wish I could eat. I've had a stomach virus like all week, so I have not been able to eat. I've just been out here in the breeze. You know what I'm saying?
So, do I have time to get something to drink and shit? Or
yeah, go ahead. We're getting the next fighters up real quick. And then I'm gonna talk to the chat. Chat, I ain't forget about y'all. I see the questions y'all asking. Hold on, I just need to get these codes out to the homies. So Valentin, Tesco, you guys have the latest code, and be prepared for even more codes for the whole night. So let's get our next two boxers up here. Looking for
Solo liability.
Boy, that boy is Solo, catch a fade liability. Taking on Profit.
Profitio.
The Prophet. Now, chat, let me go back to you guys real quick. So a lot of folks are asking, can I join? Absolutely, you can join. It's very easy. All you got to do is join the RIngsideVR Discord. Let me see here. Get you guys a little invite. Now, the invite is on the link tree on the TikTok. It's also under the stream if you guys are on the other streaming channels here. Definitely check them out. They're under every video that we post on YouTube. They're in the channel description. Please, someday, at least once, I want to hear Supa sing the national anthem on stream for the main event. At least once, please. You know what, Clint, for you, anything for you, Clint. You know what I'm saying? Anything for Clint.
I don't know if you've seen that video, the one where I fought Vector, but he played the Welsh national anthem in it. I was fully not expecting it.
I still have to see the card that you put out, Clint. I know you've been working a lot on that. I gotta one this week. Hopefully, I can have some time to sit down and watch that, bro. Oh, absolutely.
Right, it was gas.
I want to hear Supa sing the national anthem. What did I come back to?
Look, anything for Clint, bro. Anything for Clint. Spooky said, damn, you're not going to commentate for my fight. Low key, I am sweating bullets right now. Y'all can't see it on the stream. My stomach is in knots. So as much airtime as I can give to our other commentators today to give me a chance to at least dip out, I will. So, all right. So,
we got
hey, I'll sing anybody's national anthem. I can't sing for nothing, but hey, we gonna put it all. We gonna put it all there for the internet to see.
I'd love to hear you try the Welsh one, bro.
I would look. You give me the lyrics. Give me the Swedish. Give me the Welsh one. I promise you guys, I will do my best. Okay. With that being said, we got Solo Liability in the blue corner taking on Profit in the red corner.
We got Profit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we got Tesco, and then we've got Valentin on comm. So let's go ahead, fellas, and take it away. Yo. What's up? Where's that? Tesco. Wait. What's this? This is what? This is Welsh? I'm gonna try it. My hen vald fi ndau in anvil I. What is it, yo? Let's go! Let's go, boy! Bro, what you mean? I will go anywhere in this world. Let me get back to the break. I will go anywhere in the world, bro. You don't even understand. How? Your boy watches too much foreign film, okay? I guessed. I completely guessed. Okay, let's lock in. Back to the tail of the tape. Let's lock in. Okay. Tail of the tape time. We've got Solo Welcome Down Liability taking on the Profit. Solo in the blue corner, the Profit in the red corner. Solo playing that room scale play space, the Profit in stationary. Solo, it's gonna be an East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. Solo from the East Coast, Profit from the West Coast. 6'2" on the side of Solo Liability. Profit come in at 5'10", 6'0" on the apps, if you know, you know. But both of these boxers come in at 1501 to 2000 elo. This is going to be a very interesting fight. Solo called out Profit last week, so we're gonna make this action happen. On the mic, we got V, we got Tesco. This is gonna be an EU commentating NA match. I cannot wait. Fellas, go ahead. Oh no, we got shut out because of player invalidation, so we're gonna try that one more time. Sorry, chat. Both boxers, if you guys go ahead and lock in. We got some people already coming in here with the speculation. You know what I'm saying? Jay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you real quick. This man's humming songs. But yeah, all right.
Inspired.
Profit, go ahead and start up, bro.
Just like to take a minute to just listen to what Lazy Weave just posted. He tried this to say that, and I think I might tear out my eyeballs and put them in my ears and set them on fire.
What?
That was the worst thing I've heard.
Yeah, I came close. All right, we about to crank this match right back up. I came close. I'm happy. I was hoping for 50%. I was hoping for 50% at the very least.
But I'd say 75 at least.
Hey, look, that's good. That's real good. You know, we ready to fuck up all kinds of languages over here. You already know what it is, but I'm gonna work on it. Don't tell me. I will learn how to sing it.
I got a video of me singing it at a rugby game. I'll put it in the chat. Man.
Nice. All right, we
You
are.
hear the fucking like the way they sing is unbelievable.
I find that singing other languages is better than speaking other languages. Okay, we got another disconnect. This time it was the Profit, I think. Profit, let me know what's going on. It seems to be disconnecting every time. What's going on your end?
It says not enough players have connected to start the game.
All right, so we got you. Solo's ready. He just unreadied. Both of you guys ready up one more time. We'll try this again. Okay, we're gonna start this match up. And chat, sorry, just expect these technical issues all throughout the night. Not our fault. The observer just kind of does weird things.
Yo, Super, just letting you know, there is a possibility it might be on my end because I've been having like Wi-Fi issues for the past like hour and a half. So the problem might be coming on my end.
Is there any way you can quickly reset your router or your modem? Just give it a good hard reset real quick. Plug it out. Yeah, plug it out for 30 seconds. Plug it back in. See if that helps. Because every time we come back in, we see that you're readied up and connected, but we see the Prophet isn't. So we just want to make sure it's not kicking both of you guys out. So chat, Jacob, when it starts, as soon as we can get this, we got a connection issue coming in here. So we're going to get some IT boys here. Jerry Yodelso said, I wanted to ask, I've noticed that some type of cat slap hook thing is going on now, but it's not as bad. But with the next update, are they going to address that? Very good question, Jerry Odell, right?
Yeah.
That is the question. Okay, so Jerry Odell, you got to understand this about VR boxing games. The only thing they can really track are these controllers. So when someone throws a hook and they do this, they usually bend their wrist like a little. That's that extra little slap cat paw that you see, right? It is a byproduct of how these games are and the controller that you're holding. People try to kind of whip that around. The developers, to their credit, have done a lot of work changing their damage algorithm to make sure that you are rewarded more for keeping a straight wrist on impact, but people still have that cat paw trying to swipe around your guard. If you could see my hand, right? It is something that in the code right now, it is not rewarded. So cat paws, back flicks, like if you throw your jab out like that with your wrist, trying to get that extra velocity on impact, it will notice that you're bending the wrist with the IK of the model, and it will reduce it. But it is a habit of folks in VR. Something that has been heavily curbed but can't get rid of all the way together, but you've got a good eye for catching that. You'll also notice that in these games, hooks are prioritized as sometimes the favorite punch to throw. Main fact being that you got this big old headset in front of your head, right? You think you're guarding here, but look how far out my hand is. I'm touching the headset at this point, but my hand is this far out. So people have learned to prioritize hooks to kind of get around the guard. You end up seeing them out here when they think they're tight, right?
The thing is that if I use your hotspot, I would need you to be on there because the connection between here and
be careful of that hotspot, bro. Be careful of that hotspot. You know how that Cricket wireless match be going. Things is rough. See if you could connect on that modem, bro.
Hotspot, man. I've seen those type of matches before. They do not look pretty.
Yeah, Jerry, you know what I'm talking about. Callum says, I think Prophet may win. No, Jerry, it's better than it was, and the team is constantly working on ways to improve, right? We've got a body effort system right now where if you're not putting your whole body into the throw, you're not getting maximum damage, even if you're fast, right? So arm punches, right? You know what I'm saying? You got to really kind of like load up and then throw that hook in there, right? Keeping all the form. So something that they do prioritize. Callum says, I think Prophet may win because he can move faster and he's shorter, so he has the edge to dodge. Now, it's very interesting. Solo Liability is a bigger guy, right? He does like to conserve his energy, but don't let that fool you. He's got some power. Now, he's been unfortunate to run into some absolute killers, right, recently. So this time around, after the last fight, he said, you guys cursed me with every match. You put me in the ring with a munchkin or some random, high-level Pokemon runs through. This time he called out the Prophet. Prophet's been training, guys. Prophet's been training for this fight. I saw him yesterday. He did some work with some of the folks, you know what I'm saying? It's really good. Callum says, I'm very short, and I think it's short. Yeah. Now, short fighters do have a good advantage in this game. Don't let it fool you. The short kings out here. They out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Out here.
I'm just putting that out there because that shit makes me so mad.
Yeah. They don't have to respect it. They don't have to, unless you got room space. Now, the only time you can work with jabs and straights if you got the space to move. If you don't have the space to move, it's very difficult, right? Because it's distance management that keeps that wall of you don't want to get over here. And it's going to be very frustrating. Every time they step to you, they see a white flash, right? And that's the only thing you can do, really. And you have to have that space to move and have to play on the back foot. It's absolutely necessary. Gigi says, what's taking so long? We are having a bit of a connection issue with Solo Liability. Checking in with Solo real quick. He was muted, but he seems to be on mute. Oh, well, why is he server muted? Solo, my bad. Solo, how is it?
Yeah, I just plugged it in like a little bit ago, so right now it's still rebooting. I'm just waiting for it to
Okay.
say like.
Okay, we just resetting the Wi-Fi. He wasn't able to connect. We didn't want him to get on the cell phone. That Cricket Wireless, you're gonna have him disappearing. You know, he'll be fighting everything but the opponent. You know what I'm saying? Fight the lag, fight for freedom, fighting for you and me, fighting his demons, but he won't be fighting his opponent unless he can get that, you know what I'm saying, that internet good. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the patience there, GG. And if it goes on too long, then we're gonna go on to the next fight. Callum says I have a lot of space, so I do use room scale. I'm very good at dodging as I do MMA IRL. Callum, man, are you in the Discord, bro? It sounds like you need to be in the Discord. I think you're in the Discord already, Callum.
Yeah. Some crossing the void ones.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen your name here in the Discord, Callum.
Scottish? I think it's Scottish.
Are you Scottish, Callum? Or are we thinking of a different Callum?
Yeah.
We love all of them, but the English. That's how we roll.
Swedish not getting in a lot?
No, this is just UK only, bro. The Welsh, Scottish, and Irish. We don't like the English.
You know what's crazy? One of my favorite bands is Welsh, to be honest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's a band called Skindred.
Skindred, oh.
The hell?
Skindred, for real?
Mm-hmm.
And you...
Hold on, I'm going to have to pull that up on Spotify.
Benji Webb is my boy, man. I don't know how he found, it's a reggae, metal, punk, hip-hop group. The front man is Jamaican. Benji Webb, real eccentric kind of guy, and I just love his whole crew. I've been listening to him for years or decades, to be honest. I feel like.
Yeah, you seen the Kill the Power album?
Oh, the Kill the Power album is the best, bro. All right, Solo.
I like Nina, bro.
Look, y'all gotta put me on, man. I'm down, man. I've been listening to.
I'm getting
rock
on right now.
All right, he getting back on. Bet. We about to. I've been stalling for a long time, y'all, so I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. You know what I'm saying?
You said they're Welsh?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess just from their accent, I'm going to say Southwood. Where is...
They're from Newport.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I used to live there.
Oh, really? Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Callum is in the Discord. He's a fight fan Discord. You know what I'm saying? You getting a VR this month, bro? Hey, are you getting? Oh, wait. You're probably getting the Quest, right? Which what are you getting, GG? What headset are you getting?
No way. That's sick.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to connect, and it's saying that there's an issue with joining.
All right, we are going to let's go ahead and bring you guys down for one fight. We're gonna go and move on to the next fight. Hopefully that'll be able to reset the lobby. Actually, just try to join one more time before I go on to the next fight. I just kicked both of you guys out. Try to rejoin again, and then Quest 3. Hey, let's go strong. That's the strong way right there. Unless you're Tesco. Tesco hates the Quest 3, but for everybody else,
I'm getting used to it now.
Wait, Quest 3 proper or Quest 3S? Because I think
Quest 3S.
the Quest 3S I think is the one that. All right, so we got both of them in. I think we're looking good. Solo, Prophet, are you guys both in there? Ready up? Prophet is ready. Solo is ready. Okay.
We're doing tell up the tape again?
Nah. I've already did it. I'll fix it in post, bro. We can go straight on into the fight. Fingers crossed that we can go straight into the fight. Waiting for players.
No tech gremlins this time, please, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, look, up to the internet gods, right? And we are live. Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Wait, Solo came in at 6'2", and the Prophet came in at what now?
5'10". Solo's.
5'10".
Yep.
Okay.
Solo is going to be in the black and white trunks, and Prophet is in the teal.
Okay, sweet. Alright. Okay, sweet. We got Solo already establishing distance. Ooh. Outside shots.
That's a straight there from Prophet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't lie. I'm marching for Prophet then.
Yeah, me too, bro. Prophet's my guy, man. No bias, though. No bias.
No bias, but...
No bias. Yeah.
Prophet. Yeah, he's pressuring right now. Pressuring heavy.
Oh. That head movement though. Oh, Solo looking hurt. Prophet lands some good shots in there.
Yeah, Prophet.
He is.
Yeah. I think he's getting that calculated violence. Like, it's like,
Calculated violence.
yeah, there we go.
What?
Whoa.
That head movement's amazing.
I think
Oh, Solo with a good straight cross in there. Bonking Prophet right in the nose. Prophet duel. I'm gonna just call him from that. Call him from that. Oh! I think so, yeah. By the looks of it. Bro,
Yeah.
Prophet sent me a photo. Oh, what the f? Right, I ain't gonna lie, Solo's head strategy right now is go from fucking 100 feet to no feet in second round.
Yeah,
Prophet
you
sent
know,
me a photo literally the other day, bro, and he was like, I've been training, bro. The dude looked like he just got out the shower or something. Oh, heavy shots there from Prophet. It's a nice counter
Just
hook.
switch. Or they finish off now.
Oh,
Yeah, he's pressure.
Solo lines is good. Oh. This head movement's getting me.
I don't know what this machine is.
I mean,
Really lagging for that camera.
super able to reset the distance. Sure.
I got you, brothers. Hold on, I'll be working on that. Just a moment here. Let's see, make sure we got this.
Come on, man.
We back in 3, 2, 1. We should have a better stream.
Oh, there we go. Oh, you gotta mute the stream as well.
Yeah.
Take a second right now.
Yeah, I just muted it mine.
Oh, yeah. Perfect swing.
Oh, dude, this head movement's killing me. Nice round there. I think I'm gonna give that to Prophet. I'm not gonna lie. It's in those short hooks in, really doing its job. Oh, Kobe's here, super. Said he wants to commentate. We can get him up later, I think.
Yeah,
As the highlights,
alright,
anyway.
But for Discord stream, it's just bugging for me. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Pretty,
So
it's
is it
fine
better
for
if
me.
Kobe switches instead of me? So, because I
Oh.
can barely commentate with this.
Head movements on point there. Good left and a good right there from Prophet. Landing straight on the bonking nose.
Yeah, nothing. There we go. Mute myself.
Oh, flying right hook just misses.
I'm here.
Prophet.
Alright. I'll get
Getting
help.
on the yes.
Some soft shots landing.
Kobe, chill,
This
chill.
raw-
You're not up
oh,
for commentary.
What? Valentin just said
Keep
he's
telling
gonna
people
replace.
if it's not your turn, don't jump up on commentary, please.
Yeah. Kobe's
What?
gonna come up because V's shit's lagging.
Hold on for a second. Give me a
I don't
wait.
think he can hear us.
Oh my god.
We started in. Okay, V, you're muted. Kobe, hop on in.
Yeah, V's stream's lagging like mad.
Oh, a lot of pressure coming from not Prophet.
Oh, here we
Solo.
go.
Oh my god, a lot of pressure.
Stepping
Good
on the
straights
gas.
coming in. Coming against the guard.
Prophet looking at it.
Oh, they're gonna trying to brawl right now. They're gonna go at it. Big
Prophet
shots.
looking high. God, oh!
There he goes down with the straight. Oh
Straight
my
right. Straight to the
god.
guard.
Amazing. Good right hand there. Went over the guard. He left it too low. Boom. Landed the same shot over and over, and Prophet cannot adjust there. Perfect.
Yeah, it was a good shot straight through the guard there from Solo. Just finding that pressure, timing it really nicely.
I think Prophet now has to go and look for the knockdown here, settle the score, and then try to finish this. But I don't think, me personally, I don't think he can, because he's not adjusting his hooks to the Solo's playstyle.
Yeah, Prophet with some really wide hooks. I think if he keeps them a little bit shorter, keeps them a bit more tight. Because his arms, when he throws those hooks, are like kind of wailing really far back and then coming around.
I agree heavily.
Oh, landing a good couple shots though through the guard there, Prophet.
Oh my god.
Just not finding the
Solo
damage. Right?
Solo is playing with him right now. Being a little, doing this. Oh my god. If my opponent was doing this to me, I would feel disrespected. I would feel like I need to knock this guy down.
Yeah, Prophet won't stand for this. He'll come back
my
for
God.
some mean shots here in a second.
Oh, Prophet landing that straight there, I think.
Oh, another good straight. Oh.
Oh, I love this footwork from Solo though, taking the outside, he's letting Prophet stay in the middle, and he just dodges his shots and then pivots. He's gonna make this guy tired and make him feel like he cannot do anything, which is one of the worst feelings to feel when you're in a boxing match.
Yeah, I mean, I think Solo just found his groove there. The first round was a little bit sloppy, but I think he's locked the fuck in there during that round change.
Oh my god, that body straight would have been devastating. Wow. Oh god, good counter by Solo there. Little head roll. They're staying stationary right now, keeping it very passive. Oh my god. He needs to improve the technique of his hooks, because he's kind of just trying to slap me there. And those don't really do damage in this game. They used to, don't get me wrong. But what? Ew.
Couldn't, bro.
10 seconds. What? Never. No.
Yeah. Cooks it off, but it's fine.
Okay. That round, I would say Solo won that from the stuff that I saw. He won that 100%. I would say from the momentum he had, he was winning the whole time. I'm going to say that he's going to win this fight, you know, because Prophet can't adjust. He's not. Wait, why is his name spelled with 2 F's?
That's what it is in the Discord.
That's
It is a knockout, though.
Oh my god, it is.
Straight right to the guard.
He didn't adjust to it. Look at this. If it's the same one. And he taunts him there. Beautiful.
Good head movement.
This is, look at this. He gets it straight first time, and then lands the exact same thing when he tries to counter. Very good. I'm thinking Prophet just has to adjust to him, honestly. He's doing this show Bodhisattva, but he's doing the same thing. He's pivoting, rolling, and then pivoting again. You gotta get adjusted if you ever really want to beat somebody.
I feel like if Prophet just put on the gas here, he could definitely get something back.
But I don't think he... Oh, he taunts him.
Oh,
tells him to come in. Solo's playing with him again. My god. Little clench separation there. Clutch gloves. Oh. What is... I don't... Solo's trying to do like a forearm block? Trying to get in his head. They say that boxing's a sport of two physicalities, not two physicalities. It's your mental game and your physical game. Because if your mental game gets broken, you might as well throw your physical game out of the window.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, Prophet looking a little hurt though.
Oh, Prophet's hurt. Might Prophet go down again. Solo backs off for the kill. Wow. That's just how you know. He's just trying to get Prophet a chance, just telling him you can't knock me down. Well, even if I try to let you, you can't knock me down. Wow.
Just playing with his food at this point.
He's just playing with his food. This is... If you were watching this as an MMA fight, you would be screaming to stop the fight because he's just playing with it. This is just...
Good jab there.
Good jab lands there. Another good jab. Prophet just needs to, like, catch him. He needs to catch him when he's doing this showboat. But he's telegraphing too much. And he just can't adjust, like I said.
Yeah, he needs to work on the, like the hand speed and the form of his hooks. I mean, anything else looking pretty good, but his hooks are just really sloppy. Oh, catch him with a couple of good shots there.
Oh. Prophet tries to land some more shots there.
Just some controller issues there from Solo.
It's like someone... Oh my god. Was that turtling? Holy...
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Wow. That's...
Oh.
No, like... come on. We gotta address that. Like, let's be real. Some more shots are attempted from the Prophet.
Ooh.
Oh, he lands some.
Oh,
I think he's
looking
hurt.
a little hurt.
He's hurt.
Solo looking
He's
a little
hurt.
hurt.
He's hurt, Solo. Oh my God. Solo
Come on,
in the back.
Prophet.
What? Trying to
Come
run
on,
away.
Prophet.
Oh my God. Prophet might knock him down.
Come on, Prophet.
Continues the onslaught.
Come on, push him. Push.
Prophet, push. Prophet goes in. He keeps on going in. I think
Come
Solo's
on.
hit. He's hurt again.
No,
He's
that's
hurt
gonna be it.
again. Oh my
gonna be
God. In the clinch separation, I think that's the end of the fight.
Oh.
Oh, he was so close. Wow.
God damn.
Solo with the win.
Solid effort from both fighters, man.
Yeah, 29-27. Okay.
Wasn't too
In
bad.
my personal opinion, if you're losing 29,
Oh,
if you're
Prophet
winning
had the last
29-27, why are you showboating so much?
It wasn't
Like, fine.
too bad. Wasn't too bad. Let's take a look at it though. 10-9, solid round from both of them. Prophet
I really
actually,
feel Prophet
it was
had that
probably
first
his best round. I honestly thought Prophet had the first one too, but then again,
Yeah.
you guys have noticed it, and we talked about this earlier. The cat's paw hooks aren't as powerful as they used to be. Solo Liability running away with the 10-8 round there with that knockdown. Beat him down in the second round. 10-9 goes to Prophet, mostly because Solo Liability was showboating, right? So we had the one knockdown in the second round, which is a really deciding factor. Take a look at the damage though. 1039 to 762, 761 to 480, and 1043 to 1060 for a grand total of 2,843 to 2,302 for your winner out of the blue corner. Solo, walk him down, Liability. And we're going to give both of these fighters a moment to unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. And while we wait, can we go ahead and get the next fighters readied up? Can we get Spooky Clementi and Raleigh Rick Floss Whited? I will go ahead and send you guys the code here. Actually, Valentin, you got the code. If you could send the code to both of them, I'm gonna lock it with the chat. Scuba Too Funny says, "How can I fight?" Scuba, is very easy, bro. All you gotta do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I'm gonna drop a link for you right now. We grab you an invite here, and then jump in, sign up every Thursday and Sunday. We do these cards. Thursday is going to be the Crossing the Void King of the Ring. No sign-ups, just show up for the event. Code's going to be in the chat. It's our kind of open night. A lot of people are expecting that from the Thrill of Fight streams. But then we also got these Sunday night exhibition cards. Those are people who have signed up already. They sign up every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Notifications in the Discord, instructions are in the Discord. All right, so we've got Solo Liability. Let me go ahead and make sure Solo Prophet, guys, go ahead and unmute.
Yo.
Prophet. All right, we're going to talk to you first real quick, bro. Man, you had a crazy uphill fight there. Solo Liability looking like he was playing with his food, man. How you feeling after that fight? I know you was training hard for this one, man. Came up a little short, bro. Tell me what was going on behind the headset.
I don't know, man. I really thought I had that first round. Like, for real, I thought I had that first round, but it just, I hit him a bunch of times. It just wasn't doing nothing. So,
now,
like, it is what it is. It was a good fight. Like,
now you notice your boy Solo Liability
I don't
being
know.
a
I
tall
got pillow
fighter.
hands, dog.
Well, yeah, look, that's what I was about to say. Also, man, like you said, we were looking at it. You'll see back when you watch back the fight as well. You know what I'm saying? As Tesco was saying throughout the night, man, if the hooks were a little sharper, if we got to work on the hooks, you would have been able to catch them. But also, man, throwing some uppercuts up in there as the big man went down, trying to avoid those hooks, even feinting like the hook, get him to go down, pop him with the uppercut. You'll see there you had a lot of opportunities, man. So that's probably, is that what you're going to work on a little next? You know, tightening up those hooks, maybe getting those uppercuts in there?
Yeah, I mean, I caught him with a good uppercut in that one spot in the third round, and I mean, I'm just gonna keep working on it. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than that. You just gotta go back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board it is, man. But look, we're gonna have this fight up here for you to take a look at. Would you fight Solo Liability again?
Oh, absolutely. Bro, well, I already told Solo. It's all respect, no beef, no nothing, all love.
Absolutely, bro. Well, look, I love the attitude. You already know what it is, man. We're going to get back to work on this one. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the night, Solo Liability. Solo, where you at, bro?
Yo.
All right, Solo, non-cursed match time this time, right? You ain't had no cursed match. You can't blame the matchmaking gods. How you feeling after this W, bro?
I mean, it feels different not fighting the Smurf Village, man. I'm telling you. It feels a little different out here. It feels nice. It feels nice. I can breathe up here. You know what I'm saying?
Up here? Nah, you was down to the ground. What was this head movement that was going on throughout this fight, bro? You got to tell me.
First off, I gotta ask y'all commentators. You like to show them.
Look, man, you was out here doing a Tootsie Roll, you know what I'm saying? I thought you was doing a bankhead bounce a little bit. This man was doing every dance move, the shuffle.
Nah, man, that shit, honestly, let me tell you, that shit was funny. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this fight entertaining because I'm going against Prophet, right? And like he said, no beef or anything. It's just, straight mutual respect.
Yeah.
Awesome fighter, by the way. Definitely, I was actually worried about my fight with him, for the past, few days. But honestly, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a show. I'm gonna try to make it as entertaining as possible. Do a little different. I took a page from Junk Dog's book and doing his type of movement. So I was like, okay, let me try to apply that. Being 6'2", touching the sky, there was a little bit of a challenge, but I was like, you know what? As long as I keep moving, I try to throw him off his rhythm, not try to be as unpredictable as I can. That was my main mission throughout the all 3 rounds.
Look, man, all I know is I don't know how your knees are still working after that, man. You was getting down to the floor. I mean, scrub the ground. That's all I kept hearing. Scrub the ground. Let me hear say scrub. And this man was out here moving, dog. But look, you put on a great show. It was a lot of fun. You can see it in the replay capture up a bit. It looked like you guys are both having fun. Prophet May, Spooky, check your DMs. I just sent you one. And if you should have gotten a code from me just now when I tagged you. So we're gonna keep it moving, bro. Congratulations on the dub. I'm glad we ain't got you a curse win in here, and we're gonna move on to the next fight.
Real quick, I will say, one, I would definitely fight Prophet again.
Okay.
And 2, I'm calling out Backbands because I see he's in the audience. I'm calling you out.
We calling out everybody.
Yeah, he owes me a fight because last time, after I think it was the first or second time I fought him, I said I wanted to fight him, and he never came back to the Discord. So yeah, he owes me a fight.
All right, Backbands, you hear it, you heard it, bro. You got to hop in next week. He says he happily accepts the challenge, bro. So
hey, that's my boy. We getting that fight back.
We getting it. We finally getting the fights in here. All right, bet. Okay.
Catch a day, boy.
So Raleigh Whited, Spooky, you should already have. I see you in there. Raleigh, I'm gonna tag Raleigh one more time.
Super. I'm gonna head out, make some food for a bit. I'm gonna come back for the current fight though.
All right, bet. Looking for Raleigh Whited. Nah, you're not gonna get a DQ, bro. If we can't find Raleigh, Bodie said he'll replace him. So what I'm gonna do is I've tagged Raleigh. Everybody's saying Spooky run. I've tagged Raleigh a couple of times now, and we have not heard from Raleigh. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is gonna go get prepared to replace Raleigh. So unfortunately there. See Jack Geiler coming away with the dub. Clint coming away with the dub. So I'm going to replace Raleigh. Just double checking here. Make sure.
I could probably fight him.
All right, we're going to put Bodie in there. We're going to put Bodie. You're not anywhere else on the card. You are not. Okay, just want to make sure. So we're going to substitute Bodie here. Coach Bodie. This is gonna be a crazy fight. All right, Bodie, now get ready, Bodie. I'm gonna drop you the code real quick, bro. Check your DMs. You got the code now.
Super quick question. How do you sign up as a backup?
So backups are people who have not got anyone who is sign up number 31 through 40. You're automatically in the backups, right? And then generally anyone who is registered in a previous fight, if you're already in the system, you can be placed in as a backup.
Oh, how do you do that? I mean, I'll ask you.
Oh no, you're good. Every time you guys sign up, that's why we always tell you guys to sign up. When you sign up, you have placed yourself in the registry system. All your information is set until you change it.
Okay. I'm just like an unk with this type of stuff.
Nah, it's all good, man. We're trying to make this unk proof. I'm an unk too. I'm the most unk of all the unks. You see what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody out unking me except for 58 and great. He OG status, so technically not even an unk if we really think about it. All right, so for this next one, Kobe, you still up for commentary?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, bet. It's gonna be me and you, Kobe. Let's go ahead and get to this next battle. We're gonna go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. Both fighters are indeed ready. Ooh, look at this, bro. We got the new profile pictures up. Thank goodness. We got the tail of the tape. Spooky Clemente taking on Bodie. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Spooky coming in fighting out of North America East. Bodie fighting out of North America Central. Spooky coming in at 5'10", 6'0" on the apps. Bodie coming in at a clean, natty 6'0". Spooky at that 1501 to 2000 elo range. And Bodie fighting in just a bit above that in the 2500 plus range. This is going to be an interesting fight, though. Bodie stepping in from Rick Floss here, not able to make the call for the fight. So very interesting indeed. I am joined by Kobe on the mic. Kobe, this is going to be a really good fight, man. I'm excited for it.
Okay, get ready.
All right, round number 1 underway.
There we go. Here we go.
Now, what's crazy about this type of fight here is that Spooky usually known for a slow start, right? Usually lets the round 1 kind of get away from him a bit and always tries to make a daring comeback in round number 2 and 3. But he's faced up against Bodie, man. Bodie's not going to give him that opportunity to get into the match. You see Spooky already going in. This is going to be a very interesting fight, man. Most people might have Bodie up as the favorite for this, but we can't count out Spooky Clemente.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Spooky seems like... Just thinking about Bodie's so aggressive with the combos and the hooks and the uppercuts. He just knows where to place it and make him hurt. So that's why I think he's going to win. Me personally. You know, maybe he'll upset. Maybe Spooky will upset, but that's my personal preference.
I mean, already, man, Spooky looking a little hurt, fighting for his life, making use of that ring, going for the clinch, very smart, give him a chance to kind of like reset, but you see that punishment damage it's taken a little while to recover. Spooky still in a dangerous place. And for those of you guys who are wondering, Bodie has the purple gloves on, the black and white trunks, mostly black with the white stripes. Spooky coming in with yin yang, half and half, and those pink gloves. And here we go, Spooky clutching on to life in this first round, going for that clutch, really trying to make a comeback, but Bodie staying sharp.
Oh, another good right hand there. Right hand to the temple. Oh my God.
Way to put away the plate, young man. Let's see that again.
Look at this beautiful one. He thumbs him up. He tried to do a body jab. Perfect temple connection.
Yeah. That was smart, too. I mean, you could tell that Bodie was tracing him, looking for that lead uppercut as he dipped down, but just found the opportunity with the right, looking a little dazed.
Oh, my God. When you see someone turn their back, that's like the first sign. Like, it might be over.
It might be. But look, like I always say, man, Spooky always has a slow start, so if he can survive this first round, we might see a different Spooky. He is swinging for the fences at this point right now. No calculations, just trying to bring the pause to Bodie. He knows he's in for a fight.
Also, Bodie knows how to close that distance very well. He can do it very fast. Like you can be like across the ring, then out of nowhere, you just go in like out of nowhere, go into the pocket.
Oh! This is why I told you don't count out Big Spook. All right, usually he's a slow start. You know what I mean? He gets in there from time to time, but like you're saying, Bodie,
beautiful left hand.
Bodie closing that distance beautifully. Bodie closing that
he
distance
cut him off the
beautifully.
back. That looked like the Mike Tyson knockout. When Mike Tyson got knocked out. Oh my God. Wow.
They just throwing at this point, scrapping it up. Boom, here we go. Round number 1 comes to a close.
Spooky got hurt at the end there in like 2 seconds. That's crazy.
You gotta.
Right.
You don't want to brawl with Bodie, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has good shot selection, good ring awareness, and we were talking earlier about that, and just working on trying to throw punches from those unexpected angles and distances. Taking a look at some of these moments from the first round, and you can kind of see right here, Bodie coming over the top, bam, big right, and that big right is going to be a big telling sign for the first knockdown. If he hits once, it's going to hit again, and that's what we're going to see from Bodie, man. That right has been dangerous for him all night, putting away Spooky for the first time. But we can't count Big Spook out, man. He's fighting with a lot of heart.
Cut. Medical report came in. Spooky has been cut on his right or left hand.
Ooh,
wow, that's crazy.
That might have been where that slippage happened.
Spooky can, like, if Spooky was so tough, he could lick his like gloves and get the blood, so he can like be like a shark. Get that stuff.
Get that power up. Get that power up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
This is why you got to wear VR boxing gloves, guys. This is why you got to wear VR boxing gloves. I know it's goofy. Nobody likes to use them, but they definitely hurt and help in situations like that. But hey, look, he ain't fighting like he's cut, though. Round number 2 underway, Kobe. This man's going after.
Oh, my God. Good jabs. Oh, my God. He got caught again. Bodie caught him again. Oh, my God.
And you see the
Spooky's
face.
If he has to go back, he's get that hand back to his face faster. Yes. That's where he's getting caught. He throws that jab and he's getting countered. He has to bring that hand back or wait for the counter from Bodie.
Oh, he caught Bodie there, though.
Oh, he hurt Bodie. Bodie's in the back foot. Body jab. Oh, my God. Oh, and they do it. Damn.
Hey, look, Bodie also has got some brains, too. Now, he's not just going to let you beat him up. You know what I mean? He's going to go for the clinch when he needs to. Beautiful right hands again.
Oh, I think Bodie did not hurt him yet. I think Bodie hurt him.
Bodie's looking for that murderous right hand. You see how the vicious intentions that he's throwing those things with, bro?
Like, when Bodie goes in there, he wants to, like, kill you. And you got to just either counter him or you got to do better defense. And we see that Spooky's trying to do better defense.
He's using his footwork a lot more, and we know Spooky kind of fights like a point fighter, right? He tries to get in and get out using those straights, trying to use that fast jousting ability. But he's fighting against
Spooky's
Bodie.
Hurt. Oh my God! A good 1-2 lands from Bodie. Oh, Spooky's going in. Oh wow, that nice double leg there.
Both boxers not really sure what's going on here. They're not really feeling the clinch calls. I know they're not intentionally going for it. Bodie laying on the pepper.
Spooky's hurt. He's dropping to the floor. Kind of like, can we chill on that?
Hey, the clinchers are going to be the savior of the day for this match, man. So many times both of these boxers have been on death's door, one moment away from a knockdown, and just that clinch is saving them. But, wow, back to blows we go, Kobe.
Oh, my God, another one.
Now, Spooky getting beat up. Spooky getting beat up for sure, bro. You think he's got a chance to come out of this on top?
I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking Bodie's going to find some way, land that right hand or something. Do something to get the knockdown, because if I know Bodie, if he smells blood, he's gonna go after it.
Blood has been in the water for sure. He blood's in the water. Blood's probably being splattered all over Spooky's room right now.
Oh my God! If he does not go down this round, I'm gonna be thinking that quote, "You never got me down, Ray." That's just all I'm gonna be thinking of. Oh my God! Wow, he really can't put down Spooky. I'm surprised. Like, because if I know Bodie, he'll like try to find the spots that you're most susceptible to, and then just keep hitting that part over and over and over, get you out of your comfort zone.
And he's been tagging him too, just right there again, hurting him for the first time in the end of the round, and just a little too late. Oh man, let's take a look at some of the moments here. No big knockdowns to speak of, but there were some really cool moments in that second round. Very close indeed. Hard to tell who is ahead, to be honest. Right. I would say Bodie on damage. I've seen Spooky hurt so many times in this match, and we're taking a look at some of these moments. Yeah, there was a lot of clinch. There are a lot of clinch. You could see Spooky saying, "Man, it wasn't me. I promise I didn't want to do it." But just by moving around, you see how he moves his head around like that to try to avoid some of the damage.
But the thing is, you gotta stop when people do that, you gotta stop turtling because this new system, it's gonna trigger if you go down to the crotch.
Yeah, even when you're moving around, even when you're circling around, it's very hyper focused right now.
Moving around, just don't bring your head down. If you're gonna circle, put your hands up.
See, there it is.
Like, bring your head down a little.
Yeah,
but don't bring it down like to the.
We just saw it again.
To the belt.
Absolutely. All right.
It's just. Come on.
Third and final round.
You're gonna trigger the clinch, and you're gonna get blamed for it. Oh my God, Spooky thing I heard again, and he does it again. You gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
I'm actually getting mad watching this. Oh, okay, I gotta stop.
Now we'll see how it plays out. Oh, and the big right again. Bodie floors Spooky Clemente.
Oh, that beautiful right hand. He caught him as he was circling.
He caught him with the left before that. Shot. The short left before that. Bodie has been following the movements. I think he's figured it out. I think he's got it locked in. He's got the timing of when Spooky's going to try to roll under real low, and now he's ready to fire on all cylinders. Spooky hurt again.
Oh, Spooky hurt again. Oh, my God. If this was like a real boxing match, I think they would stop it around this point if Bodie just keeps landing more of these shots.
Depends on who the ref is. Some of those refs are mean. Some of those refs are like, nah, y'all about to get this work in. I got to parlay. So you got to be careful.
Oh, my God. Wait. Oh, now I'm surprised here. Because if I was Bodie, I would be going for the kill. Because I'm seeing he's hurt in front of me. He got knocked down already. His confidence is already probably low. Okay.
A lot of clashes.
Spooky.
A lot of clashes.
You can't put your hands up like that in protest, but you're the one like punching and then putting your shoulder into his chest. Like, you gotta chill out with that, please. But another right hand
doing work. Bodie doing work. And see, there we go. Right away again. Got another one.
God.
Now we can see. Now what have we learned? The new system works. For as many people as like to complain about it, you know what I'm saying? This system works. I think that we're the right move.
And the thing is, it wasn't as that bad as the last update. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but like during V5 or V6, clutches were horrible. Like, not horrible, but they like triggered as soon as the guys like came close to each other. And so it's not a bad. Now it's good.
Now it's good.
Right? It just catches like when your head is low.
Ooh. Spooky back at it. That was a clean one though. That was a clean one from Spooky.
That left hand. That was
Bart.
Nowhere.
Bart, we're gonna holler at you later on, bro. I'm gonna holler, Task Boy. I'm gonna holler at you later on after this fight. We've caught a lot of good moments here, Kobe. Especially like big highlight moments of, especially when you punch and roll with your head like that. You know, kind of using it as battering ram. You're gonna get caught by the system. God, nice circling around by Bodie.
Bodie thinks he's trying to get that knockdown back from him.
Hey, that right hand's been there all night for him, man. Like, he just caught him with it again. Beautiful work by Bodie. He's kind of locked in now. He knows. Oh, the left now caught him. Oh, just when we were talking about the right, it was the left. Very good short hook. Let's take a look at that again. Caught him with the left one time. It was two of them.
He was moving. Jesus. Wow.
That's crazy.
These hooks from Bodie are deadly. Like, that's his strong suit, and damn, he just stopped. Wow.
All right, 30-25 for your winner out of the red corner, Bodie, aka Uncle Bunky. You know what I'm saying? Take a look at the scorecard: 10-9, 10-8. 10-8. I wish they would show us the penalties though, to be honest. I really that's if there's one thing I wanted in a future update is a more robust match details page, right? 30-25 there for the knockdowns. Let's take a look at the knockdowns.
I think it happened in round 2.
All right, 2 knockdowns, one knock apiece, 2-1 for Bodie in there, clinching it out, 3-2. Taking a look at the damage, Bodie up on every round, 1862 to 1543, 1594 to 1267, 1731 to 1280, for a grand total of 5,187 to 4,090 for your winner out of the red corner, Bodie. Now we're gonna give these boxers a moment to unmute, lock in with us, and find out what was really going on behind the headset. I'm gonna go ahead and invite Bodie up, and then I'm gonna invite Spooky. Where's Spooky at? I think Spooky might already be up here. Nope. get Spooky up here. We'll see. Oh, yeah, there. Now he is. Now he is. Okay, we got both the fighters up. Fellas, who's going to unmute first? Hey, Bart.
I gotta do something real quick.
All good. All right, well, right real quick. Bart, you in the chat, bro? Where you at? I saw you earlier, man. I hope you're still here.
Don't think he's like left after.
A walrus said, "Great scrap." All right, Bart. Go on Discord, right? And DM Super M SUPAHEM, or just kind of go on to the Ringside VR Discord and say, "Hey, man, I want to commentate." Every Thursday evening we have a King of the Hill night where we just do open commentary for whoever wants to commentate. We will be listening. We are looking out for commentators who know the game, but know the boxing. So that'll be the analyst role, right? Someone can speak to the patch notes, can speak to boxing technique, really good at catching stuff that's going on in the match. We're also looking for color commentary, anybody with the gift of gab, anybody with reactions, funny phrases. Mostly we're trying to find a group of people who can work with each other on various angles, right? So we use Thursday nights to kind of scout people out, give back some notes and feedback to those who want to hear more from. It usually takes us a Thursday or two. If you're absolutely stellar, perfect, no notes, then we're going to get you in here. If not, if there's some notes, we'll be DMing you. But yeah, jump on in this Thursday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is going to be where we're going to have the commentary tryouts. We're looking for anybody, bro. All right, Callum says, I'm in the Discord, but I don't talk a lot. Is that okay? Can I still fight? Anyone can fight. There's no prerequisites on the exhibitions or Thursdays right now. They are open for the community. All you have to do is know how to sign up. And if you don't know how to sign up, just hit somebody up in the Discord. They'll be able to help you out. All right. But for now, all right. I work for TAC. Very valuable. Hey, man, I'm here for it, bro. Just hit us up. Fellas, we got, where y'all at? Bodie and Spooky. Go ahead and unmute.
Can I ask one question and you can
go ahead, bro? Yeah. You got it.
All right. It's gonna be the same thing for both of you guys. Spooky.
Yep.
One question for you here. When you saw your replacement match was like Bodie, did you think, "Oh my God, I gotta fight Bodie"? Like, how'd you react to that?
No, because me and him have fought once before on a different thing, and he won. And then we crossed paths hilariously on ranked. And I beat him, and then I was doing good in the opening round, dude. I swung a right, and I fucking clocked the corner of my wall. Super, I don't know if I'm allowed to show the damage because it's really graphic.
Drop a screenshot. I don't have.
I'm just gonna turn my camera on real quick.
I don't have I don't have the ability to grab. Wait, let me see. Oh shit! Oh wait. Hold on. Wait, hold it there. Hold it there. I gotta grab a screenshot. Hold it there, bro. Hold it there. Ah, shit, brother.
Holy shit.
This is why I tell y'all we gotta have, just so the chat can see it, right? Just so you guys can see it in the chat. We gotta have what's the name, guys?
You said a cut, man, not like an open wound.
Look at that. Chat, y'all can see it.
Fight. If you rewatch
alcohol,
do I what?
Did you get alcohol to clean it?
No, I'm gonna go fucking wash my
He's gonna go to the hospital, bro. It look like
and get
good lord. Good lord.
My knuckles been
Shatter,
pretty backed up.
This. That's like
go to the hospital, bro.
It's like dried. It was everywhere.
I told you there's probably blood everywhere.
I said at the end of the first round, I said I'm cut. And somebody was like, "Yeah, suck it up, Snowflake." I'm like, "Bro, so if you're rewatch that fight, dude, throughout the entire fight."
I got it up. I got it up right now. We're all able to see it. Chat, y'all can all see it everywhere. Look at the goddamn. Just look at it. Look at it over there. Look at it. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh my.
This is why I have. This is why I have. Okay, we gonna bring back the VR boxing gloves. Okay, that's really what it is. We need to bring back the VR boxing gloves. TikTok was trying to stop me from letting y'all know that we have a discount code, but I'm bringing this back. This is the reason why. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Look.
Super. Let me wait. So I was saying throughout the fight, if you really rewatch it back, dude, you see him wiping my hand.
Yeah.
Dude, my shirt is covered.
Oh my. I'm wearing a white shirt too, so I'm thinking like, oh, that shirt's ruined, bro. Let me see. Let's see the shirt. Let's see the shirt.
How do I flip my camera around? I gotta go in.
You just gotta click the button Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my. Lolo, wait. Stay there.
How does it actually look like? How does it
Back up.
actually look like? You know
no
Forrest Gump's movie with the volleyball? Why did you genuinely make that?
Oh God.
Funny guy.
Oh my God, Spook, bro. Oh my God.
So you guys, it's just so you guys know it's real, right? Just so you guys know it's real. Dang. This is the shirt right now. This is the shirt, absolutely full of blood. Y'all think VR boxing is a joke? You go ahead and blindly punch a sharp corner object in your room, and then go 3 rounds, then come holla at me, okay? All right, look at this. Goodness. Oh, brutal.
That's just crazy,
no,
dude. You're a psychopath, man. You're crazy.
But I said, dude, in the first opening exchanges, I swung, I hit him clean. I was like, yes. And I backed up, loaded up on a right to try and put him down, and all you hear was thunk. And then if you look throughout the first round, my brother yells at me, he's like, what the hell was that bang? And I'm trying to yell, I hit the fucking wall. If you rewatch the whole fight, you could kind of see the whole thing happening throughout.
Jesus, dude.
Wow.
You're a trooper for that, man. You're a trooper.
But now, me and Bodie gotta have to run that back now.
Well, when you get back from the hospital, goddamn, it looks like a deep gash too.
Yeah,
no hospital.
6 weeks, bro. 6 weeks.
Please,
6 weeks, okay?
Please, no
6
hospital.
weeks.
I haven't been sleeping. Both my grandparents were in the hospital majorly. They broke a ton of bones. They both fell into the steps. The other day, my grandpa just had a heart attack.
Oh my God.
He's back home yesterday. I've been in and out of the hospital.
Dude, did you go to church today? Did you go to church today?
No, I probably should.
You gotta pray. You got a lot of bad luck going for you, and I usually gotta pray.
But it was my grandma's 85th birthday. Today was my grandma, so I was over there today. My grandpa's 92, had a heart attack, and he's still fucking doing some shit. So
did a witch put a curse on your family?
Straight
Are you
up,
okay?
Super, I gotta send you this video, dude. I fell off the
God.
ladder. I fell off the ladder at work. I don't know if I told you about that. I landed on the side of my head and ribs. So it's been crazy.
Look, just for now, anybody who believes in anything, just send good vibes towards this man's way. I'm not a religious person, so I don't know who I would pray to. But if you out here in the chat, I'm gonna need y'all to send some good vibrations towards our homie Spooky, because I mean, outside of this fight, it's been a lot of very unfortunate things happening. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. I know, seriously though, go and disinfect that right now. Stop talking to us. Great fight. I love it, but I don't want you to get into any more bad vibes outside of this, guys. So straight up, thank you, Jay. Put Jesus Christus up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to.
Good work, Bodie. Though.
You need to create Bodie.
Okay, right now, I want you to get some alcohol, hydrogen peroxide, get gauze. Clean it now.
Please. Now, straight up. Get gauze. Clean it. Just disinfect
Bodie,
it
don't
now.
feel bad. It literally wasn't your fault. That was just I
know, but like,
Bodie,
I thought you meant like it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, Bodie, how
So I just kept fighting normally. I feel bad now.
All right, let's not keep this man. Yo, Spooky, time out, Spooky. Go ahead and go and clean it out, bro. You talking a little too much for me. Every second that goes by, I'm just like, you've already fought three 3-minute rounds with that. This happened in the first round, guys.
More blood coming out, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's just cut it off right here. My conscience is too full.
You made my hand hurt, man.
I got you, Dave. I got you, Dave. We'll bring you up. Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay. Bodie.
Yep.
How you gonna do that, man, like that? How you gonna hear? The developers didn't even put blood in this game. Why are you putting bloody knuckles on the screen? This is your fault, Bodie. This is you. This is all. I'm just kidding with
Bodie,
you.
You're getting the wrong injured.
That just means he hit
Bodie,
me.
you're getting banned for 3 months.
That just means he hit me hard enough to make his knuckles
You injured
crack.
somebody, bro. No. You're getting cut.
He hit my forehead a bit too hard, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Wow. Look. All right. So Bodie, all travesties aside, though, we are wishing Spooky a good recovery. Also, Spooky, man, I hope your folks are recovering too. I've had grandparents in the hospital. It is not fun, bro. So all jokes aside, I'm rooting for you, man. If you need to hit me up in the DMs, hit your boy up. But Bodie, I mean, injury aside, great fight. I got some questions for you. There were a lot of clinches in that match, a lot of calls. I saw both you guys throwing your hands up like what was going on. It seems like I think there was a point deduction on Spooky's side. I'm not 100% sure. Second round, was it? Yeah. So how do you deal with a fight like that? Does it get you frustrated? Do you have tactics? I saw you going for the left hook down low to the body, like you were able to like almost trace where he was going and caught the timing, man. Give us a little bit about how it is fighting an opponent like that. What was your plan of attack?
Well, I saw the first round. We were kind of even, I would say, a bit more even than I would wish, but it was really nice. I got the early knockdown, and that time, because I knew I was up, I was taking that to do damage and analyze him a bit more. And I realized that he liked to get really low, and with the clinch system, how it is, the lower you are, the more likely it's called on you.
Yeah.
So every time he stepped in and got low, I would take a slight step forward. I won't lie, I kind of forced the clinches, but
Interesting.
I mean,
So
it worked out in my
hypothetically,
favor, so.
if I saw someone like, he would throw and he'd try to roll with the punch or lean in with the punch with the shoulder, right? If you just jumped into him, would that just make the clinch call out for them?
No. If it depends on how close they are. If they step in really close, you just got to take a slight step. If they don't get so close, but they still lean in like that, it's just better to back up.
Okay.
It's not worth the risk.
Okay, because I usually like when you see somebody come in low like that, especially when they do the Zangief full round head down tackle. I like to tell people step back, circle out, hit them with some uppercuts. So by the time they get the clinch, they're easy. Yeah, Kobe, that's me. Very concerned. God dang. I mean, yeah, it was rough. Go ahead, bro.
Brody, how do you feel that you were a devil? That you injured this poor man going through a hard time? You injured him. You almost broke open his. You did break open his hand, and then you tried to apologize. No, you sent him $1,000 to me and him, to us.
Kobe specifically.
Yes, me and him.
To be honest, just send all 2,000 to Kobe.
Yes, you can, and I'll give him money.
Okay,
That's crazy.
but I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, we're both going through times like this. I mean, my grandma just got out of the hospital. She had lung cancer, had
what's up
surgery.
with the grannies though?
Dude, she's in recovery right now. She's in our house recovering.
All right, that's
getting
good
stronger
to hear.
every day.
That's
so
good to hear.
That's really good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just unfortunate that he got injured. I mean, I feel like he still fought his best, and I love that because I mean, I don't want to fight somebody when they're not trying. I wish I knew how bad it was.
Yeah.
Because at that point, bro, I would have just said, let's just call off the match. I mean, I didn't.
Oh wow.
That's just really bad, bro.
It was super rough. It was super rough.
He probably was sweating too. Yeah, it's probably infected him.
Yeah. Nah, so he's a real trooper. Okay, we gonna move on, bro. Big congrats. You know, we joking with you and all. It ain't really your fault. It was a great fight nonetheless, man. Action packed all the way to 3 rounds. We are wishing everyone who has a family member who's recovering right now. I didn't know all y'all was going through so much, man. Sending good vibes to all of y'all's families for real, dog. Like it's important. We're all wishing Spooky a good recovery. This is a good time to remind you guys that if anybody needs protective handwear, we do have a deal with somebody who supports the channel. With the VR boxing gloves. Right? Yep, Deadeye VR. So I can't mention it too much here on the stream because TikTok will ping your boy, but I will be dropping an awareness post on this fight specifically. So yeah. So hey Jay, go ahead and drop that in the Lazy. I gotta send you the code real quick. So you should have the join code there, Lazy, and then we are going to get Lazy, the Weave Machine, up in here next, and then we are going to get Santa. Who is Santa? Where's Santa?
Santa.
Is it Santana?
Santa's real?
I think Santa is real. Let me just go ahead and make sure I got the right Santa.
Damn, we got Santa in the boxing ring in the big 2026.
No, it's the killer apparently.
Oh, it's Santiago. It's on Santiago.
Oh.
Santiago? Okay. You got my hopes up, man.
He said Santa.
Hey, Bodie, Knuckle break. That's your dude. Knuckle
Y'all
break.
see this photo of
Oh
Super
my god.
Low key, Bodie, they'll never let you live it down. But I
feel so bad.
I know. We all feel bad. We all feel bad. It ain't. Look, just know for me, it ain't your fault. But these hooligans out here may never let you live it down. Just what I'm saying. Just. Okay. That is the killer. The killer. Is that Santiago? The killer.
I said the killer. That's crazy.
I think
But
that's
Lazy, go do you, bro. Weave, Lazy.
Santiago the Killer. Is that you? Yeah. All right, Santiago. You should have the code already, but there it is again. What's crazy? It's like literally the same code that I sent you months ago. Very weird. Very sus, guys. We need to get good code numbers in here. But anywho, will you guys both have the code, right? So that's crazy. It was crazy today. All right, so we've got Santiago up next, taking on Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer. Jay, are you up for commentary?
Yeah, I'm up.
Did I invite you up here or no?
I'm right here.
Code don't work. Let me get you.
We should do
That's
3
my
commentators.
bad. That's my
like
bad.
UFC
Let's run that back one more time.
Well, the UFC has like licensed commentators who have been in the game for years.
Who's
But
talking
we've
about
also been in the
commentators now?
game for years.
I
Y'all
mean,
gotta
I've
find
been
my
in for
y'all
80
gotta find my
years.
old account. I've been in here for a
All
long
right, just sent you a
time,
new
like
one.
2023.
Weave, I'm about to send you a new code as well. All right, Weave, check your DMs from me. You should have that new code.
You know, I just realized Kobe. I'm like destined to play this game.
All right, there we go. We got Santiago up.
Kobe, what are you talking about, bro?
Kobe. Yeah, okay.
You in there, dog? You in there?
Yeah, they're all feeling it, bro.
Looking at Weave. Wait, but Kobenomics though. I mean, not Kobenomics. Haha. Kobe doesn't. Jay Baca, where you at, bro? Did we bring you up here already? There it is.
I'm right here.
I have you muted.
What's up?
We in here, dog. All right, Kobe, Jay, you guys take this next one.
Yo, Kobe, nothing's funny, bro.
All right, so the chat, real quick, chat. For you guys, Tossboy, TAC News Station is founding a sports channel right now, so this opportunity is tremendous. Actually, you know what I'm saying, bro? Hit me up, man. You talk. Like I said, I work for a sports media outlet as well, a little-known company called Bleacher Report. Not a lot of people know about it.
What?
So just hit
you
me
work
up.
for Bleacher Report?
Yeah.
Damn, I did not know that.
Where do you think all of this graphic design talent comes from?
From Supa.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I also
from Supa, really.
40 hours a week working for Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report, Warner Brothers, soon to be Netflix. Who knows what's gonna happen to us this year? But hit me up, yo.
If I ever need bail money, I know who I'm calling now.
Right. John Pork Saya says, do I have to wait for the next one to join? Yes, Thursday. Thursday is your next opportunity. Okay, fellas, we got both of these boxers ready to go. We got Lazy Gamer, a.k.a. the Weave Machine, taking on Santiago, the Killer Santa, right? So we're going to go ahead onto the tail of the tape. All right, we got the tail of the tape in the blue corner. We got Lazy Weave Machine Gamer taking on Santa in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting in the stationary room space. Both boxers fighting out of NA East. Lazy coming in at 5'8" tall. Santa coming in at 5'7". Now we really know the old man's height. 1501 to 2000 ELO for both boxers. We got Jay Baca and Kobe on commentary. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, guys? What is up?
Kobe, no nomics here. We got Lazy Weave in the blue corner and Santa in the red corner. He's also red and jolly. Oh, that's gonna be a joystick fight. There we go. They touch gloves. Oh, Lazy. Oh, he gets hit with the jab there. Oh, he gets hit with another jab.
Immediately going to war. Big hooks.
If I see some from their hand now against me, I'm going to try to hit them as many shots as I can. Because they're most acceptable. My God. It's acceptable. The shots.
Oh, absolutely. Is it me or am I not hearing Jay?
I'm talking.
Yeah, no.
Okay, there he is. Okay, you back.
That's Jack.
I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm just waiting for something to call out because there's a lot going on, but fast.
Oh, another exchange happens.
Yep. Could be on the back foot so far.
What?
Oh, there's
What?
a right hand for.
Huh?
What?
Lazy. We got
I'm
lazy.
on the back foot.
Lazy Weave Gamer versus Santa.
Oh, lazy. Sorry, bro.
I'm on the
I'm
back
not
foot.
locked in right now. I'm not locked in.
Lock in, Jay.
I'm not locked in, bro.
I'm on the back foot apparently. Yeah, I'm on the back foot.
I thought it was Kobe Thomas. Oh! Lazy Gamer gets an early knockdown in the first round. Alright, I'm locked in now.
I'll be back later. I'm not bad.
What?
There you go. Look, Jay, it's me and you, bro. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit later on, but we're back at it again. Lazy in the black trunks and the white trim, Santa in the red trunks, looking really jolly ho ho.
Oh, he's going forward.
Now, what's interesting though, Jay, you already know Lazy has the title the Weave Machine because he prioritizes head movement overall, trying to get opponents to miss and whiff, right? And it's interesting. We talked about this in his last fight that for as many of the opportunities that he gets with this head movement, he's got to learn to punch off of those weird angles that he's creating, right?
He's not doing bad doing that, though.
No, he's not doing bad.
Every single time he counters.
Not doing that. Now, that's what I want to applaud him for. This time around, he's actually taking opportunity with all this space he's making. Santa, though, having a really good time just trying to mix it up. I don't know what's up with those crazy arms for Santa, but he's got the right idea, I think, right? Go to the body. You got an opponent like we Lazy Weave Gamer here. He's going to be moving his head around a lot, but you know what doesn't move? That core. That foot movement ain't work. The footwork ain't there. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely got to stop head hunting. Don't fall for the trap because this is what Lazy wants you to do. He wants you to start head hunting. He wants you to get off balance, and he wants to hit you with a counter hit just like that. And now we've got Santa on the back foot trying to fight his way out in a brawl. Oh!
And he gets the knockdown.
That is crazy. It was Weave who fell into the trap. Look at it. Body, head, body. The barrage.
Just going forward and just throwing.
That was crazy.
That's the end of the first round.
That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that, but this is what you got to do. Hey, he did exactly. Maybe the commentators was somebody that inspired him at the end. You got to start going to the body against Weave Machine. Once you have him, once you earn the respect, you know what I'm saying? That's when he's going to start putting those hands up. Let's take a look at it. Is Weave on the back foot here, getting that first knockdown. Boom, big right hand, right? And this is what you don't want to do against Weave. This is what you don't want to do. Throw a bunch of shots because this is what he wants. He's going to lean with it. He's going to rock with it. But this is what you want to do.
Head, right hook, and then it goes to the body again for the finish.
This is what you want to do, bro. You want to overwhelm him with pressure, right? If you move one way, you can't move all of them, right? You got to be able to overwhelm him, rock that core, build up that punishment system. So now we're going into the second round, right? The game has been shifted. Both boxers know what each person is capable of right now. I'm honestly expecting to see a whole different fight. If I was Santa, I'd be taking. There we go. Start going to the body.
There's those hooks. Oh, he's catching them. Big shots on the ropes. Oh, Lazy Gamer fires back though.
What? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Did you see the barrage there? Wow. That was crazy. Wow. That was such a crazy exchange. I didn't want to ruin the clip by catching anything back because I knew there was going to be a knockdown, but it was Santa opening up to the body. It had to be so many shots, and even though it seemed like Lazy Weave was getting pressured, you saw the defense answering the phone like a telecommunications expert, coming back with a counter shot, and now we're back at it. Weave.
Those jabs just aren't getting through at all. You need to revert to something else.
Woo!
Wow, that was a big right hook.
Do you see? That was commanding. That was commanding right there.
Watch, it almost looks like it didn't land. Right hook. See, it landed on the guard.
That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. Man, and you saw that there was the left hook that really hurt him. You saw he was backing up with his hands in his face, trying to keep that guard up. And even with the defense, that was all he really needed to get that knockdown. He was on death's door, and we're back at it again. Weave. Pulling away, landing counter shots. Yeah, this is Weave at his finest right here.
Oh, but he got caught there. That was the two-piece from
Anna. Oh, he gets trouble with another right hook.
Man. Looking at this again, Weave relentless on the inside, chopping away, and this puts Santa in a very bad situation, right? We are here in round number 2. I mean, all the chips are stacked against him. He's got to
survive.
100%.
What I like from Lazy Gamer is I like that right hook. I think you should go to it more because every single time he throws it, it lands and it either stuns him or puts him down. Oh, these are big shots from Santa. The majority of them being slipped, though. I saw a couple of those go through. Santa now with that high guard. That jab not true for Santa. Lazy Gamer getting out of the way of it again.
And it's hard, right? When you have a defensive maneuver that takes away the jab, you gotta go back and forth. Wow! Out of the ring.
That will do it. Watch this right hook again. He landed it multiple times. This is the finishing one, though. Let's see it. Right there. Right on the temple.
That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. What a devastating TKO there by Lazy Gamer, finishing off that second round finish. Beautiful end right there. 10-9, 10-7. One knock apiece in the first round, but it was the Lazy Gamer show. Figured it out using the head movement to take away the jab. And honestly, once he got in real close, wasn't afraid to scrap it up. Boom, landing the sharp counter shot. I mean, it was an open and shut case. You know, Detective Lazy Gamer on the case. 12-11 to 16-16 in that first round. Very close, very competitive, but 10-69 to 14-79. Absolute blowout in the second round. Well, we're gonna go ahead and let both these boxers up, and then we're gonna find out what was really going on behind the headset. You know what I'm saying?
Not a bad performance from Santa for one of his first fights. I believe it is one of his first fights, though.
The killer. Let's see. I'm gonna just at you guys, just so I can bring you guys up, and then at Lazy Weave Gamer, we're gonna bring both of y'all up here. I gotta hear about this because, man, it's always so exciting to see Lazy Gamer fight, especially when you get these matchups and he really can kind of do his thing. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring both of these boxers up, find out what was going on behind the headset. Fellas, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute. And then,
hey.
All right, hey, Lazy Gamer, we're gonna talk to you first, brother. Congratulations on the dub. We see the replays from the last round up here, looking pretty good. The game plan worked out, man. You had the head movement to take away the jabs. You were not afraid to scrap it up on the inside, where I was impressed by your inside defense and the counter shots, man. Can you tell us a little bit about your keys to victory in this fight?
All right, well, the main thing that I think helped me out a lot was that I fought this guy before. All right, I fought this guy in, I think, the last, 2 weeks ago, I think. It was me against him, and I still came out on top with a bloody right hand. So I'm glad I was able to win without injuring myself.
Right, dang, yeah. Look, it's always a great fight when you don't walk away injured. Yeah, now Chad, don't worry about it, bro. We gonna get to you, man. I keep a mental record. Don't worry, I ain't forget about y'all. You know what I'm saying? So you know, where do you go from here, bro? Because you out here, I one thing I'll applaud you too is, man, we always talk about this is when you create those angles, right? It's good to be able to punch from any one of those angles, right? So when you pull back, come back with a cross before they can get their hand back, right? You slip to the side, throw an uppercut up in there, you know what I'm saying? You know, just I love seeing those moments where you're able to capitalize on it. It just looks like such a complete fighter, and you was working on that today, bro.
Oh yeah. Another thing I will note though, the reason I was able to get away with weaving that many jabs is because I had actually remembered how he threw those hits, how he threw those jabs. And it's basically just a matter of prediction. I can just know when he's about to throw that jab. I can lead him back, deliver or a left hook or a cross or some way to counter.
Yeah.
But I will admit though, he does dig into the body.
That's what I was about to ask you, bro. Were you worried about, because that's the witness, right? The core doesn't move that often, right? So were you expecting him to keep headhunting? Because he did figure it out a little bit, was digging to the body with those barrages. What was the escape plan for that?
So because I keep my hands down a lot, I was kind of aiming for that, dodge the punches to the head, block the shots to the body. It did work, but he did have me up against the ropes, and when it comes to being stationary, sometimes you kind of like view from the back of your head, so you don't know what range the punches are coming from, and that's kind of why he knocked me down in that second round. But I was able to remember how he throws, because it's a little bit exaggerated, I will say. So I was able to block the shots to the body for the most part.
All right. Well, look, man, you have the dubs today. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to your opponent here. The Killer, a.k.a. Santa, man. Hey, good job today out there, bro.
Good. This is like my first fight fighting Southpaw, so it's kind of weird.
Oh, so he's trying it out. Okay, I see you experimenting, bro. I see you out here. You know what I'm saying? Same thing to you, man. A lot of the straights that you were throwing were getting nullified by the head movement. Somewhere around end of the first round, around the second round, you really started going to the body. What prevented you from like keeping on the body, trying to go in for the win, from your perspective?
Well, he had his hands low, so like most of my jabs would get blocked. Some of them wouldn't, but that's why I would kind of target his head. I would make him pick up his guard and then target the body right after. But he kind of figured out what I was doing, so he's kind of guarding lower.
Yeah, man. You some way to get around that, man. That's his strategy, man. Keep those hands low and keep it out. But it was working for you, man. The pressure was the key for this one, man. You were doing a good job. It's so sad it did have to end a little early, but I appreciate you for coming through, experimenting. Hope you had fun. We had a lot of fun watching you.
And then later.
All right, take it easy, bro.
Super.
Yo.
I'm subbing for Fracture, right? Because I didn't get my fight in.
Let's see. Yeah, you had first priority. You did sign up earlier, was not able to get in. We do have some subs here in the end of the night. So let's go ahead and take a look at the fight card. Lazy Weave Machine with the win right there. And so next up, we've got Jay Prince taking on Texas King Dub. Jay Prince taking on Texas King Dub. We got Jay Baca up as a first sub. We're going to have a second sub for the night. I see Donis Banks coming in here for second sub of the night. So just asking everybody, we've got quite a few people left, but if you're unable to fight for the night, please, let us know. And addressing the chat, if you guys are trying to get in on a card, you gotta join the Ringside VR Discord. Link is in the link tree on TikTok. Go ahead and hit that link tree. The invite link is there. Click the link, you get in, sign up for the next card. You should be good. All right, Jay Prince, I see you, bro. I'm about to invite you up. And then looking for Texas King Dub. Texas King Dub. Texas King Dub. Looking to get you guys the code. Guys, stop fighting in the chat, please. That is the quickest way to not get into a fight. If you got any grievances, chill. We gonna get to it, man. Just take it easy. Will come. When's the next card? Sundays is every Sundays the exhibitions here. Sundays 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the card starts. Sign up start at 3 p.m. in the Discord. Thursdays is another opportunity to get in on the King of the Ring card. Anybody can join in on that. There's no sign-ups. Just show up. Thursdays 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when you can get in there. All right, looking for both of our boxers here. Gonna call one more time. Texas King Dub. There we go. I got you, bro. Looking for the code right now. Bam, you have the code in your DMs, Texas King. And then we're looking for Jay Prince. Well, you got the code as well. Now check your DMs, bro. And then when you guys get ready, we are going to be ready for the next fight. Jay Baca, we got you up here on commentary again. Jay Prince, Texas King. Waiting for Texas King dub. Texas King dub. Lucas White says, do you need to be 18 to fight on a card? No, you do not need to be 18. You only need to be young enough to have a Discord account that is young as 13. And we have fighters in the Discord as old as 58. So if you fall anywhere between that age, go on ahead and hop on in. All right. Lucas, check the channel description. There's a Linktree link. If you click that link, you will see the link for the Discord in there. All right, I see Jay Baca, I see Jay Prince. There we go. We've got both the fighters up and ready. So we're going to go on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Prince in the blue corner, Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room space. Both boxers fighting out of North America Central. Jay Prince, though, coming in at a 5' 10" advantage over Texas King's 5'7", but both of these boxers with an online elo of 1501 to 2000 in that range. So this should be a good fight. I'll be joined today by my co-commentator Jay Baca as we get into this next fight. Jay, I'm excited for this one. It's going to be very interesting. Jay Prince trying to figure it out. The damage system has not been in his favor. Let's going to see if he can kind of figure it out here as he takes on Texas King Dub. We got the glove touch to start things off, man. It's going to be hopefully a good, clean fight.
I've fought Jay Prince before. I'm not sure if no one really probably remembered it, but I fought him in here. He's a good fighter, but one thing he struggles with is his body defense. I don't know if he's worked on it, but I remember vividly my fight, he just didn't really cover the body. So I want to see if I do want to see if Texas King Dub can capitalize on that.
And I've heard that he's had problems just materializing the damage system here, right? He'll land some good shots, but like we say sometimes, you got the VR pillow hands, man. You got to figure out how to make it work for you. So he's been working at, hopefully been working at it for a week. Last week I told him to talk to Yo Boy, try to get some advice. And right now he's starting off this first round, pressuring his opponent, Texas King Dub, having to take a back foot kind of position here, trying to fight away, in Texas King Dub back against the ropes, circling him around the ring, and Jay Prince on the offensive.
Yeah, just staying on him, not letting him get a breath of air, just not giving him a break, not giving him a reset, just staying on him, you know.
And Texas King Dub, though, a very interesting defensive style. He knows he's a shorter fighter, and these guys have fought before. Texas King Dub taking this same defensive approach, right? Weaving, dodging out of the way, circling around, trying to find an advantage, an angle to sneak a punch in. And Texas King Dub has very sneaky power, right? So last time he played this offense, he actually came up on top in damage. So let's see if Jay Prince has kind of figured it out.
Yeah, he definitely does have that sneaky power. I remember, and I don't know what fight it was, but we thought he was losing like pretty clearly on damage, but he actually won a couple of the rounds. I cannot wait to see. Texas King Dub's always been like more of a defensive fighter. He's really relied on his circling. I want to see if he can capitalize a little bit more by using like counters.
Yeah, he did say he's always tried to sneak some shots in there. It's just the observer is very, there we go, big, the nice little left going in. And it's those small sneaky shots that if you blink, you'll miss it, right? They do end up racking up for Texas King Dub. This time, I think Jay Prince needs to take a different approach, right? Stepping back, setting up the jab and not fully committing, right? You can see that he kind of gets in and there, dig to the body, dig to those uppercuts, try to cut off a little bit of that movement, and maybe just kind of throw the jabs around because he does have that longer reach. I want to see him make use of that.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Ooh,
they're going at it now.
That's what we're talking about from Texas King, right? He's gonna sneak a couple of really sneaky shots in there, and when he does land, they do hurt.
Definitely a very unpredictable fighter. Very interesting tempo.
The first round comes to a close. Not a lot of like direct action there, but a few little sneaky moments from Texas King Dub. Like I said, blink and you'll miss it, man. Very, very tough to catch. We honestly did not catch a lot of it last time he fought. So this time around, I'm trying to keep an eye out for those sneaky little punches.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these highlights from this round. You see here, you know, both fighters really just stay in that range, but it's when Jay Prince enters, that's where he gets his best work done.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he tries to, but that's the trap, as we've seen, that Texas King Dub wants. He gets in between those punches. You're like, again, blink and you'll miss it. Just a couple of times, two close moments here. It's when Jay Prince gets in, he sneaks in a few shots, gets back out, and before you know it, he scored the damage and he's annoying you, right? And this is how Texas King Dub fights. It's very subtle, very sneaky, and it's also been like the bane of King Dub's Jay Prince's existence. Andrew,
definitely making it a very hard fight.
Andrew Sneddon in the chat says, you know, I'm digging Texas King's style. The bobbing and the weaving is open up those close hooks. Yeah, that's what he likes to go for, Andrew. You know, and he's gonna keep this like weird cross guard kind of situation, and he's gonna move. And notice, interesting part about how he moves, he doesn't usually trigger the clinch system, right? So I know a lot of people find it very not fashionable, right, for someone who kind of like circles around, dips under hooks, but this is how he fights, man. He fights very well.
Yeah, people in this game do not like when you try to circle or get away from people for some reason. But I think I think
Texas King
Dub doing a very good job of really making sure Jay Prince doesn't really get what he wants to get done.
Yeah, he's really forcing a different adaptation in the game. And again, Jay Prince likes to get in on, despite his lanky frame, he likes to get in on the inside, right, which is going to be his undoing. I think at this point around, you know, throwing some throwaway jabs just to see where Texas King Dubs moves and see what his habits are would do well. You know, just take a round, just kind of feel him out, and then capitalize on his head movement, see if it's getting too predictive, right? Because this guy, Texas King, very good footwork, very good at moving around, very defensively responsible, and he fights off of that defense.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of fighters in here fight off defense very well, and I honestly think that Texas King Dub is a very good example of it. I just wish he would try to not get hit as much. I understand, like, he does try to not get hit, but I think he needs to be a little bit more defensively sound instead of just like trying to get away. If that makes any sense.
I mean, if it's working for him, it's working for him, bro. Like, you know, he's dodging the big shots, right? He's sneaking some shots in. It looks very goofy, I will admit. You know, a lot of people might see it and not be a fan of it, but he is doing what he needs to do to avoid the big shots. He's not taking unnecessary risks, right? He's throwing some jabs in there every once in a while, right? So he's not completely running away all the time. And again, he's just fighting the best way he can. He's fighting a taller fighter who likes to work on the inside. So the natural route of let me get in, work the body is going to work to his disadvantage.
Yeah, I honestly think that King Dub's fighting a really good fight right now. He's doing a very good job of
oh, he's hurt. Oh!
Making sure that... Oh, until that, Jay Prince now looking for that knockdown because he knows that...
This might be his only chance.
He might...
Oh, he's recovered. He's recovered.
Yeah,
he's good.
He knows that the damage, the power that Texas King Dub has, that sneaky power and that sneaky damage, you don't expect him to be up, but he ends up always having more damage. So I think Jay Prince knows that, and I think he knows he needs to go in.
Yeah, no, this is good. And all the Andrews in the chat are agreeing, right? All the Andrews, simpatico, right? It's a good movement, good ring awareness by your boy out here, Texas King Dub. You know, for the short kings out here, for the short kings. Now, Jay, right, you've seen Texas King Dub work for 2 rounds, right? Are you confident in the Texas King Dub win? I have him up, but then again, you never know if Jay Prince has been landing any of the shots. Very hard to see. What is your prediction here for round number 3 and maybe the match?
I really don't know who's winning these rounds because Jay Prince. It looks like Jay Prince is landing, but you never know because Texas King Dub always has that sneaky damage, so it's hard to tell.
Very hard indeed. I think that just like the last time this match played out this way, if this keeps going here, we're going to see probably a Texas King surprise upset, right? He has embodied hitting without getting hit the entire time, right? And it's got to be a frustrating kind of fight for Jay Prince. But again, if this continues the way it does, I foresee a Texas King Dub win.
Yeah, it could definitely go that way if Texas King Dub plays it smart for the rest of this fight. Because both of those rounds could probably go either way, depending on how the judges saw the damage.
All right, third and final round.
Anyone's fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, third and final round. If Jay Prince can put Texas King Dub in a tough position, again, he's got to hurt him and he's got to step back and pick at him from long range. He's got to work the long range. And to be able just to score some punishment damage on Texas King Dub, but Texas King Dub fighting like this is his fight, his pace. He's just leading his opponent into some traps, a little bit of squabbling in. Is he hurt? No, he looks fine. He looks fine.
I don't think so.
Nah, he looks fine.
A lot of fighters in this game, they tend to shell up and their body actually drops like they get hurt. Like I've seen multiple fighters in this game, like their body actually drops and like they shrivel whenever they get rocked because they can't see anything, so they're just trying to maybe initiate a clinch really quick.
Very interesting to study.
Same story.
Yeah.
Same story as the last two rounds. There's Texas King Dub working on the back foot
and scoring.
I think nope. See, like it looks like he's getting hurt, but like his body reacts and he's not getting hurt.
Nah, you gotta pay attention to the face, man. Like, and you can tell, like the crowd.
Yeah. Ooh.
They start to come alive with those big hits.
Straight left. Texas King Dub landed a very nice straight left. I would like to see Jay Prince versus like Solo Liability or Backmans.
I think Jay Prince versus Solo would be a really good fight. Jay Prince not having it, not feeling it. It's like, yo, is this your Texas King? Is this your Texas King? That's how Jay Prince feels right now. And finally,
Texas King Dub's really working on right now, though. He's landing on the back foot, and he's really just like looks like he's working at ease and just landing at will.
Ooh, again, right there, that sneaky left.
Counter.
30.
Texas King Dub, 30 seconds left. Could he take it? It's honestly anyone's fight, I believe, because first two rounds, it was honestly like damage for damage. I don't know who won because Texas King Dub has a very sneaky, damage.
I mean, this third round's hard to call it. Oh! Jay Prince with the significant shot of the night. The first big significant shot landed. Caught him.
Right.
Dude, do you see the full extension around there with that right, bro? I felt it. I felt it. See how the judge is going to call it. And let's take a look at it. A draw. Wow. Texas King Dub working on the slow burn. 10-9. 10-9, but it was the most significant right of his life. The big one. Jay Prince with the kingly knockdown update. Third round, put it on the board, brought it all the way back because Texas King Dub, look at this man, working on the back foot, sneaky shots. You would almost think that he didn't really land much of anything. 972 to 819. 1078 to 566 in the second round. Honestly, I would have scored that more in Texas King Dub's favor if I was calling this fight. You know, the damage was there for him. And even though he got knocked down, unfortunate there. Bam! Look at it. Big knockdown, 852 to 738 for a grand total of 2,882 to 2,123. And for the fourth time of the night, we see that the person with the most damage didn't get the win. So, you know, we got to change up our beliefs a little bit. But let me lock in with the chat real quick. Yeah, no, you saw the full like in that right. You could feel the emotion there from Jay Prince. He had just about enough of all of this. All right, Matthew though, how do I join? I got you. It's very easy. In the description on the TikTok page, there's a link tree. You click that. In there is a link to the Discord. You click that and it takes you to the page. You sign up. Once you're in the Discord, every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is your opportunity to sign up for that day's card. If you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, ask somebody in the Discord. We got a whole ref team very happy to help you out. Will said it didn't work. I got you. Don't worry about it, fellas. I got y'all. You lock in real quick. I'm gonna get you guys a fresh code. Don't worry about it. Fresh codes coming through in the chat, and we're going to give both of these boxers a moment to go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset, because we've had this discussion before, but I really want to see the evolution. And while we wait, can we go up and get Mothman and Ampy? Let me get them the code real quick, guys, and then I'm going to get you guys a new Discord link to go ahead and join. So Mothman, let me bring you up here. Let's get Mothman. Let's get Texas King Dub up here. Let's get Ampy up here. And then let's get Jay Prince. Let's get Jay Prince up here. And so, Texas King, you go ahead and unmute whenever you are ready. I'm going to get this Discord link for the homies real quick, get them a new link. Sometimes the link does. A lot of people try to jump in on days like today. So here is a new link for you guys. Just not sending the verification. That might be a Discord issue. I think so. All right, let's get the next ones up here. Let me see, Mike Shell, where are you at in the fight card today? We got Mothman, we've got Ampy, live fight card. Mothman and Ampy, Conquest. Yeah, you're a couple of fights away. You might not be able to make it in, Mike Shell. The next time, if you got to leave earlier, see if you can. I don't know if you already did, but see if you can go ahead. Can't be verified. I'm not sure how to get past that, Will. Hey Clint, them lizard people theories is no joke, bro. I've heard a lot of them. Andrew, yeah, I got you, bro. There's a link right there. Go ahead and jump in. Okay, so for now though, we got Texas King. I don't see Jay Prince, so you might not want to hop in. Texas Kingdom, let's talk to you for a second, homie.
Yes, sir. What's up?
All right. There's Jay Prince. I'm gonna bring you up. Hold on, wait. Let me bring up Jay Prince. Why is it not letting me call you up, bro? Add note. Hey, Jay Prince, go ahead and request to come up. Yeah, this is becoming a series now, Jay Prince. I gotta hear you. All right, bet you got it, bro. So okay, Texas King Dub, right? Second fight now between you and Jay Prince, right? And same strategy as last time, right? The first time I didn't see it, so I was very surprised, but this time I was looking out for it, man. You being able to use that head movement, very interesting defense, and I see it now. Sneaking in the counter shots, the quick lefts. I'm hip to the game now, bro. So same time around, did you notice a change in the approach for Jay Prince that had to make you move, or it was just kind of the same kind of rigmarole?
I noticed that he started cutting me off pretty good, trying not to make me pivot around. But you know, it was pretty much the same game for me. Play that range, you know, pick my shots, go in, and then get out of there.
It was
just be a moving target.
It was solid, man. Now that I'm hip to the game, I see it, bro. The left hand is lightning fast in there. And I always tell people, a lot of people with head movement, being able to punch off of these angles that you create. And again, blinking, you'll miss it, man. You come in with the mink, the quick 1-2, and then you're out of there, bro. By the time you hit somebody, you're gone. You know, it's kind of a smoky, it's a smoky play style, you know what I mean? But were you surprised, third round, the big right knockdown from Jay Prince, man? How did that seem like it come out of nowhere?
I knew the risk because I stunned him, and then I just pressured him too much, stayed in there too long, and yeah, he caught me.
It was crazy, bro. So this is series now. We got to run this back. We can't let it end on a draw. You know what I mean? Jay Prince, Texas King 3. Sure. This is seeming like a Jay Prince versus Clint series. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that you're going to keep things moving and grooving, but are you going to bring any surprises? You plan on bringing any surprises for the next one?
Oh, man, just whatever comes.
Look,
I feel like my game style is already good for him. I messed up right there in the last round, trying to search for that knockout.
Look, man, you would have had it too if you kept it going. You were up 2 rounds, bro. If it wasn't for that knockdown, you would have walked away with the dub on this one. But hey, I think you got it. Jay Prince is gonna come with some surprises. He's got this one to look at. I know Jay, good games, my boy. I know you had to go to the store, wasn't able to do the post fight, but appreciate you for coming through. We're gonna go on to the next fight real quick.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Let me get Mothman and Ampy. Inviting Mothman and Ampy.
Super.
Yo.
Is my fight after this?
Let's see. The next one is I got you. Conquest versus Jay Baca. Mike Shell is leaving for the night. Now, question. So I'm gonna ask Clint, Conquest, Spiral, Pisser. You know what I mean? Would you guys mind if Mike Shell jumped in? She says she has to leave at 9. She hasn't fought here in a while. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I'm not gonna just skip people here. If you guys are cool with it, we can just move Mike Shell versus the Pisser up. Y'all let me know.
Wait, right now? Do you want to let them fight right now?
Wait, we're gonna see.
All right.
I don't even think they're up for it. I think she says she has to leave at 9, right? So we got 45 minutes. So I feel like we can get through Mothman versus Ampy first. Let's do Mike Shell versus Pisser after that, and then we'll run through.
All right.
Makes sense. Okay, Mothman, I'm going to go ahead and get you guys the code right now. Sorry for a little bit of the interruptions here. I have been, solo dolo running this whole thing today. So we're getting just a few things in between time, in the meantime, when I can. So you guys have the code. And then Ampy, you also have the code. If you don't see the code right away, check your message request if it's the first time that I've messaged you. Mason with the follow, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys do Boxing Underdog? I can do it if y'all do. So with Boxing Underdog, we are specifically waiting for an observer mode type app or extension for the game that will allow us to observe a match going on live. Right now the team has done a really good job of creating a post-fight edit mode, but can't post-fight watch a fight live. So it is one of those things where we just won't be able to watch the fights or commentate on them. Might think of something crazy, but it just really seems like a big lift, guys. So I do have a conversation going with the community manager Weddish right now. We might be doing a little surprise bit of content for you guys for Boxing Underdog. I do know that the game is going to be going under some updates pretty soon, some pretty heavy updates. So I'm looking forward to see what the team has cooking for that game. And fingers crossed, hoping for a way that we can live stream the fights for you guys. I know a lot of people have been asking for Boxing Underdog. With that being said, though, we are waiting for Mothman and Anpi. Or Anpai, you let me know if I'm saying that wrong. But Mothman, we got him in the blue corner. Anpai in the red corner. And both boxers are ready. Tesco, Clint will be fighting probably in a couple of fights here pretty soon, bro. Welcome back, welcome back. We're going to go to the tail of the tape. We got Mothman in the blue corner, Anpai in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room space. Mothman and Anpai fighting out of North America Central. Both of them 5'11", and both of these boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. I mean, honestly, it don't get much more even than this. This is going to come down to a battle of the styles. Looking forward to this one, joined by my co-commentator tonight, Jay Baca. Jay, it's as even as it gets, bro. You know what I'm saying? All bets are off. This is going to come down to skill versus skill. It's going to be a very interesting match.
Yep, here we go. Anpai in the green, Mothman in the black with the white trim. Both fighters a similar height. Both fighters sort of lanky build in the game. I want to see who comes out on top of this one because it's a very interesting stylistic matchup.
I haven't seen Mothman fight in a while. Anpai is new to me, but Mothman, I remember he did very well the last time he was here, doing good in some King of the Ring fights and some exhibitions. So Anpai, though, looking good, sneaking that right hook around. I like what I'm seeing from both of these boxers. Very good awareness, keeping those hands active, testing the waters here in round number one. We call it the discovery round for a reason, chat. You know, this is the round where you feel your opponent out, especially if you're in an just unknown matchup, right? So right now, seeing it very interesting from both. That right hand seems to be a good weapon for Anpi.
There it is.
I want to call him Anpi. It's Anpai.
Yep, getting through. There's that jab. Oh, combination gets from Mothman, though. That was nice. That jab again.
Mothman, very comfortable. Dropping those hands.
Oh!
Landing.
Big counter from Mothman.
Yeah, hurt Anpai.
Mothman's fighting off the back, waiting for a blitz. Mothman's been using the blitz so far in this first round. Every single time that Anpai makes a mistake, he goes forward and throws like a four-piece combination, and it usually lands.
Yeah, very comfortable. You can see, not even trying to escape the corner, Mothman. Just very comfortable working here. Doesn't need any extra space. Wow.
Ooh. Clenched there. Initiated by Mothman right here.
Yo, Clint Kev, what's good, bro? Yeah, man, lock in, bro. We still out here. Mothman versus Anpai right now. A very nice start to the first round.
Jab again.
And I like what I'm seeing from Anpai. He now knows his opponent is ready for that counter, trying to bait him in. So what does he do? The safe thing. Flicking out some quick jabs, testing the range, trying to get in, not overcommitting.
He's just landing that jab at will. That one got defended. Mothman tries to do that blitz. Oh, he lands a big right hook on the inside.
This is going to be a very interesting match for these 3 rounds, right? Usually I'm very used to seeing VR boxers kind of overextending, just going in for the gusto, right? Very rarely do you see someone saying, okay, this guy's literally dangerous. Let me test the waters. Let me work some jabs. Let me try to find his pacing and range. Let me throw some things away and see what's going on, right? Very active with that right hand is Mothman.
Yep. Now the tables have turned. He has Mothman on the back foot on the ropes, and that is the end of the first round.
Good first round,
That was a difficult round to score because we saw Anpai landing those jabs, but it was Mothman landing those big blitz combos.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to, like, what is the damage on those jabs really, right? Are they kind of like a Valentine level jab where each one of them some of them can really stun you, or were they just kind of throwaway love taps, right? Because if so, I'd give that round 10-9 to Mothman if I were a betting man. But then again, I just don't know what Ampai has, in the barrel, in the cannon. You know what I mean? He could be snapping those things out, but I did not see Mothman hurt too much times in that round. I did, however, see Ampai hurt once or twice.
Yep, the poll. I put a poll up. Only one person voted on it. It says they said, 1-1.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be a hater on the poll just to be divisive. Round number 2 underway, chat. We got Mothman in the black, Ampai in the green shorts. Round number 2, a very close first round. Both boxers feeling each other out. Now, this is what we call the adjustment round, right? You kind of have a moment to breathe and think and see what your opponent, reflect on the last round and make an adjustment, right? I think Ampai is going to still keep going with that right hand. It's been working for him all night. Good movement there by Ampai. Great exchange on the inside. And he's going to look to now pressure the offense because I think he might have he has Mothman figured out. But dang, you never know with the power Mothman is bringing. Ampai in trouble. Whoa!
That left hook got through beautifully.
Mothman said, "What adjustment, bro? You about to catch these hands." It was looking good for Ampai too. It was looking really good.
Let's go.
Yeah. I just want to see if Ampai has the power or the heart to get him back down, to get a reverse knockdown.
I mean, he's got to be careful, though, because being too aggressive is going to play right into Mothman's hands. This entire fight, Mothman has been very comfortable, put himself on the ropes, put himself in the corner, and sometimes dropping those hands, just saying, hey, I dare you to make one mistake, and I'm blitzing you. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in with the gusto. So Ampai he has to hold still and really not overcommit and really try to just box his way into some success here.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do right there. Is get caught coming in with that left overhand.
Okay. He's putting together a little something.
Ampai landed a huge combination there. That was nice.
Clinch was absolutely saving there for Mothman. Mothman, again, plenty of room to work with in the ring. Very comfortable just moving back, keeping that distance. Nice counter there, trying to come in from Mothman.
Ampai could be finding his rhythm now.
It looks like he's working towards it.
Right hook is there for Mothman.
And it just looks like Mothman's biding his time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Ampai, though, a little cautious with those jabs. I would love to see him keep those hands up because Mothman is honestly waiting for them to drop, and when they do, that's when he comes back in. But no! It's Ampai!
Oh my gosh!
Let's take a look at that again. Oh!
Wow. He stayed patient, and he found his shot, and he put him down.
And there it is.
That left overhand.
Yeah,
left, right.
Wow. And Mothman, just like I said, was you know what I'm saying, waiting for those hands to drop down so he can strike. That is when he strikes. And I wonder if Ampai has figured out that timing and is setting up these traps for him. What a great way to come back in this round. Again, another tough one to score.
Yeah, a very even fight. It's proving to show that the stats were right.
I mean, this is about as even as it gets, bro. This is about as even as it gets.
That second round. Absolutely.
I mean, I don't mean to be that guy.
I want to see another pull. I'm going to turn out another pull, see you in that round.
And if you guys like the polls, let me know, because I definitely put the polls up on the stream so everybody can take part. But let's go back into some fine action from the second round. A little bit of a squabble up to start the match, but here's the first knockdown. Ampai just getting blitzed down. Mothman having a lot of confidence there, but it was Ampai at the end getting that 1-2 right as soon as Mothman was going in for the kill. Just really just perfect timing on both of their parts. And again, looking at how that first knockdown went, it was Ampai on the defensive, no way to come back, fighting under the pressure. This time around, much different. Ampai looking for the left, circling out, bang, boom, mink, and there it was right there for him. Round number 3 underway. Here we go. The third and final round for the evening. for this fight. Man, hard to score there. It's going to come down to pure damage.
Yep, both fighters showing that they're equal pretty much.
Yeah, I would love to see this again.
If he wins this round.
Yeah, win or lose, I think the crowd and we have won on this fight because this is a great fight. So interesting that Mothman is so comfortable out there, not trying to run away, not trying to bull rush his way in, just good holding his ground.
Ooh.
Oh, he's hurt him. He's back again.
Oh, he's landing big. Huge combination there for Mothman, but Anpai's still on the pressure. Oh, I think he actually hurt Mothman.
Nah, Mothman looks fine. It might be hard to tell, but it doesn't look like Mothman's hurt at all. It looks like Anpai's putting up a brave face. Mothman has been tagging him in that last exchange. And again, good jab there by Mothman, keeping that distance and just waiting to counter-strike him every single time.
Yeah, I think he definitely, Ampai is gonna need to he's gonna need to work a little bit more because honestly, the jabs might be enough. Like, you know, they might get you that extra damage, but I just think that he might need a little more.
Oh, just like there you go. That's the little more. That's the little more he was saying. He said, look, this is what you want. I got you, brother. I got you. Don't worry about it. You can see the up jabs here right before, trying to get through that guard. Boom! With a right around. What a setup indeed. Ampai with the hands that's got the plans. And now,
all he has to do is just survive, and he's won.
Yeah,
ball. Maybe a draw. We don't know how those first 2 rounds went.
I think ball is squarely in Mothman's court here. You don't want to leave it up to the Bitcoin judges. Mothman has to press the offensive. I mean, it might not be his style, but he only has a minute to work, and he's got to make something happen.
Yeah, it's technically frustrating whenever you have to go against what your style is and what you're good at.
I mean, he's pressured, right? You know, this time, look at Ampai now. Very smart. He's now the one fighting on the back foot, trying to get those shots in. He just has to stay active. This puts Mothman in a very difficult position because he's never been the one to have to chase this whole round. And now Ampai finds his way in the corner. Can Mothman capitalize?
Oh, big shots from Mothman. Oh, but now Ampai fires back. I think he hurt him. Yep.
Oh, there it is.
A little bit hurt there. He's a little hurt. Not too much, but he definitely got robbed. Oh, another right hand. Counters from Ampai now.
17 seconds left. Oh!
Ampai with a huge counter. Puts him away.
Clock out and go home.
The deal.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Let's watch this counter.
Bang!
That was a right hook. He threw the jab out there and then that right hook.
What a way to end that fight.
All fell apart from Mothman at the end, I think. You're definitely going to want to see that.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely looking at that. Ampai 30-25. Man, we're talking about how well those fights went. It was Ampai taking it 10-9, 10-9, 10-7. And again, so deceptive. We were talking about this earlier. It all comes down to how those jabs were doing because like you said, Jay, he was landed them the entire night. Looking at it, everything was equal up until that last round, right? But it was the damage. Taking a look at the damage was the tail. Those jabs were putting in work. 1,001 to 749, 1595 to 1238, and then 1655 to 1309 for your winner out of the red corner. Ampai 4,251 to 3,296. Those jabs were working, and I'm so surprised time after time after time again that more and more fighters are finding success with the jab in a game that is known for the hooks. Andrew Snedda, yeah, he's putting in work. Tony says, how do I join? Tony, it's very simple, man. Just join the Discord. You won't be able to get in tonight, but you can sign up for the next card. We do this every Sunday. Sign-ups are Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Card starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to look into the next fight. But for now, we're going to give both of these fighters a moment to unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. And since everybody was cool with it, we're going to go ahead and move up Mike Shell versus the Pisser. So, we're going to go ahead and invite them to speak real quick. Let's see if the pisser is here. If the pisser doesn't answer, then hopefully the pisser answers. But I don't see the pisser. I'm gonna ping him a little bit. We're gonna give him a moment to show up. If the pisser doesn't show up, it's fine. If the pisser doesn't show up, we'll just cancel that fight for this fight. Let's see. Bodie says I'll fight again. Wait, Bodie, you just want to fight all night, bro. Empire Mothman, if you guys go ahead and unmute real quick. Let's go ahead and finish up wrap this up. Okay, Mothman, you are first up. So Mothman, man, I hadn't seen you in a while, so welcome back. Good to see you fight. It was a dead even statistical matchup. You went head to head with Mothman, blow for blow, honestly, all the way through. Tell me, what was your perspective of the fight, man? Did you think you had it, or were those jabs really getting to you?
Nah, at first, so, because I just got my headset back, right? This is my first fight in like a week or two, or because I tried last week, but I got my headset taken, so, I got back today. Fought him, he's really good. But the jabs were getting me, getting through my guard and stuff, and I was just doing all the damage.
Yeah, now it seemed really tough, man. And I know it's been a while since you had the headset, so that ring rust definitely sets in very quick in this game. Man, I personally would want to see another fight. If you had an opportunity to fight Empire again, would you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, just
been way better.
This I feel like, this is gonna be a banger of a series, to be honest, between the two of you. Man, you did a good job. You seemed so comfortable. Just with your back against the ropes on the inside. If there's one thing you could do differently in this match, what would it be?
Put more pressure, for sure. Whenever I got a lot of pressure on him, if you could see in the replays, I would daze him a lot, and that I can get countered. I got countered that last minute, got knocked out.
Absolutely. Well, look, bro, looking forward to this next fight. This was a very exciting one. Good to see you come back, man. Can't wait to see you come back next week.
Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely. Empire, what's good, bro? Where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Empire. Is it Anp or Anpi? I got to make sure I get it right for next time, because we definitely going to see you again.
Yeah. Anpi works.
Anpi, look. Dude, welcome. First time that I'm seeing you here on Ringside VR. A very good style. I mean, from the onset, the first round, the way that you approached the fight was amazing. Mostly because most people just keep throwing punches into their opponents. Once you figured out, hey, I got to step back and work the jab on this guy, it was great how you were just sniping those things out there. I was worried because one thing is that depending on how good your jabs are in game, maybe not in real life, but in game, if you got deadly nice jabs that can sting, then you're good. If not, then you'll come up short on damage. But I'm looking at the damage totals right now, man. You were ahead in every round. Tell us what was going on behind the headset. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I've been on both ends of that, definitely, on either the jab working or it's not working. I had a feeling it was gonna fare pretty well in this fight, because he did leave the middle of his face pretty open with the nose and chin. Was able to get low and find some of those, but he kept his distance really well. I couldn't find him on any of my hooks or trying to get close to him at all. It was just using the distance, keeping the jab, and hoping I could block a few of the mega overhands he was throwing at me.
Yeah, I mean, was the pressure giving you problems? Like he was saying before, like when he was able to apply some pressure on you, he was able to give you stun you. Was the pressure giving you problems, or were you able to get through that?
Absolutely. That's usually what causes me the most problems in this game, is people that can keep me up against the ropes or in the corner. I try to keep my hands up and do as much as I can with the guard system that is here for us, but yeah, it's tough when they get the pressure on you and those hands start throwing.
Yeah, no, it really is. You heard, like, if would you do this fight again? I mean, you're the winner. Would you oblige for the rematch?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, let's run it back next
Now, you know that pressure is coming next time. You know that pressure is coming next time. That's why I asked you. I say, hey, be careful. He's going to be in practice next time, right? So this might be a whole different fight. Well, I appreciate y'all both coming up. Great fight from both of you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you putting this all together. You know, the hours doing this every week, Super.
Yeah, it's a lot, bro.
Hey,
as long as y'all appreciate it, I'm here. As long as y'all appreciate it, I'm here. The moment y'all say, man, screw this guy, Super, we're going someplace else, I'm going to be able to look. I'm going to take a long vacation. I'm gonna spend my Sundays chilling with some pina coladas and doing housework. I'll be fine. I'm just kidding. I love you guys, man. So we're looking for the pisser. He's not here. So can we go ahead and get somebody to replace the pisser? Is anyone outside of Bodie? You already had a fight. All right, take it easy, y'all. Outside of Bodie. Let me see. Hopefully someone who is registered. If you have not registered for Ringside VR, I cannot put you in a card because you're not in our system. It does not.
You already went.
Yeah, no, somebody who hasn't went yet, please. Cooking with Isaac. If you've never signed up for a card, if this is your first time, you're brand new and fresh. Hey, appreciate that, Grandpa Curls, man. I appreciate it, bros. We be out here doing the Lord's work. You know what I'm saying? Literally on Sundays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they joined today.
All right, El Jefe, how do I register? So every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the window to register for now. So, all right, looks like, Mike Shell, we might have to cancel your fight today, unfortunately. But get at me next time. We'll be able to get you somebody in there. I don't know what happened to the pisser. He signed up but didn't show up.
I think he left because it was too late.
I mean, here's my thing. Y'all know the stream, not you, but Pisser's been here a bunch of times and he's had later fights. Y'all know it starts at 5. We moved it up 2 hours because people were like, hey, I need to get out early. If you got to get to bed at 8 o'clock, don't sign up. Just don't. If you can't, even if you don't get an early fight, you'll get something earlier, but expect to at least stay here until 10. You know what I mean? So if you can't show up at 10, don't sign up because there are other people who would have loved that spot and they couldn't sign up, right? So,
I'm checking the event sign-ups.
Yeah, let me see.
Will hop on.
Yeah, message Driftery. Because Driftery tried to sign up earlier. I don't think Driftery was able to get in. Message Driftery. Let's see if we can get him in here. And in the meantime, we're gonna go on, and while we try to make that fight happen, we're gonna go on to the next fight real quick. So can we get Conquest and Jay Baca up real quick?
Yeah, send me the code when you're ready, Super.
Yeah. And do we have, is Kobenomics? No, Kobenomics is already on the card. All right, so Jay, I'm gonna send you the code right now, and then Conquest. I don't see Conquest here, but I'm pinging Conquest. El Conquistador.
Conquest said he had to go.
If Conquest had to go, everybody leaving early today. Mike Shell, jump up in here against Jay Baca.
That.
What I'm gonna do is this, because I've got to redo the card.
Giant once again?
Nah, Jay's not that tall. No
I'm
giants.
Not that tall.
Not that tall.
I'm not that. Wait, I'm fighting Michelle.
Yep.
All right. Bet.
Yep. I'm not even. I don't have the time for it. If you don't have the time to be here, I don't have the time for you. And I'm just gonna tell you. So we're gonna put.
Yeah, I don't got time for it either, Super. None of us do. We all want to fight.
Right. Let's see. Nirvana, Mike Shell. We're gonna put you there. That's why I love this new back end system. Mike Shell. We're gonna. Dang, Mike Shell. We got a new IRL camera system too. I gotta get you in on a fight one of these days. Let's see. I'm just at you so I can message you real quick. There we go. You got the code now. Should have the code. I'm going to then clear this fight specifically, and then we're gonna clear the pisser out. That works out just fine for us. And then we're gonna go on to this fight. So we got Jay Baca and Mike Shell. So we're gonna go on to the next match, numero 15. And
Just a little late, Driftery.
well, just a little too late, Drift. We were looking for you, but we already found a sub. Blade Raw, what's going on, bro? Ain't seen you in a while, man.
Drifty, the situation is that Conquest had to go, and my opponent left. We both had cards.
Yep.
So,
yeah, I know, bro.
This
It
one's
was it just how the dice rolled today, man. We tried to get you in there, but it just seems to be how it worked. So we're gonna go on to the next fight. Tail the tape time. We got Nirvana, aka Mike Shell, coming back for the one time taking Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Baka. This is a substitute match, so you already know what it is. It's gonna be a little bit of a mixed bag. Mike Shell fighting in room scale, Jay Baka fighting in stationary. Mike Shell and Jay Baka fighting by way of North America East. Mike Shell 5'5", Jay 5'9". It's been a while since Mike has fought, so it's 1501 to 2000 elo range, and you know Jay's up in that 2500 plus elo range. Been out here boxing in the streets, but this should be a very interesting fight nonetheless. All right, let's go ahead and get it on and popping. 3-3-minute rounds here today, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since I've seen Mike Shell fight, so this is going to be very interesting. Mike Shell used to be known for a very in-and-out jousting style of play. We got Jay Baka, man, with the ever-shifty, ever elusive play style that he's had, man of many different play styles. So it's going to be very interesting to see how both these boxers tackle the very first round. Mike Shell in the black trunks with the white trim, Jay Baka in the Kill Bill colors. And already we got Mike Shell not looking like she's lost a spring in her step, but she's fighting against somebody with a big reach advantage. How is Mike Shell going to happen? And now a little bit of lore for you guys. Last time I saw Mike Shell fight, it was like version, I don't feel like it was like 2, maybe 3 was the end. So a lot has changed since then. Not a lot of counter hit damage in here to help Mike Shell's jousting abilities, but Mike Shell, a lot of play space to work with in that room scale play space. Now let's see how Jay handles this. Oh, Jay coming in with a fake spin around punch. Now that's how you know Jay is real comfortable in this match. And right there, Jay landing a devastating knockdown. Let's take a look at the first knockdown of the night. Nice left coming in, big right, and it was one after the other once he got his groove, and that's the danger zone that Mike Shell is going to find herself in with Jay Baka. He does know how to use those long hands, and right now Jay just trying to find potholes in the defense, picking apart left and right. Let's go. Nice little glove touch there, and Jay Baka back to work. The big left hand swinging all the way through with all the body effort. Jay with the spins. Oh my God! What a beautiful knockdown. Off the fakey, no fakey spin. Take a look at it again. Oh, the spin. Bang, bang. And it was beautiful. There's a little glove parry in there too. Wow. That was one for the highlight reel for Jay Baka. And again, these fights are usually a good little pickup fight here. Mike Shell, 51 seconds left. Gotta look to prioritize getting focused in the round. Jay real comfortable out here right now. Looking for the little swing, throwing a few flicker jabs out there. Mike trying to find her way in, but Jay Baka, the elusive play style of Jay Baka, he's been really working on that. Mike looking a little hurt. 30 seconds left. No look left hook. Yeah, nah, Toss Boy, I'm telling you, man, he's really Jay does not like to throw for the liver a lot. You're gonna see Jay's looking for that. Jay's looking for the big finish. Oh, now he wants to throw the liver. Screw you, Jay. Screw you, Jay. He hears us. He hears us. He knows. And there we go. First round in the books. Big spinning back fist there at the end. Good little glove touch. Keep it classy, Jay. Keep it classy. Let's take a look at some of those moments from the first round. A big challenge round for Nirvana here. She's coming out. It's been a long time since she's been in the virtual squared circle. And this time she had to run into Jay Baca, who's been in here literally as many times as possible. And this is the first knockdown, the back and forth, left and rights, full extension all the way through. And this one was the beautiful fake, parry, left, right hook. Beautiful combination. So nice. I gotta see it twice. The first one was pretty good. Left, left, or right, left, right. Sorry, I'm looking at that opposite. But this one right here, spinning around, causing a reaction, parry, left, right. That was a beautiful first round for Jay Baca. I mean, making it look easy, but not going overboard with it. Keeping it classy, having a lot of fun. This is good. It's a good little Jay Baca round here. Round number 2 there. The adjustment round, as I like to say. I wonder if there's going to be any changes. Jay going for the hammer fist. That doesn't work in this game for those of you guys who don't know. Now we're starting. Now he's just throwing throwaway punches. Now, what y'all don't know, Jay Baca comes from an old school game era of combat that, ooh, there we go, might dig into the body. That hammer fist did work back in the game. I'll have to clip that now, bro. Now, the one thing Might is doing when she throws her punches, those hands are going down. Got to be careful because Jay already has a bead on you and an awareness. He's looking for opportunities to hit. Tries to go for the swing and a miss there. Nice jab. Nice jab work coming in there again from Jay Baca. Might show returning in kind with the big right. Ooh, another big shot. Might hurt. Spinning back fist coming in, getting deflected. And the ref breaks it up with a clinch. Might trying to work that uppercut. Good body work. Now, Might back in the day was good for getting in on the inside. Very devastated. She's finding a hard time getting past the long arm of the law for Jay Baca. And here we go. Trying to find some little success here. Good slip there by Might. Might starting to get a read on those jabs if we can see her capitalize. Ooh, and the clinch breaks up the momentum. I agree. Coming out here with the chat. Something we always say a lot. It's good to slip. It's good to make your opponent miss. But if you're not capitalizing off of those small opportunities, you may not get another chance. Good right hook coming in. And the other thing, too, big thing that's changed since Mike Shell has played single body shots. Oh, Jay with a great counter. And wow, 3 significant hooks and down goes Mike Shell. The other thing I was going to say before that is like single shots, not with the move. You got to follow it up. And it was 3 big shots from Jay Baca following up with mean intentions on that uppercut there. There we go. That's what I like to see. Put together more than one punch. Jay shelling up, trying to keep it defensive, but he's getting tagged. There we go. Mike Shell starting to dig, and that's how you play the latest version of the game. You got to get in with the combinations. You got to start hitting those weak zones. Mike Shell having one hell of a round, struggling to find a meaningful foothold here against Jay Baca, and Jay Baca is going to run away with another strong round. Let's take a look at some of the moments here from round number 2 as we get on to this next one. Man, it's been such an uphill battle for Mike Shell, but she's sticking in there. Hats off to her, coming back from such a long break, having to run into a fighter like Jay Baca. And again, it's Jay running away with this round, coming with the hammer fist, just fooling around. And it's Jay really finding some really funny shots here. The spinning back elbow, but this knockdown here. Bink, boom, and then the big uppercut on the way down. Just devastating, man. Jay having a lot of fun. Just to let you guys know, these shots like this hammer fist, they don't really do much damage, right? This spinning back fist, there's not a lot of damage in that. The real damage came from the serious hits here. It was the big left, the right, and the left again. Let's take a look onto the third and final round. We've had 2 rounds of figuring it out and finding out. And this time we're now seeing a different Michelle coming out of the 3rd round. I wonder if it's going to be enough to put the pressure. She can hope to get the miraculous. Oh, I almost thought, Jay, you sneaky devil. I thought that was a knockdown. I got to pay attention to those animations. Michelle, though, keeping on with the head movement, trying to find a way around Jay Baca. Jay Baca making good use of those big, long arms. Biding her time on the outside. Smart, not trying to get in. Doesn't know how to approach it. Don't get psyched out. Keep those hands up. Jade out here just freestyling, having fun. Landing at will. Michelle hurt already. Ooh! And it's going to be the big right that does it this time. My Lord. The chat, the VIP chat is yelling, ref, do something. Ref. The digital refs, they're brutal. They're getting paid in Bitcoin, and they don't care. Guys, I keep telling you about these digital refs. You notice they didn't even put the ref in the game. Michelle already hurt. Jay trying to go for the spin around punch. Finish. Big lefts, big rights. Dig it to the body, adding to that damage. Michelle fighting with all the heart in the world, trying to stay in this fight, not giving up, trying to fight Jay on his terms. Jay just spinning around like a ballerina, like a helicopter, spinning for the winning. Oh, the moral victory, and the crowd goes wild. You love to see it happen. You'll love to see it happen. It had to happen once or twice. Jay goes down. Nice left uppercut there by Michelle. Still keeping it in the game, keeping it locked in, even though she's behind. Still fighting all the way through. Michelle hurt, and bang! Another knockdown. It has just been the Jay Baca Show tonight, presented to you by Jay Baca. Spin for the win. And as we come into 31 seconds here, any other VR boxer in this position would have mentally given up, but not Michelle. Michelle is out here going to swing till the last bell counts. Doesn't matter. Michelle might need to look out for another one of those uppercuts when Jay moves like that, but hey, just keeping it locked in. Jay now going for the highlight reel, having a lot of fun, unchallenged for the most part for this whole fight. Michelle looking hurt again. Jay laying on the pepper this time in the clinch. My Lord, the clinch saves another knockdown there at the end. We're going to go to the post-fight. And, of course, your boy Jay takes it 30-23, 10-7, 10-8, 10-8 for 30-23. Taking a look at 2 knocks in the first, 1 knock in the second, 2-1 though in the 3rd round. Looking at the damage, huge damage disparagement here. 1323 to 377. 1839 to 652, 2184 to 870, 5346 to 1899. Now, before y'all come after your boy Super M, I'd like to remind y'all that both of their original fighters left for the night. Right, so we just had to be able to make do with what we had. These mismatches happen sometimes. It is all for fun, it's all for love. Michelle had to leave early anyway, so it was either take this fight or not be able to fight at all, and I'm sure she would rather fight than not fight at all. So let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick, and the homegirls in this case, you know what I'm saying, find out what's really going on behind the headset. Let's go ahead and
been on this whole time.
Unmute right here for Mike. And unmute for, well, Jay's already muted. Whenever you guys are ready, just go ahead and unmute. Absolutely, yo, Toss Boy, respect to both fighters. Actually, respect to Mike Shell. Jay was doing his thing, man. Jay, he good. But respect to Mike Shell for keeping it classy and fighting all the way through. Got the moral victory with that knock, though. Let's not forget that. But Jay was going for the highlight reels, and he knows it. All right, next fight that we're going to have up today, it's going to be
Yo.
Yo. Next up, we have Clint Steele and Spiral. Clint Steele and Spiral up next. All right, Jay, you're the first one to unmute. All right, Jay. You was out there having way too much fun. Hammer fist. What is this? Era of combat? Hammer fist, the spinning back fists are back. You went straight back to Stevens, right? You took us back. I saw so many bonks, right? Probably one of my favorite moments of the night from you was your first no spin, no punch spin fakie into the 2 parries into the left right knockdown. It was the Jay Baca show tonight. How do you feel after starring in the Jay Baca-a-thon?
Yeah, I am the GOAT of Era of Combat. Double champ and VR FCO. Only heavyweight and light heavyweight champion. I am the best in that game, so I gotta show my. I'm trying to be cocky, but I am. It's just true. So
I'm that dude, huh?
Gotta show my skills, my old skills.
Look, man, you brought it back. Once I saw the hammer fist bonk and the spinning back fist. I mean, honestly, looking at some of those replays, it really looked like that spinning back fist does damage. But I had to remind people in the chat that they don't do damage. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you for coming through, bro. Ain't really much else to say, man. Congratulations on the dub. We're going to keep it moving and keep it grooving and keeping it pushing. We're going to talk to Mike Shell, though, because I hadn't talked to her in a while. Mike Shell, where you at?
What's good?
All right, Mike, it was either take this weird fight or not fight at all. I just wanted to see you fight again, put you back up on the board. It's been a long time, right? So tell me from your experience,
it has been a long time.
How different does the game feel from someone who's been coming back from a while?
Very different.
Very, very different. Now the question.
Still used to the fight style of hitting hard.
Yeah.
Instead of combos,
it's a whole different ball game right now. What did we say when V5 hit? In V3 they made everyone feel like Mike Tyson, and then they took all of that power away. And so now we have a body effort system that is tracking damage. If you want to get damage, you got to punch a certain type of way. We'll clue you in on that, right? Combos are good. There's no anti-spam system anymore. There's no counter shots. It's a whole different game, and it's about to change again. But you did.
The counter system, I probably would have done a little better.
You would have done a lot better. But you were fighting someone like Jay, who has just been here for so long through so many different variations. He's adapted his style at least 2 or 3 times over to make it work in this. You had the height. He had the little bit of a height reach, but it was really the arm reach that was giving you problems. Way on the outside, he was able to just kind of throw those long arms around and just hit you like Dawson in Street Fighter. But this time around, what I'm saying, will we expect to see you back here? Are you back in the game, or are you just for the one time?
I'll be back. I'll try to.
Hey, look, lock in.
I got plans and stuff. I might not be able to come back next week.
It's all good.
Got plans or not?
It's all good. It's all good. Look,
I got a relationship, and the only day we're off is Sundays.
Look, whenever you're not hanging out with the boo thing, come on through and see the homies. You know what I'm saying? Play in the week whenever you can. We got Thursday nights now on a stream as well. So King of the Ring those nights. So good, clean fun on that. Actually, if you decide to join us again and just ask around, the community will be definitely there to help you out with some of the changes, how to adapt the style. Definitely keep the hands up. Definitely.
Definitely. I've been helping every now and while on the training dummy.
Yeah.
Trying to get my body effort up.
Try definitely
I used
the
to
computer.
have my hand down before, but I have to move my hand up because like the art, with the old power use.
One little tip. I always say this:
get rid of the art.
The body effort is really tracking your headset's movement. So dip and load up, then come in with your hooks. Move forward with the jab. As long as the headset moves away from the starting position, it'll register body effort, right? Even if you step to the left and throw a left hook, you'll see that body effort go up, and you'll start to think, oh, the only way they can track body effort is the only thing that's the body is the headset. Just think about it like that. It's less about rotation and more about movement. Andrew in the chat, respect. Oh, Tossboy says respect to both fighters, and also big respect to you. I just love the way that you just keep playing the game all the way to the end. And I've seen people who were like, I'm better, and they give up halfway through the round. You can see they ain't got no fight left in them. So appreciate you for coming through. We're going to go on to the next fight. Can I get Clint Steele and Spiral?
I knew I came into this fight not going to win, but I still fought.
Having fun. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. I appreciate you coming through, Mike. So Clint Steele, take it easy. Clint Steele.
Keep that code.
I got you. Got you. All right, Clint, you got the code now. And then Spiral, you got the code now. I think that should be the most recent code right there. Go back to multiplayer real quick. Jump back into the lobby. Bam. Let's move J Baca out of here. Isaac says, will I be doing this later tonight? This is probably going to go until about 11. I ain't going to hold you. Take a look at the fight card right now. Even with that one match taken off the plate, we still got, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left. 6 fights left. Isaac, how do I join? All you gotta do is join the Ringside VR Discord. You won't be able to join this fight card because all those 6 fights are gonna take us through to the rest of the night. But definitely jump in on the Discord. Sign up 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the next card on Sunday, or come in on Thursday 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for the King of the Ring. All right, Clint. Did I send you the code? I think I did. There it is. Yeah, I got you. You in there. All right, we waiting for Clint to lock in. Tomato with the Bleacher Report graphic, yeah. That's the 9 to 5. I'll be right back there on Monday. There we go. All right, we got Clint and we got Spiral Mackey. Now this was a fight. Spiral called Clint out for this one, guys. So it's gonna be very interesting. Got Clint in the blue corner. Spiral Mackey in the red corner. Waiting for the next one. Where is Jay? Jay, are you still up here? I think Jay might have went for a break. Waiting for you, Clint. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. What's King of the Ring? Good question. So King of the Ring is a different mode. We have 2 2-minute rounds. Winner stays on. Loser rotates out. And we keep track of who has the longest streak record. The person with the longest streak gets entered into an upcoming money match tournament for all the previous Kings of the Ring. We have 13 of the 16 spots filled up, and once we have all the spots filled up, then we'll be looking to schedule that next tournament. So, it's for fun, but there will be a delayed payoff reward for that. Yeah, Hello World, it's gonna be great, and you're already on the list, Hello World, I believe. Let me see. Yep. Hello World, you're already on the list. All right, with that being said, let's go on ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. Up next, we got Clint Steele taking on Spiral. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America West. Clint Steele coming in at 5'8" tall. Spiral coming in at 5'7" tall. Both of these VR boxers hitting that 2001 to 2500 ELO range. It's about as even as it gets, chat. But you know what we say, styles make fights, not the ELO. And so we're going to see if these two boxers have it in them to give us another great fight. And all right, just a momentary delay right there. Looks like the observer mode has finally done the thing. We're gonna have to disconnect, clock out, get a new observer mode. Let's jump in here with the Thrill of Fight 2. I saw Trent in the chat earlier. Trent, if you can hear me, bro, this has been happening a lot. I'm going to message you a little later on. I'm pretty sure some of the other homies have been doing this. But, man, the observer mode has just it's just at this point just falling apart for us. We're going to be right back. We're going to start up a new observer lobby. This seems to be the most immediate fix. We're going to host a new lobby. All right, get back up in here with the Memorial Hall, 180 seconds. We're going to get a new code in here, and then we're going to message the homies with this new code. So, give me a moment. Yeah, nah, don't worry about it, Clint. It ain't even your fault, bro. It is literally just what the observer do. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to why it happens, because I'm not really 100% certain of it, but we'll see. Hold on. So let me go ahead and get Spiral Mackey. Spiral Mackey, you got the new code. New code's up. Nick Carl says, can you explain what the exhibition card is? Sure thing, Nick. I got you, right? We're going to wait for the boxers to go ahead and ready up here. So the exhibition card is a weekly event, weekly live stream for the Discord community of the Ringside VR YouTube channel. Now, what happens is we get 30 boxers signed up every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are signed up, our automatic matchmaking system will place you on a card with the next closest person in ELO and region to you, right? Sometimes we do have call outs, it happens, and we run a 15-man card just to showcase the boxing talent from low to medium to high in the Discord, right? So that, in a nutshell, is what the exhibition card is. And right now, we've got our next fighters lined up, so we're going to go ahead and take it. We've already went through the tail of the tape. We're going to take it right to the exhibition. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out on us. And I think we got it. I think we got it, fam. Let's go. Here we go. Clint Steele in the blue corner. Spiral Mackey in the red corner. Clint Steele in the white and black trunks. Brand new Clint Steele with the stare down. Oh, okay. This is going to be a fight. Spiral Mackey in the black trunks with the green trim. This was a match where Spiral Mackey called out Clint Steele. I don't know if there's going to be any love lost between these two VR boxers, but we got the drama off rip. And this is going to be very, very interesting indeed. You know, it's, Clint Steele been through a lot. We're talking about changing it up one style to fit the game plan. Has been trying everything, throwing the kitchen sink at somebody. Oh, big uppercut there as they clash. And this first round is already starting off like it's the third round. Crowd is losing their minds right now. Now Clint digging in with that lead hand. Clint is a southpaw, something that a lot of people aren't used to using. And the lead uppercut into the hook, finally landing pay dirt. I have seen Clint throw that combination time and time again, and it is good to see it finally pay off. If it didn't work the first time, hit it twice is real nice. We back in it, and Spiral Mackey is on the back foot for this fight. Clint all too eager to get back in there, throwing that combination again. Spiral Mackey still not seeing it coming. And what are we seeing now? Spiral Mackey, hands on hips. I don't think this is what you want to do, brother. A lot of confidence for somebody that got knocked down, but let's see if Spiral Mackey has something, you know, to change the plan. A little tech for these technical difficulties he's been having. Clint Steele again, looking for that uppercut to the body, digging in. And a good fake, trying to go for the fake jab. I like the throwaway jab. Spiral Mackey now trying to find a way in and just kind of throwing these hooks. I'm not really seeing a setup to him. He's just trying to, whoa! Trying to work his way around, but he's getting tagged. And again, the right uppercut, right lead to the right hook has been the combination. Dang, over and over again, you'd think. Julian said, just came across this and I love it. And ba-da-ba-ba-ba, Clint's loving it too. Let's see that replay and what it do. Oh my God. Again, Spiral Mackey praying to the gods. Put up the cross. He knew he was getting knocked down. This might be Clint's very first TKO. If he could pull this off, it'll be spectacular for the highlight reel. 10 seconds left. Not sure if he's going to be able to get away with it. Let's give this man time to work. Not a lot of clean shots. Oh, he's hurt though. And wow! Spiral Mackey taking back one for the team. Not enough to win the first round, but enough to get the moral victory. And it was Clint saying, go ahead, man. Get you one in. Get you a free one. You know what I mean? Everybody gets one. That was an explosive first round. It had everything you'd want in a first round fight, guys. The drama, the high notes, the low notes. I love it. It's everything I wanted. Man, let's take a look at that. Like, again, I've seen Clint throw this combination a million times, right? Boom. Big uppercut. That's the one that started. You're going to see that right hand again. Setting up the uppercut to the body. That has been his, just his home. And again, Spiral Mackey can't really do anything to get around. That lead uppercut has been the weapon for Clint Steele all night, right? And again, dig into the body, triple uppercut, just tenderizing those loins, and Clint Steele giving him a throwaway knockdown at the end. Honestly, he didn't really have to do that, but I guess Clint Steele was feeling super charitable. Second round, here we go. And I wonder if we're going to see a different Spiral Mackey come alive. Clint Steele on my baby back ribs. All you can eat buffet. Spiral Mackey now trying to work a bit of a combination. He can catch Clint. Clint is not infallible, but Spiral, he's got to be careful of that left side. Woo! And like I said, Clint Steele not infallible. Spiral Mackey starting to figure it out. The big adjustment, and he says, running it back. Clint Steele off to a strong start in the first round, but he can't get too lax here. He's got to still maintain the fact that, hey, you can still get hit in this game, right? Keep those hands up. Set up your shots. Don't just go for them. Spiral Mackey knows what he wants to do now. Good engage coming in. Spiral Mackey sneaking around those hooks. He caught him with the left and the right. Spiral Mackey starting to land now. Clint's got to be careful. Man, this is such a great fight. Clint working the inside, still working that combination, loading up. I like what I'm seeing from Clint. Digging to the body. You can see that punishment really digging in on Spiral Mackey's face. Chopping away is the lumberjack Clint Steele. Now, Julian in the chat is asking, why do we see these big resets? Great question, Julian. Whenever somebody collides, their bodies collide, it's an anti-collision system. Oh, big shot there. He's hurt. And the big right hook. Down goes Spiral Mackey. Wow. Looking at that again. What a beautiful shot. He hurt him. Spiral Mackey backing down. Boom. The hands went down. Clint Steele saw the opportunity. Absolutely insane here. But yeah, like I was saying, when you see it reset, that means both of the boxers have collided into each other. Their bodies have overlapped, right? It's an anti-collision system that the game calls a clinch mechanic. This is to prevent people from like fighting inside your body or running through you. You know what I mean? So the referee will break it up. We will get a call on who the referee thinks was at fault. Too many times your fault, then you'll get a point deducted, if that makes sense. Back into it, 20 seconds left here in this explosive round, back-to-back, dead even on knockdowns. It's going to come down to damage. I think Clint Steele's got it, but you never know. Spiral Mackey has been landing some significant blows here, back and forth. No boxer waving. Good slip and a weave there. And this is just a pure brawl on the inside, just the way Clint Steele likes it. fighting to his advantages, and there we go, back to the drama as we head back to the corners. Let's take a look at some of these two significant knockdowns here in the second round. Man, that was crazy. Taking a look again, it was Spiral Mackey finding the sweet spot on the chin there. Clint getting a little bit too callous, but speaking of getting too careless, Spiral Mackey letting those hands down like he thought it was safe. Now look at both of them. It was the same thing for both of them, right? Clint got caught at least attacking on the close. It was just an unfortunate exchange. But right here, Spiral Mackey just put his hands down like, we not in a fight. I should be safe here. You're never safe. Protect yourselves at all times. That is the motto. You know what I'm saying? Big dog, get him. Says Clint moving with these feints. Got to have experience in real life. Look, this week we have an IRL camera fight dropping with Clint Steele versus Tesco. When you see this young man move, you will understand through and through why he moves the way he does. Spiral Mackey now going to sleep. Not really sure. Taking that knee. Unfortunately, taking the knee in this game does not make the ref do something, but it's an interesting concept. If your knees hit the canvas like that, it should start a count. Devs, what y'all think? Either way, back into round number 3, and we're going back blow for blow on the inside. This is an inside fighter's fight. It's amazing that no one has get caught on the clinch. I was waiting for it. It's fighting too close. Fighting too now. Vic Too Real says, who's winning right now? To be honest, I got Clint Steele up. But you never know, man. Damage in this game is very tricky. Clint trying to fire off those uppercuts on the inside. Spiral Mackey buckling, taking some shots in. And you can see after 2 rounds, Spiral Mackey starting to get real good, shelling up to that body, trying to defend against Clint's body work. Oh my God! The night punch. And there it is. Took away Clint's access to the damage he was getting there in the first 2 rounds. And it seems to me that Clint was motioning in for another knockdown. Is this one of those Jake Paul setups? Clint, you trying to get the hype for the views? Back at it again. Clint digging away with that lead right hand, trying to find an entrance. Spiral Mackey, though, pretty much aware of it at this point. Oh, big straight. Nice shot going in there from Clint Steele. Getting tagged. Spiral Mackey starting to find his groove. And I like this approach from Spiral Mackey. He's taking more of a mid-range approach, not really fighting Clint Steele on his terms, really trying to pick him apart. He's scoring big in this round. Another great combination there. Clint Steele getting that clinch, saving his life. If Clint Steele is going to walk away with this fight, he's got to make a splash. He can't fall too far behind in this 3rd round. 44 seconds left on the clock. Clint's got to do something. He's got to do something fast. Got to change this around. And I like what I'm seeing from Spiral Mackey. He at least knows he's up in this round. He does not have to overextend himself. Playing the defensive game, waiting for Clint to overextend. Ooh, nice. Clint now doing the smart thing, snapping that jab out from a safe distance. 15 seconds left on the clock. Clint starting to go to work, and wow! The combination that started it. Lead right to the body, left hook over the top has been the bread and butter all night. And a powerful way to finish off this fight. And brotherly love at the end. Go ahead and hug it out, kiss it out, fellas. Little glove tap. And we take it in here looking by decision. Ladies and gentlemen, we got your boy Clint Steele. Points on the board. Y'all follow Clint Steele on YouTube. We about to talk about him. 10-7, 10-9. 9-10 at the end. Clint Steele walking away with a 29-26 victory. 2 knocks to 1 in the first round and an even knockdown, run away all the way through. Let's take a look at the damage though, because what's gonna be interesting is that Clint Steele has been working on that combination, and look at the damage your boy got. 1862 to 1284, 1699 to 1588, and then 1253 to 14-16 in that third round. Spiral Mackey getting that victory, but it's 4,814 to 4,288 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Clint Steele. Boy, I've been waiting for that, man. You know what I'm saying? That was really, really good all the way through. Man, when I tell you, that was fun. That was fun, guys. I can't wait to wait for these boxers to unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Chat, I hope you like that one too. All right, Adonis and Driftery, you guys are both here to sub. I like that. Adonis has priority on the subs, even though I don't think there's anybody here that'll really challenge him. But Driftery, we got you up here too. While we wait for those boxers to unmute,
all right.
Let me go ahead and get the next fighters up in there.
Bro.
Hold on, we finna talk to you, bro. I know you feeling good after that. I got questions. I know y'all got answers. Let me go ahead and let me put the points on the board for your boy Clint Steele. We got Tomato and Backbands up next. So Tomato, you're up next. Backbands, I saw you earlier. Backbands. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Let's see. We got Clint. We got Spiral. Okay, Clint, we're gonna talk to you first, bro. Okay. Look here.
All right, bro.
One.
Dang, dude. First of all,
finally get to say it. Finally get to say it, bro. Congratulations on the W.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go, bro. I
bro,
know.
Spiral was a tough.
Bro. Okay, first of all.
Spiral's a tough opponent, man.
First of all. Right. Don't it feel good to have the lead right uppercut to the lead right hook work so beautiful? You have worked on that for so long.
The body work, bro. The body work.
So long. Oh my God.
Bro, we were up to something, bro. You told me, man. You told me, bro. I was like, you know what, bro? I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep going for that freaking Canelo fight style. You know, try to work that lead uppercut. I mean, your freaking lead hand, bro. Try to throw in that lead uppercut, that hook, bro, and try to punish them, bro. It's crazy.
No, it worked out perfectly. I've seen you go from not having a punch in your arsenal to finding some success with the lead right. I mean, at least just as a battering ram to really just get in there. You're not able to hit the liver, right, just because you're southpaw, and it's just hard to get to, but it does do work. We did see damage, and then you started mixing it in. The natural follow-up is to come over the top with the left, especially if they kind of see every time I get pinged down there, no matter, even he was trying to shell up, you were still able to get right outside the elbow and just kind of dig to the body, right? But man, seeing that hook work so beautifully, I was like, it's paid off. Look at God. Hard work pays off, man. Oh my God, I've seen you work that so long. I know you got to feel good,
bro. My first of all, dude. Oh my gosh, like you said, bro. Getting to liver's tricky. I don't know if you saw. I've been working to get as fast as possible and get out of range, like defensively responsible, with my left hand to the body. I don't know if you see me on the Bagley. I've been throwing left overhands. I don't throw them on this game in particular because I kind of miss on the train dummy, but I can sink them to the body, so I make them guess, bro. My real trap is that lead hand, like you said, bro, but I sneak in the left because I want to get them to drop their guard, or at least guard on the other side of their body, and open up that freaking just a vital point, bro. The ribs, tries to dig in or maybe go upstairs to the chin, bro. And it was working. Spiral is a beast when it comes to, and we came in with bad blood, as you can tell, bro.
I gotta find out about, man. Y'all had the drama, bro. Like that. Wow, the face off in the ring. That's crazy. I'm gonna ask Spiral about the lore, then I'm gonna come back to you just in case it gets spicy. But big congratulations, man. I love to see hard work getting paid off. For those I was telling them in the fight, follow you on YouTube. Where can they find you on YouTube, bro?
Yo, at Clint Steele, guys. Freaking thank you so much, guys. RIngsideVR, shout out to them, of course. They really built me up, bro. Super solid. They said, yo, Clinton, bro, you might as well put in some content creation, man. And other than that, bro, it's just been a blessing every day. Got to meet good people, guys. So if you guys want to watch some videos, see some IRL boxing and how it transfers to VR, check out at Clint Steele. And definitely, guys. And also feel free to DM me if you want to run it up in a video as well.
Absolutely. The intros are godlike, guys. I mean, absolute hilarious promos, intros, does good work. You got a card out right now, too, right?
Yes, sir, bro.
Go
yes,
ahead.
Sir.
Y'all go ahead and watch that.
Special effects in there, too, guys. So
y'all go
check
ahead
it
and
out.
y'all
Also,
go ahead and watch
Spiral,
it.
bro. He's the guy, even though we came with Matt Blood, we'll probably explain to you guys why. He is the guy. He's a really good friend, and he's a funny guy. So definitely shout out to Spiral, and he's a beast, you guys. He works. I've had this kid throw up on me when we were sparring, so this kid is a beast. And I'm shout out Ringside, guys. Thank you so much for having me. Can't wait to see the next fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Great segue. Let's go ahead and get Spiral up here. Spiral Mackey. Where you at, bro?
Nothing.
Spiral. Okay, so I got to ask questions of you, bro. So we had a little bit of a face-off in the ring, round number 1. Give me the backstory. What's the lore there?
Clint shot tell him.
Yeah, it's on you, bro.
Tell him, bro. Tell him.
Go ahead.
So he changed this shit so bad.
All right, so I'll tell him with you. So we were like, you know what, guys? Like you said about content creation, we're like, you know what, bro? Let's mess with Supa today, bro. And we're gonna do a troll video coming in with bad blood and record it, bro. Try to hype it up. We tricked the fans too, bro. We tricked the people in the comments and in the Discord, bro. I'm gonna be dropping the video for sure, bro. Spiral was the guy. At the end, you couldn't see, bro, but we tried to smooch at the end too, bro.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, bro, y'all go ahead and kiss it out. I was saying it.
Bro is a legend, dude. Spiral is the guy. So yeah, bro. I'll let you talk though, man. Thank you so much.
Nah, you fooled me. You fooled all of us. Great. That's great content right there, man. Spiral Mackey, dog. Like, one, thank you guys for hamming it up like that. It was great. I loved it all the way through. But also, I mean, throughout the fight, it was still good. Clint was tagging you with the lead uppercut with the hook to the combination, right? But you found your footing there in the second round. Can you tell us a little bit what you found that was working for you against Clint?
Well, I mean, the left hook, it just wraps around his guard sometimes. But he's so fast. He's like a cheetah in the ring. So like,
quick.
I can't do shit. He just comes up, he charges in, and then he starts throwing mad body shots, and I can't do nothing.
Yeah, it was. I saw you trying to drop the left hand to try to get the elbow back there. Man, I was like, bro, you're gonna have to, like, maneuver that glove or something around there, because he was able to whip that thing around, bro. Man, I am super entertained, bro. Like, one, you kept it classy, you kept it competitive all the way through, and looking at the damage, it was only a couple of shots damage between the both of you guys, right? And you were able to hold your own all the way through. So my big shout outs to you, big hats off to you, man. This fight was a W in my book.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look, I want to see you back here, Spiral Mackey. That was a good showing. All right, with that being said, though, appreciate you for coming through. We're going to go on and get to the next fight. We got Tomato taking on Backbands. Man, I have not been able to say the word Backbands in so stinking long. Oh, man.
I don't think he's supposed to fight.
Let me see. It's been a long freaking time, bro. Yeah, I think that was the last time we saw him. All right, we got both of them up in here. Look, we're going to go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape real quick. We ain't going to bump our gums no more after this. We got Adonis Banks up on commentary with me. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. Oh, we got the old tail of the tape up. Let's bring the new tail of the tape. Ain't nobody really saw that one. That was a fluke. Nobody saw that. There was no tail of the tape. Hold up. Hey, make sure we got the right one. It's Tomato. Okay, 18. That's what it was. We on the wrong fight. Yeah, we on the right one now. Let's go. Okay. For real this time. We got the tail of the tape. We got Tomato in the blue corner, Backbands in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Tomato coming in at 5 foot 11 inches tall. Backband 6 foot 1 inches. And both of these virtual reality boxers coming in at 2,001 to 2,500 elo range. Again, another on paper pretty even fight. It don't get no better than that. I am joined by my co-commentator Adonis Bless Banks. Now, Adonis, you've had some experience with these fighters here, man. Can you tell the folks a little bit of something about both of these boxers?
No. I think that in the later rounds, Backbands is gonna shine, but these early rounds, Tomato is gonna get. He's gonna knock him down because he got that power on him. But I think Backbands could maybe get it back later, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, man. Tomato used to be, still known as the slap demon, right? Not too many slaps around these days, throwing some heavy hooks But man, Backman's taking it to him a little bit though.
Yeah, he's countering him. Maybe that skill could take over that slap technique. And it looks like he hurt him there, but Tomato just coming in, not really picking off his shots, just throw a little bit.
Yeah, and I think Tomato's just responding at this point to the aggression that Backbands is bringing to him. A very good weight. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Just like you said, early knockdown. Wow, let's take a look at that again.
Left hook. It looked kind of like a ghost, but I'm pretty sure that left hook.
Yep, the left right over there. Now you gotta respect. I respect the fact that Backbands is bringing the fight to Tomato, right? Throw him off his game a little bit, but Tomato's got more power than you, man. So you're gonna have to start. You gotta throw it with a little bit more intention. And again, even though you're throwing on the inside, man, move, keep those hands up because you want to mitigate as much of that return fire from Tomato because he's gonna start reacting.
See, I have experienced both of these fighters, and I know Tomato's weakness is when you be patient with them. If you just be patient, like, oh my goodness, what a clean counter right here. That was mean. That was fast and
decisive.
That was devious.
Decisive, bro, like a cannon.
Right on the button.
Bam! When it's just one hit like that, you knew there was not luck, bro. There's all intention. It's 1 minute and 15 left, bro. You were saying that the patience is where it's at when you're fighting Tomato. You gotta get him with the patience. But man, Backbands running head first into obstacles. I don't know, bro. Tomato's got enough time to put him away.
Yeah, if he can survive the round, I'm pretty sure it'll go. Just like I said, Tomato's gonna get those early knockdowns. Backman's gonna shine those later rounds. But Tomato, even though he does use his slap technique, he still has somewhat of fight IQ. He knows the spots that he knows when he has to hit. He still has some form of fight IQ.
Yeah, I think he unfairly gets the slap demon moniker, at least, especially like recently, right? He's been making a really hard effort to kind of get away from the constant hooks, even though he could rely on them. And he's told us many times, I'm trying to work on something new. I'm trying to get in on the inside. I'm trying to work on my defense a little bit. So it's really dangerous when someone has a strong starting point and starts to try to seek to be a more well-rounded fighter. I think that's what we're seeing here from Tomato.
Exactly. Now, Backman's putting work it on well.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I'm telling you, those adjustment skills are going to kick in.
I see it, bro. I see the pathway to victory for Backbands. The fat lady has not sung. It had a moment there where he could have got TKO'd, but ending the round, showing a lot of life, that's a good promise for these next subsequent rounds.
I think that he's found his range, and all he has to do is be a bit more patient instead of just rushing towards him. You can't do that with a man that's so powerful.
Yeah, 100%, man. Let's take a look at some of the moments here in round number 1. Some of these significant knockdowns from both of these boxers here, squabbling up, just throwing left and right. And in this kind of firefight, man, it's really hard to see who's going to win because we're just throwing so close, right? It seems very reckless, but the person with the most power more often than not is going to come out of those exchanges with the knock.
That right hand, that pullback right hand.
Ooh,
what a mean right hand.
Beautiful, man. Absolutely.
Then he hit with 1, 2, 3, 4 and came up with the uppercut and got another drop.
And that was significant for Backbands, right? Because coming back from a 2-0 like lead is very hard in this 3-round format. But he's got a fighting chance, right? Just like you said, second round, adjustment round. This is the round to see a different Backbands. We like the pressure that he was putting on, but now it's time to really switch it up, right? Because now Tomato's coming out here expecting.
He's keeping more range.
Yeah.
And Backbands is a tall fighter. I don't think that.
He hurt him.
I was gonna say. I don't think that Tomato's gonna win a long range fight. Mean hook to the bottom.
Mean. And that's the other thing I like too, right? A lot of people in that situation would just keep going for the head. He hit him where he wasn't blocking. You see him with the high guard. You see him getting real scared. Hit him to the body. You're just pushing him further and further to death.
Exactly. When you get him in the corner, kind of like Tommy Hearn style, he gets you in the corner, and then he hits that body, come up top. Or Gerald McKellen, you probably heard of him. He goes to the body and comes up top with a meme right here.
And what I like here is this what I was telling you guys about Tomato.
Oh my God!
You see the straights coming through. Right, the man did not try to go for no wide hooks, no slaps, no nothing. He kept it tight, he kept it compact. Now, we were saying one of Backbands' key to victory is playing a little bit more out to the mid-range. We've seen your boy Tomato looking like he can tango wherever you want to bring it.
For sure, and he has a minute and 30 to finish. Honestly, the way it's looking, I think he could definitely do it.
Yeah, he's in a really good position now. Backbands is dangerous as how he's going to the body. Very big telegraph punches, but also something easy for him to pick up. Oh, he rolling with the punches now, Tomato? What are we doing here? Okay, I see you out here, player. Mad comfortable.
He's overextending with those hooks. Oh my God.
Whose man's is this? This ain't Tomato. He gave somebody else the controller, bro.
That's wild work. His controller died, I think. I don't know. It's the game lagging.
Nah, it's just lagging a little bit. But yeah, he still has a minute to work.
Ooh. I think Tomato's feeling that punishment, unless I might be tripping. No, he's definitely feeling that punishment.
Yeah, he's playing.
So Backman, it seems like Backman's always tagging him towards the end of the round, but it's not enough.
He's just playing around with it right now. You could tell Tomato gets up 2 knockdowns. He starts getting real comfortable, right? He's just doing unnecessary stuff. He really could continue like how he was going. But you see, he hasn't really thrown too many punches in these later moments in this round. Might be conserving his power, but for why though? He could have put him down.
I mean, he could be tired though. That could also be another factor.
That's true.
And get that high pace can gas you out. Oh, he's hurt. Ooh, what a right hit by Tomato. Backman's putting on the pressure, trying to get another knockdown. I don't think he's gonna secure it.
A little too late. We're not gonna have the same time.
Tomato can easily
Yeah.
Tomato can just easily just run. I don't think that Backman's gonna get that knockout this third round. By the way that Tomato plays his range, and just involving with his punches, it forces you to back up. Another thing too, Backman is pointing at. Another thing too, Tomato keeps his chin so far up, so it can be a little easy to hit him, but just that power puts you down.
Oh, absolutely, man. We see that power on display here in these 2 replays. It's just like, it was just so significant. And again, with so much time, you know, on the clock, again, dig into the body. Man, I just love that combination. Either a hook to the body or an uppercut to the body followed by a hook up top. It just looks so good in this game, and it's been used to masterful success, not only by Clint Steele in the previous round, but by Tomato in this round, man. So we're coming into the 3rd round. Tomato had a lot of conservation, right? He's up in a significant way. The only way Backbands can win this is by TKO. This puts a lot of pressure on Backbands, but also sets Tomato up just to have fun in this round. Do you still think Backbands can take it?
If he wants to take it, he has to stop shooting unnecessary punches that don't need to be thrown and not setting things up. Because right here, he's just rushing in without any setups. But
hey, look!
Oh my God!
Every dog has his day. Look, it's a commentator's curse, bro. But you're not wrong. You know what I mean? Like being able to set stuff up. I mean, honestly, not even throwing a feint or a throwaway punch or anything to see how your opponent reacts.
One shot.
You know what I'm saying? But it is VR boxing, man. You know, sometimes you could just swarm somebody, and that's all you need.
Yeah. Oh, he's hurt though.
Oh God! Was he trying to go for the clinch there? Got dropped. Oh.
Yeah, he was sure trying to go for looking a little lost and went right into it.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the clinch. He was trying to go for the clinch, holding on for dear life. The only thing he held on to was the canvas that time. And again, 145 left. Plenty of time to work.
A little reckless.
Oh, dang, he's got hurt again. Bam!
He gets shot to the left.
Wow.
Tomato is showing, even though it's VR boxing, I definitely say Backman has more technicality. But Tomato's just got more of that fight IQ. He knows where to hit precisely, than he has the power.
That's dangerous, man. It's just like, even in real life, you take somebody who's well practiced in martial arts, right? But he has a weight disadvantage. Oh my God, he's there. He's fighting hurt. That's the thing too. He's still swinging hurt, not prioritizing his life. Look, at this point, I don't even blame you. Just keep throwing, homie.
That's how he got knocked out. That's what he did with me, fighting while he was hurt. He got knocked out. Doing that. He's looking for the clinch again.
Got to be careful, running for his life. Tomato smells blood in the water, man. Oh, and there it is.
Oh my God, what a right hand.
There it is.
It is over. 99. Someone get the paramedic from the smelling salts for him.
I know, bro. The smelling salts ain't even gonna help him, bro. Golly, that boy's out. Put him out on a stretcher. It's a wrap.
That right hand was just messing him up the entire night.
Yeah, 100%, man. Looking at the scorecard, 10-8, 10-7, 10-7, 30-22. Even Mike Shell had the 30-23. You know what I'm saying? This was a one-sided beatdown. This was the Tomato Show. 2-1 to the Knox in the first round, 2-0 in the second round, 3-1 in the third round. Taking a look at the damage though, Backbands at least had that fast round. He at least had that first round, you know what I'm saying? 1776 to 1685.
Second round was very close to the
Indeed.
damage.
Indeed. 1400 to 1357. Third round was a bit of a blowout, but hey, it was a TKO round. It is what it is. But look at the overall damage though. It's only 47-97 to 40-62, so keeping up with damage against a power puncher, at least it looked like he brought the fight. He did bring the fight, but again, you could always fight a little smarter, especially with somebody like Tomato. I mean, looking at some of these knockdowns in the third round, that one knockdown, he was trying to go for the clinch. It just looked like he was just ragged, exhausted. You know what I mean? Just trying to hold on for dear life, but just got popped with the sneaky right uppercut. Beautiful. Beautiful. And it's just like, after you get knocked down, he just looking at you like, what's up, bro? What's up? Absolutely diabolical.
Yeah, I think confidence, even if you are boxing, confidence is still a thing.
Yeah.
You get into that third round, a fighter knows when they're down.
Absolutely.
You definitely know when you're about to lose. So confidence can be drained. People might not be able to fight to their full extent during that point.
Hey, man, this game is more mental than boxing is. If I had to skew, physicality is an important thing, but because you're not taking damage, you don't have the physical tactile awareness. You don't have that bit of a deterrence, but it's all in the mental. Right, this is why the mind games are so good. This is why when you're down, we see people fall out. I got you guys in the chat. Don't worry about it. God Productions, appreciate you, homie, with the rose. Everybody asking how to get in on the action. See the chat. You guys are absolutely right. All you got to do is join the Discord. We have signups for this every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have reminders in the Discord. We got guides in this Discord and a bunch of people that'll help you sign up for the next one. And of course, you can always show up for Thursdays for King of the Ring. We got an open fight night for that one, so definitely pop on in. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, absolutely. God Productions, try to get in on the action, bro. 100%. We gonna give the homies a moment to unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Tomato, Backbands, unmute whenever you both are ready. And while y'all do that, let's go ahead and get the next two fighters up on the stage. Let's get Kobenomics and Claxis. Where's the Discord link? I got you. I got you right here. There you go. Go ahead and hit that link. I got no problems dropping it in. Let's see. Tomato, hold on for a second. That was Tomato's win right there. We got Kobenomics versus Claxis. Guido, Flo, Random Wolf, Hello World, Lennox, right? Boz, Iron Michael Chandler, Void, and Junk Dog. Hopefully you guys are here. If anybody's not here, we got Adonis up for substitutes. We also have Driftery in the chat for subs as well. I'll just let you guys know. But back at it, who was hitting me up just a second ago?
Is Claxis room skill?
Let me double check and see. Claxis is room scale. Claxis and Kobe both room scale. Guido, Flo, and Random Wolf are also both room scale.
Coming out with in there. I like room scale fights better than stationary because room scale is more footwork involved, while stationary you just depend on a little stick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's two different worlds of fighting, to be honest, man. Like, there's no footwork in it kind of takes away half of the game, you know. And let's see, Landon Wolf. Okay, I got y'all. Jay Baca. Where is Kobenomics? I saw him here earlier. Where he at?
He's typing right now. He's here.
There he is. Code, I got you. I'm gonna invite you to speak. I know I'm gonna send you the code now. Don't worry about it. I just needed to see you in the chat real quick. But yeah, man, like the footwork thing is a big part of like the skill gap in boxing, right? Having better footwork in the opponent, it changes up the game, it changes up the mental game, but it also helps with the cardio, right? It's one of those things where of the many things that can go wrong once your brain starts getting starved of oxygen, the decision making, your footwork gets a little bit more sloppier. You kind of see that you're winning, right? When it's joystick, you take that away. No shade to the joystick players. However, I also prefer room scale. Let me go ahead. I got Kobe and then Claxis. There you go. I got you with the code now, Claxis. Both of you guys got the code. And while we wait, backbands. I see backbands. All right, backbands. You up first. Backbands, where you at, bro?
Right here.
All right. Backbands, man. You went up against the Slap Demon Tomato. Very interesting fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. You kept up with him blow for blow, but it just wasn't your night tonight. Interesting choice to get out the gate swinging. Can you kind of walk us through your strategy of how you try to bring the thunder to Tomato's door?
Me and boxing haven't had the best of history as of recently. I don't know if you know about the National Silver Gloves, but
nah.
Basically, I was supposed to fight. My coach was perping. Didn't get me to fight, so I quit boxing entirely for a little while.
Wow.
And I came back. And, of course, like when you box, you don't forget it. Like if you know, you don't. Like if you learn it, you don't forget it. It's impossible to forget it.
Right.
So I came out here thinking that with no training, I could still be the power puncher that I used to be, but I'm clearly not. Tired of the excuses, but I'm on a little bit of a weight cut right now for wrestling. So
okay,
it's real different.
Nah, 100%, man. 100%. Weight cuts are no joke. Friend of mine used to be in wrestling, and when he had to cut weight or make weight, it was grueling. I don't know. I just hats off to anybody who has to cut weight. That thing is not fun. I
don't know if you could see, I was real tired in the fight.
Yeah. Well, look. It almost looked like there were some points in times where the way you were going at it, it didn't really see it. It masked it pretty well. You were still able to keep up volume. Again, you broke 4,000, bro. It's 4,062 damage. So, my question to you is, now that you and boxing have kind of separated ways a little bit, how do you think that's going to affect your gameplay in the game? Is this where you're going to be kind of focusing on just exercising what you had learned while you wrestle?
I think I'm gonna go back to my original style, because if you see in my earlier fights, I was much more like showboaty. I was much faster, so I gotta work on the hand speed, and I was just overall played my punches smarter, much smarter than I did tonight. So I think I'm gonna go back to that and get back to boxing. I'm gonna find a new gym, and Cincinnati is kind of it's a lot of gyms up here, so we're gonna try and see what I can do.
Absolutely, man. Looking forward to seeing the evolution and the growth. Good luck on the cut. You know what I'm saying? Let us know how you do in your weight class in wrestling, bro. We love to keep up with that. With that being said, though, let's go ahead and talk to the homie, the Slap Demon, Tomato.
What's going on?
Tomato with the W, bro. Slap Demon no mo is what I always say, man. People give you the moniker Slap Demon all the time. It's kind of like an old school name. At this point, I feel like you've outgrown it. How do you feel about your development, man?
Been a very productive, I guess, like last half of the last year, and we're gonna get it more in this year. So really, tonight, my boy Clint Steele really inspired me to let the hands go a little bit.
Yeah.
As y'all can see, I was trying to combo it up a little more instead of the one and done you see, but there's still a lot to improve, and we're gonna work on that.
No, absolutely, man. I think one of the things that I always say that impresses me. When somebody has a particular style, look, I'm only known for big hooks and big power, it's easy to just kind of sit on that. I think a couple of weeks back, you had mentioned to me, now I'm trying to work on something different, man. I'm trying to work on defense. I'm trying to work on my straights. And this time around, man, you had some big right hands coming through, very decisive. We were looking back at the replay, and it was like, man, very confident too, man. I think your confidence has went through the roof, and it really shows throughout this fight, man. So keep evolving, keep doing you, man. Keep the Slap Demon name, but you definitely keep evolving past it, bro. We're going to see a lot more from you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And in the words of that great picture, I got one more in me. Y'all going to see me back here. Next Sunday. Thank you.
All right then, bro. Appreciate it. We're gonna move on to the next fight. We got Kobenomics taking on Claxis. Let's take a look at the tail.
Kobenomics is one of the most technical boxers in the games I've ever seen go.
Bro, he's so nice with it, man. Like, it's very inspiring to see how he works with his coach on his IG. I always see him walking in the gym with that bag. You know what I'm saying? He got the old man coach there, and you see him work on stuff. And the good thing is that win or lose, right? And he's taking a lot of losses doing this. He's one of those people who are like a little hard-headed with taking the technique that he works on in the gym and tries to apply it in the game. You see it. I've seen him fight a little bit IRL with the sparring, and he looks exactly the same way in game, bro. Like, there's no difference. So I'm always excited to see him fight. Let's go ahead and take a look at the tail of the tape real quick. Tail of the tape time. We got Kobenomics in the blue corner, Claxis in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. You know Kobe's got a big room scale, so it's up to Claxis. If it's nice, it's gonna be a good fight. Both boxers fighting on that west coast side of the United States. Kobenomics coming in at 5'7". Claxis coming in at 5'8". Both boxers in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. But you know what we like to say, don't let that ELO fool you, bro. It's the styles that make the fights, not the ELO. Yeah, we in there right now. The game worked this time. Let's go ahead and take it on to this fight. I'm joined by Adonis Bless Banks. We have a banger tonight. Kobenomics versus Claxis. Let's get it going. Let's get it going, bro.
I think, bro, you see that big room scale that Kobenomics works with? That's crazy, bro.
Yo, it is a full-size ring. And that room is all his, too. Like, the parents hooked him up with it, man. But this time, though, he's fighting Claxis. And if Claxis has been following ball and he knows how Kobe works, man, he's going to have to be careful when Kobe gets in. Kobe can play the range just like that, picking his opponent apart. Very good. But Kobe does have a good tendency of getting in there, trying to circle out to the other side. He may not need to do it because it looked like they got enough room to dance in this one, bro.
That's that boxing. I can tell he's a southpaw. And them southpaws, they're dangerous fighters. They do everything of the opposite that an orthodox man does.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, bro, it's like, as an orthodox fighter, you don't run into many southpaws. So you're not used to the matchup, right?
At my gym, all I do is spar southpaws.
Oh, word.
I barely got any orthodox people to spar.
Word. Well, you blessed. I see why the nickname is there, bro. You got this. I mean, just to be able to be experiencing the matchup takes a lot away. Ooh. Oh my God, he's running. He's got him running. A little bit of a nod there from Claxis. Respect for the power.
Kobenomics keeping it patient. I like it though, because most fighters, when they stun somebody, you know, they instantly get them wailing off on them, instantly throwing 30 hook. Oh, it gets hurt himself though. That's what happens when you go in a combination like that.
Yeah.
I like seeing fight like these. They're nice and technical.
I do love these too, man. Like, it's easy to see. It's easy to call the shots. You kind of see what the fighters are thinking as they progress through the rounds. And both fighters keeping that respect there. And this is what I like. You can see them thinking and trying to figure it out. But Kobe has some significant tools here and an advantage. He is the aggressor. Even though Claxis is keeping the eye out, Kobe is scoring shots very smartly, leaning. That's what I like to see. Leaning and not showing where you're going to throw that jab, right? He could snap that out with an upper jab. He could snap that out to the body, move out to the side. It's been real good.
Angles. That range is a devious range for his height.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And you know, I know a lot of people online right now. I can hear him. Oh, he's using sticks. He's using sticks, bro. Kobe be IRL all the time.
He's throwing like that. You can't use sticks like that. The way he's throwing, there's no way he's using sticks.
No way. But people still claim it. I know how they are.
Look at that footwork. Do you see how he just changed his level like that?
Bro, I can't wait, man. Every time after these fights, I always check Kobe's IG because he always snipes the fight. He always puts the IRL camera in there, and it just looks so good.
Ooh, he got hurt with that uppercut right there, though.
Clax is trying to close range.
Patient. I mean, he's not listening in for a knockdown. They're keeping it in smooth, doing a little bit of outboxing, coming out on the inside every once in a while. But it seems like when they go in those deep exchanges, Clax is winning those. But when Kobe Namas keeps the range and fights outside the range, he's always winning.
Yeah, and one of the things to Kobe's credit is that even when he's hurt, you got to now chase him down. And Kobe knows how to work on the back foot, right? So it's dangerous for you to just haphazardly just pursue, like, oh, I got him hurt, let me get in. That's when you're going to get counter hit, right? The best chance Claxis has had all night is to really wait until Kobe exchanges to where he's fully commit, right? And then kind of get in. But you can see how Kobe's style is, man. He's going to snap those jabs, stay at that distance, pop you, move out. You know what I mean? And right there was really one of the only times where Claxis was able to catch him. But Kobe, with the footwork, man, again, he's never sitting in front of you, throwing those shots out. Bam, bam, always moving. And again, those same 3 shots very significantly, again, circling out with that right, getting out of there, not being there when you try to return that check.
Exactly. He's not super aggressive. Like, maybe you can just use me as an example. He's not super aggressive like me, but he knows when to be aggressive.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it.
And he's fighting to his game plan, man. That's the one thing that I always tell people. Sometimes you got a game plan. I told Clint this all the time. Bro, you had that lead uppercut, get a game plan around it. Stick to it. You know, even if you die by that game plan, at least work it through for the 3 rounds. Kobe has been that since I've seen this man play. But it's round number 2, though, the adjustment round. Round number 1's overway. Claxis now has seen what Kobenomics is made of. What do you think Claxis could do to kind of get an edge on Kobenomics? He's got him hurt.
See, like right there.
Yeah.
He has to force the chaos.
Oh!
Oh my God! With a left hand.
Oh
that was
my
God! He it off with that. Oh, that was
for Kobe to take an advantage, and again, make.
Pivot off.
And it's the evolution of what he was doing before, right? He just came around the right, left, right, boom. I mean, but I still think it's true, though. I still think what you were saying is true. Pressing that inside advantage, forcing the exchanges, he has had a good amount of success because he's got damage behind those hands.
Yeah. Forcing the chaos can make him win the fight. It's kind of like Yuri versus what's his name, Roundtree. Yuri versus Roundtree. Yuri forced chaos, and that's what I think that Claxis has to do.
Minute 33 here in the second round. Clax is now taking a bit more of an aggressive stance. I like what I'm seeing from a bit more active. Can't let Kobe get too comfortable and just have command of the pace of this.
He's letting him control the range. Now he's starting to push more and more because he got knocked down. But you can't let Kobe play his range and hit these angles when you know you're not going to be able to counter him back. You're not going to be there.
100%, bro. 100%. Now, with Kobe favoring circling around to the right side, is there anything Claxis can do to kind of stop that, right?
If he wants to stop him from going to that right side, he has to hit him with something that would make him not want to go back to that side again. So, for example, we see how Kobe does that high guard. He can easily hit his body as soon as he circles over to that right. Fake the jab to the body, hit him with that right hook.
I like it because right now Kobe's just having a field day, full-on field day. I mean, Clax is still locked in, though. I don't think the fight is out of him just yet. He's still trying to figure it out. Oh, there we go. I see it now. He started to throw that left.
Yeah, because that first round could be anybody's. It was a close round. You never know.
Yeah, true enough. 18 seconds left. Kobe still teeing off with a jab. I like this from Kobe. Not pressing too much. He knows he's got this wrap. He just got to keep the jab out there, keep active.
Black is also overextending, throwing punches from range that he's nowhere near. And that's also getting him missed up at times, too.
Yeah. Well, we're at least seeing him try to, maybe that's how he works through it, right? We did see him throw that left hook. It wasn't to the body, but he did throw it in response to stepping around. You know what I'm saying? So there's something there. The gears are turning. It'd just be interesting to see this third round, but let's looking at the second round. Bank, bank, bank. Right there. Kobe able to fire off of moving around, turning a disadvantage into an advantage. And right here, tried to do a pull counter, but then coming around with that right hand again and circling around. That's why I was asking you, Don. It's like, is there anything to stop Kobe from just continuing this clockwork pace, round and round, do-si-do? Well, we'll see, man. Let's see if Claxus has it in him, you know?
He can also fight off the jab that Kobe now just throwing. Because after the jab, Kobe always resets. So after he throws that jab, he can easily come in and counter. You know how like Ilya knocked out Volk fighting off the jab.
That was a good one.
Yeah, every time that Volk jab, he reset it, and that's easily what Claxus could do here.
Round number 3 underway, man. Claxus got to figure something out, and we see Kobe going to the same playbook. No need to change it. It ain't work, man. It ain't broke. No need to fix it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really be doing what he's. That was a good right. I wouldn't be doing what he's doing, just sitting here, trying to go counter for counter with such a technical fighter such as Kobe now.
Yeah. And sometimes, like Salty always says, is sometimes you don't have a plan B. You don't have a second gear, right? This is where you're at. We might see the Claxus is in that place. He's just gonna try to wait for Kobe to get in, try to weather the storm a little bit. You see him just relying on that high guard, but I mean, Kobe's smart enough, man. He's going to start going to the body, or at least feinting to the body, just like he did right there, and just keeping it moving.
Yep, if Claxus keeps doing this, Kobe's he's gonna take it like a breeze for him. He's doing everything that he wants to do.
Now he go for uppercuts. Now Kobe once Kobe starts going for uppercuts, bro, he comfortable. Setting him up for it. Ooh, double uppercut there.
It's so hard to land uppercuts just like stationary, just landing uppercuts. I guess this is how the game works, you know?
Nah, but if anybody's going to figure it out, Kobe is going to figure it out. I think it's the first one. He's like, I'm going to just work on a triple lead uppercut. And I said, bro, do you know? Let's see it. And he did it. And I was like, well, all right. Well, I'm convinced, man. If you could do it, not anybody could do it. And we've seen a lot more people go for the uppercuts. Not from the range that Kobe goes from. Usually they try to shoot it from the inside. One of Bodie's favorite shots right there, but especially Clint Steele. But right now, you can just see Kobe is comfortable, having fun, not pressured whatsoever. Able to control the momentum, control the pace, control the distance, get in and out at will. You know, this man's up in your house, Claxus, just taking all your food, bro. Like, it's a wrap.
I think that Claxus really needs to push the pace, because even if so, he did win that first round. It's not looking good in this round. He hurt him, though.
Yeah, you got the right idea, bro. Whenever he does get on the inside, if there is an exchange and they both clash, Claxus is coming out ahead. But Kobenomics is aware that he's not a big power puncher, right? So he's not even trying to stand and bang. He's made that mistakes a few times in these past couple of fights, and he's been very audible about, hey, you know what? I knew I should not have just stood there. I should have just played my game. We're seeing Kobe who is like, I'm here for the dub today, bro. I'm playing my game. Look at it. He's able to get in with a body shot, get out before the return. The footwork is there, bro.
But some fighters, they always say it's me versus me, but sometimes it is that. Some fighters be messing around themselves up, not fighting how they're supposed to fight. Now, Kobe now just ran away with this win right there.
Literally.
Wasn't getting stuck in any exchange they didn't have to get stuck into.
Not at all.
Every round.
Every round. Perfect scores on the SATs, bro. 10-9, 10-8, 10-9. Easy dub for Kobenomics, man. Just literally, like you said, ran away with that one. Taking a look at the knockdown, that significant knockdown in the second round. He didn't really need it, but hey, it helps out nonetheless, right? Taking a look at the damage, and it was Kobe damaging. And you see Kobe not going in for big damage. You know what I mean? And the few shots that Claxus landed, it was able to have him at least put up these numbers. Like you said, if he forced the chaos a little bit more, got in there with the exchange, scrapped it up a little bit, this could have become a completely different fight, man. Total damage here, 2358 to 1364 for your winner out of the blue corner, Kobenomics. Shout out to the young man, man. He did his thing out here. While we wait for these two boxers to go ahead and unmute, can I go ahead and get the next boxers
Clint versus Kobenomics. We need to make that fight.
I would actually love that. Clint, where you at, bro? Let me know how you feel about that.
That would content creator versus content creator.
I'm here for
that
it.
Would blow up.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Guido Flow, and then let me get Random Wolf. This boy Landon, I'm a fan of him too. Just always fun to see. We got Guido Flow, we got Landon Wolf. I'm gonna send you both the code real quick. Guido Flow, go ahead and check your DMs or your messages if you haven't gotten one from me. We're pulling up on 10 o'clock right now. We've got, see, that was Kobenomics with the dub. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights for the night. All right, Guido Flow, I see you, bro. I'm going to invite you up. And then Random, where you at, Clint Steele? Clint Steele says, yeah, he won. He's 1-0 on me. I need that. Yeah, Clint, I feel like it's time. Yeah, nah, Prophet, you already know it's way past my bedtime, man. Y'all don't even know I've been fighting the stomach flu. That's why I've been sweating so hard this whole weekend, bro. But I had to show up for the homies. So we're here right now. It's been a great time. It's been a really good time. Yeah, it's time. Definitely, Clint, make that happen. Let's get I don't see the homies up here. So let me see. We're removed from the lobby. Kobenomics, Claxis. If you guys don't want to come up for the post-fight, let me know. Heck yeah, there we go. Invite to speak. Yeah, I got you, bro. All right, Claxis. Like I said, bro, hey, good games out there, man. That's all I got to say to you, man. Good games. It was a solid fight. You did your best. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, hello world. I was laid out for the last 2 days, bro. I got some medicine in me today. Hold out, you know what I mean? That's why I was letting the homies commentate a lot more earlier on, but I really try not to miss too many days, if at all possible, guys. You know what I'm saying? Keeping up consistency is the mental game, especially for you content creators out there. The mental game of not like giving in and saying I don't feel like it today. It's not a luxury for a lot of people. Like, some people got to show up. So for me, I try to make sure that unless it's like really serious, try to show up for y'all. I'm alive. I'm still out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't dying. Just a little uncomfortable. That's all. All right, Kobe, go ahead and unmute, bro.
Hello.
Yo! Kobenomics, bro. Another one for the content history books. Everything went your way today. We was glazing you up like a holiday ham, bro. I mean, and it wasn't even unnecessary, man. It was all warranted. You know what I'm saying? You did your thing out there. I'm talking about game plan, if just executed so well. We saw it, but let me hear from your perspective, man. How was it in the ring with Claxis?
Yeah, man. Well, let me give you some backstory, right? So, past couple of days, right? I've been thinking about that loss to Astral, because I've never lost to that guy before, and I was like, man, why did I lose? And well, most of that was that I played too much into my VR boxing ego, right? Where in real life, I would not get close to that guy. If he has that power, I'm staying the hell away from him.
Yeah.
So I sparred on Friday, right? And, you know, just to make sure, I did 6 rounds, and my only goal was to stay off the ropes. And, you know, it worked pretty well. I was able to do it, which, sorry for the plug, but it is coming out today. But I was able to do that in VR too. So,
yeah, hey, look, bro, plug away, bro. Like I'm not a selfish person, man. I promise you, bro. I really enjoy seeing the homies out here pursuing their dreams, showing up for content, making a name for themselves. This ain't such a small pool where there's only Ringside VR. The fact that some of y'all can Google yourselves off of Ringside VR has been really good, and I personally enjoy seeing the content, man. So definitely, I tell all y'all, that's why I made sure there's a place for everybody to promote themselves. I put people out there because y'all do some good content. It's fun to watch, man. So definitely plug away. No shame for that. You know what I'm saying? The only people who are super shameful are people who come in here and they ain't got nothing to do with Ringside VR, and they just want to be like, yeah, it's about me. And I'm like, bro, if you don't get your behind off here. But for the homies, bro, y'all been here since day one, man. So I always support y'all through and through, no matter what y'all do. But like I said, man, this was a perfectly executed day for you. You even tried to throw the triple uppercut in there. We saw all the Kobenomics tricks, man. So my question to you is, Adonis mentioned this earlier. When are we gonna get that run back with Clint Steele?
Oh, well, that's something I've always wanted to do. You know, I consider him like my content brother. Is someone I came up with in this Discord, you know, making that content slaving away.
Yep.
But hey, I think if he thinks it's time, I'm up for it.
Look, I put this out there too. Clint just did the first IRL battle. You got a camera. He's got a camera. We've got to wait for you to set it up. We're going to do 6 rounds to 12 rounds. Y'all let me know how much rounds y'all want to do. We will set it up full fight style with all the bells and whistles. Y'all let me know, man. Let's collab on this.
Super. That sounds like a great idea. I'm in. Let's go.
Hey, Clint, you hear that, right? Clint, you hear that, right?
Better than that rematch.
Oh! Hey, Clint, we need that promo. We need that promo, dog. Hey, y'all let me know, man. Like I said, these IRL fights, and this goes for anybody out here who wants to get if you got a cell phone, you got a webcam, it really don't matter. If you want to be featured in a more extended fight, I can set these up. They don't have to be on a stream. We can just get together. It could just be for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know. I'll make it happen. But appreciate you for coming through, Kobe. We're going to go on to the next fight of the night. It should be...
you.
I appreciate it, bro. All right, so who do we have up here next? We got Guido Flow. I think I already sent you the message there, bro, so keep me honest. We got Guido Flow taking on Landon Wolf.
Landon Wolf's in the audience, but I haven't heard of him all day.
Yeah, let me see. All right, Guido Flow. I just sent you the code. And then Landon, where you at? I see Hello World. There he is. Landon, I just sent you the code. You got the code now, too. I'm going to bring you up on stage real quick. We got 4 more fights for the night. And some good ones, too, man. Guido Flow, haven't seen him fight. But I know Landon Wolf, right? So this is going to be a very interesting one. Guido Flow looking like a newer fighter here today. So it's going to be fun. That's always fun to see new people fight. We got Hello World. You know, I'm taking on Lennox. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Lee. That's going to be an interesting one. Boz versus Boxing Era Tony, a.k.a. Iron Michael Chandler.
Oh, yeah, I don't think y'all know, but I know both of those dudes. I fought both of them.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're going to have to get you on the mic for that one. Yeah.
That's some power punches right there.
I'm saying, especially Boz, bro. You know, he ain't got the name Bombshell for no reason. And Boxing Era Tony's, he's got power and technicality, too. So this going to be a very interesting fight.
Room scale now.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Room scale, both of them. Actually, the only person on, 2 people on stationary, it's going to be, actually, should have put Ovoid versus Hello World. Now that I'm looking at it, I let the algorithm do it today.
I wouldn't really do that for you.
But we got Junk Dog versus Ovoid, right? Junk Dog versus Ovoid is going to be interesting. Junk Dog has had, he's good footwork, good head movement, but he hasn't really had to fight against a power puncher like Ovoid. You could really like punish him for every little mistake that he would make. So it's going to be an interesting fight. Could be a quick one, but it's going to be very interesting. I wanted to see him scrap it up. So yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. But we got both the boxers lined up here.
Me and the boy gonna rematch here. I just TKO'd him in the UFC, but I want my rematch with him here sometime.
Who, will Ovoid?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. We can make that happen. Okay, let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape real quick. Let me jump back in here, just make sure everything's clean. All right, we got the tail of the tape time. Guido Flow taking on Random Wolf. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space. Both of them fighting out by way of North America East. Guido Flow coming in at 6 foot straight. Random Wolf 5'5", no brown eyes. Both of these boxers with the low elo, right? Guido Flow unranked to 1500. Don't know, it might be a fake ass elo. We don't know, but Random Wolf definitely lying on the application with that 1501 to 2000. You know you fight higher than that, bro. But it's all good though. I'm joined with Adonis Bless Banks on the mic. Man, this is gonna be an interesting fight, bro.
Honestly, I think. Yeah, this height difference is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But if Wolf can get to that body, it's gonna be a bad night. I think the lobby's broke.
It might be. We waiting too long for the bell to ring. Fellas, if you guys could go ahead, restart real quick. Go ahead and exit. I see him exiting. They heard me. All right. Now, I'm gonna wait for the speculation until we start this. Yeah, y'all go ahead and restart. I'm just gonna crank up a new lobby. This is Curse. So we're gonna just go ahead and close that out real quick.
I don't know why lately broken lobbies has been a big thing.
Big thing. It's been a. I'm gonna message Trent about it. They're probably more than likely aware of it. I mean, by the time I don't really make too many complaints, but I just noticed that people are real vocal when stuff happens. So by the time I say something, Trent's usually like, yeah, we know. So you know what I mean? Cope's Corners. Why do they have Landon fighting a giant? Because Landon is kind of a midget. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen Landon really be the taller man in a fight, no matter who we put him up against. But Landon don't care, bro. He like a little pit bull. He really don't give a damn, you know. And so that's what I like about Landon. He's a showman. He'll fight anybody. It really don't matter. Let me get this new code for you guys real quick though. Memorial Hall, 3 rounds. Copy the code. Hop in here real quick. Let me see. Guido Flow. Yeah, Guido Flow, I got you with the new code. Landon, I got you with the new code. And then
Any ideas when the next tourney is coming?
so we got two options, bro. So Yo Boy just put up $100 to sponsor a tournament. He's got a couple of people in mind. I'm trying to get him to get the rest of the invites. This is gonna be 16 man. I'm gonna throw some money on it just to support the homie because he's supporting the community. So it's probably gonna be like a 200, 250. Now it's crazy.
I'll be in there for sure.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. TikTok just said live stream restricted for some audience. Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and soon restricted. Wow.
Who the hell reported the TikTok, bro?
He says I got hate speech. Says there was hate speech.
When and where?
TikTok? I don't know. I honestly don't know. When has there been any hate speech in a VR boxing match? Chat, y'all let me know. What did I say that was hateful?
It could have been the chat.
Nah, bro. I'm looking at the chat right now. Usually when something crazy comes in through the chat, we would see it.
I did say the N-word though. Probably well.
Maybe. We'll see. All right, we'll see. It might be the algorithm. We'll chill out on it for now. So is Landon basically a honey badger? Yeah, he don't give a care. Jerry Yordell says, but even in real life, if you got game, you can use hide against him. Usyk, for example, great example. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brand Shabam said the punches hateful as hell. Yeah. We're a bunch of haters here. Content creator VR, RSVR tournament battle of the creators. Okay. Cymer, you might be cooking on that one. I might put that out. Oh, and the next one, Adonis, is the King of Kings tournament, right? You're already in on the list for that one. We're in for 3 more Kings, so 3 more weeks. For these next 3 weeks, I'm just going to tell people, hey, if you've already been on the list, don't fight. We're trying to get somebody new. But we got Death Sentence, Stevie VR, Killer Cam, Tesco, Adonis Banks, Tynado, J Baka, Amateur, Hello World, Yo Boy, Zoto Lord, Spiral Mackey, and Llama in that one. We're waiting for 3 more.
Are these all? Is it going to be split between joystick and room scale, or is it going to be combined?
I think it might be combined, mostly because it's only 16. And this is just to see all the people who've ever scored high on the King of the Ring tournament, who's just going to take it. It's just going to be a simple 16-man single elimination, winner take all tournament.
Yeah, me and Cam will be at the end for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Me and Cam are definitely.
I feel like, bro, this is a stacked tournament, right? I feel like everybody. Let's see. Who that? Dang, I forgot who. Jackmon. Thank you, Jackmon.
Just imagine Cam and Yo Boy fighting each other, bro.
I've been trying to get Yo Boy to fight people for so long. Jackmon, thank you.
Man,
Thank you for that.
Your boy a can crusher, man. He be doing it on purpose.
Bodie says, I legit can't try to earn a spot. Why that? All right, we got Guido Flow. We got Random Wolf back. Jerry Odell says, how many rounds each match? Is 3 3-minute rounds. We got the next fighters up here. Let's go ahead and just do a little tail of the tape action, just in case I forgot to do the tail of the tape last time. No, I did do the tail of the tape last time. No, this is legit. I had it right. I had it right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start this match. And we got it. Lobby's working. Looks like we're good. It has not picked up the observer yet. There we go. I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute now. All right, we back at it. Guido Flow in the black trunks. Random Wolf in the purple trunks. It's going to be an interesting fight. Like you said, Adonis, if even with the height disadvantage here, if Random Wolf can get in on the inside, it's going to be trouble. And Random Wolf look like he don't care, bro. He ready to chop down trees.
I think that if Wolf could just get some power on him, he would be a demon.
Now, what's interesting is, like I said, it's very hard. It's very rare that I've seen Random Wolf be the taller man in a battle. So he's used to fighting people taller than him, right? And he shows no fear. Like somebody said earlier in the chat, he must be a honey badger. You know what I mean? And he really doesn't have any fear. And Guido Flow has to establish that big man nature, right? Whether using, again, even though you're big in stature, it's really not your stature that is an advantage, it's your reach, right? So work off the back foot, circle around, play more like Kobenomics, right? Make him regret having to cross that void to get in, because he's going to have to run in, you know what I mean? He's got to get in there. He could punch his way in, but you could counter him. So you can't stand and wait for somebody like Random Wolf to get in, because watch, he's boxing right now, but when he starts getting comfortable, start throwing him turnaround punches, it's a wrap.
See, I'm seeing terrible habits in both men already. What the heck?
I told you, get comfortable. A turnaround punch gonna happen, bro. It's the Random Wolf special. I appreciate y'all. Look, hey, Remy said he watched this over football.
After they reset, they all drop their hands and just start bouncing and play. What the hell am I watching, man?
You know, the bounce is the quintessential, like, I'm a box kind of habit. Even when you get nervous, people just start bouncing for no reason. I know I do it, but I know a lot of people who just now starting to fight do it. You know what I'm saying? And Guido Flow might be legit, like, you know, under 1,500 elo. This might be just an early boxer coming in. So we're seeing a lot of these habits, but it's a good thing to point them out. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people have these habits, and people may not realize they're doing it too.
Yeah, you can definitely bounce around. That's what MMA fighters love to do. But you have to keep your hands up when you bounce around, especially after a reset. Because even after a reset, somebody can still come at you super fast. Like, you know, when I fought Conquest and we reset and I hit that 1, 2, 3 fast and it dropped him.
Yeah. I mean, you even see Random Wolf, man. He's dashing in there. Guido takes 2 steps back, and the hand drops right at the chest area. And that you see, even Random Wolf, he tries to lunge in with that right because he's seeing the opportunity to try to capitalize on that.
Ooh, you heard him with that left hook. I know he's going to get the drop.
There's that hop.
I think that, I don't want to say his name. I'm just calling him Flo. I think that Flo is a little... He's not using his range correctly. You're getting into a brawl with a shorter man, and you're never going to win that battle because he's always going to be on the inside of you.
Hey, is Guido a bad turner? Am I not realizing
I don't know. I feel like his footwork is drowning him right now.
Hey, Bodie, don't worry about it, bro. If you can't make it, you can't make it. We got out here looking to the first round highlights here, and it was all the random Wolf show. And again, you kind of see a big turnaround punch.
I got him. I'll step.
Yeah, bet. We already got subs waiting to turn in, but this is just the tail what we've been talking about here, Adonis. You know, even though he's the shorter man, Random Wolf has been able to capitalize on every moment where those hands go down and he gets in, does his work, and gets out. You can see right there, you heard him, but I want to see that turnaround punch one more time. And again, crossing the void is easy for him. You know, being able to put the hurt on him. Bam! Just wanted to see that one more time. Let's go ahead and start round number 2, though. Round number 2 underway here. Guido Flow versus Random Wolf.
Man, I don't know. Guido, you're not ducking a little too low.
Oh, we're just going to call him Flow. It is a bad term. That's why we got caught. Thank you, Remy. I was like, I feel like I don't really know, you know. Oh, there goes Random with the turnaround. We're just going to call him Flow from now on. Remy, thank you for that. I had no idea. We gonna talk to him about his name. We're just going to call him Flow. Back at it, same story, second round.
Rand's got some speed. That right hand hurt him.
Big time.
Even though there's not any knockdown in this fight, we can still tell there's a bit of domination here.
Yeah, straight up. And Random's been in the ring with a lot of people, a lot of experience. That's why I say that Elo is definitely lying on the resume. And right here, you can see Random pulling him apart. He's trying to go for the highlight reel. I know he wants that turnaround punch knockdown. He's been chasing it since he started using that move. If there's a time to do it, now is the time. Because he's got an opponent who has a tendency to, like, I'm going to drop my hands when I think it's safe. But nowhere safe. You're always within range from Random. He only has to take a couple of steps in and boom, right there. No, reaching real high.
Especially on rim scale. Oh, that punishment's starting to kick in.
Yeah.
There's 2 types of punishments. The short-term punishment and the long-term punishment. And now I think he's doing the long-term punishment. That's the worst thing to be in.
Hey, run that through for... Oh, okay.
Short-term punishment.
Yeah, run it through for people.
Like only for the round. Long-term punishment, that's for the entire fight. And that's something that you don't want to be in.
And that one takes a long time to come back, right?
Oh. Indeed.
Yeah. And for you guys, when we say punishment, basically just think of it as damage on the health bar, right? Every time you take a shot, you're going to take some damage. You'll recover a little bit. But over round, you're not going to recover as fast.
He's going to drop.
Yeah, he's working on it. And again, chopping down trees for a living is what this man is doing.
Hey, that's short height. Just like you said, he's still on the guys. He's still a dog.
And he don't care. And the way he's approaching is varied, too. He's not just always reaching up top for the cookie jar. He's coming in for the body sometimes. So when you see him duck down, you don't know if he's going to reach over with a big overhand or dig to the body. And that kind of mental stress, especially on a passive person like we Flo here, is going to continue to add that emotional damage and stress.
He says get in the middle, point down.
You know what I'm saying? Stand on business. 10 toes. Yeah, he was. I would bet money that he's going to try to go for it again in the third round.
Man, like I said, if before the fight, if Random can stay inside his chest, do that body work, he's gonna win. If Flo doesn't utilize his reach, he's gonna lose. And I think that Flo, even he's moving right, but he's not. He's just standing there taking the punches instead of countering. Like right here, you see he's just blocking. That's not enough sometimes because you're not gonna block every shot. Something's gonna come through.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to point out too. We were talking to folks earlier as well about like if you're somebody who likes to dodge, that's cool if you have great head movement. But if you're able to create that space with those angles, you might want to practice throwing punches from those angles, right? It might feel Contour is the best. The best at it.
Use the angles with that head.
The absolute best. Ooh. Oh, Here we go.
Ooh, that punishment.
Standing banging.
It's adding up.
It is.
This is not somewhere you want to be with a guy like Randall.
But also, we were talking about just instead of just blocking. Ooh, nice return fire there. Mr. Flo showing some life. Oh! Timber!
Like the Warrior versus Charles with that left-right hook. Comes in. Left hook, right hook. Immediately puts him down.
The confidence. The confidence.
That was mean and fast.
But yeah, something. Oh, he's hurt again. He's still hurt. Oh! That's the punishment system. You don't have that much health anymore. That's the dangerous part about the long-term punishment system in this game is that you don't recover a lot.
Left hand, right hand.
That's crazy.
He's gonna TK on.
Yeah, he's working on it.
The punishment is there. His time is gone. It's over. And he's rushing for it. Now, you can't overcommit. He's gonna get hurt if he gets countered. But sometimes this game helps with overcommitting.
Mm-hmm.
Like just get a left.
Nah, I agree with you, man. Like, he's got plenty of time to work. A minute and 30. He's been landing shots. Ooh, there it is. That's what you're talking about. Random Wolf getting hurt. Now he's on the defensive, fighting a little hurt, but risking it. And there we go. Looking for that clinch.
Even though he is stunned, he has nothing to worry about. He's obviously up in this fight. Now he's facing short-term punishment at the moment, but the other part is facing long-term punishment, and you much rather have short-term than long-term.
Yeah. I mean, we just saw it there, man. Back-to-back 2 knockdowns. You just don't have that much. Just imagine it, chat. You're basically, one is you're reducing your health pool and it comes back. The other one is you're reducing your max head pool. And there we go! Moral victory for Mr. Flo.
I think he's starting to get in his flow now.
Yeah, look, man. He said, bam, bam. And he took a page out of Random Wolf's book with the right hook into the left hook combination. And he's starting to move now.
Oh, he's going to finish him. He's going to finish him.
Oh, he tried to go for it. I told you he was going to try to go for it for the one time. I told you he was going to try to go for it.
He's looking for it. He has to be patient, though. He's stalking. He hasn't heard it. That long-term punishment. He has 15 seconds. He can't overthrow, though. He's going to get less damage. Just like that. Overthrow. Now he's hurt.
He's got 7 seconds.
He can't get the TKO.
He's got to go for the gusto.
Overcommitted.
And
another knockdown. Ooh.
And that's
Last
it.
Second in the fight.
That's it. Hey, it was a good fight. Honestly, look, yeah. I like Mr. Flo's persistence throughout the fight. I felt like he was getting more used to it as time went on. Right? I felt like he was. It looked like he was getting more comfortable, especially at the end when he was starting to roll and throw the hooks back. You know, sometimes when you're on that last round and you know I just got nothing. There's just nothing left for me here. Let me just go ahead and just do my thing. That's where it really shows up. But look, perfect score for Random Wolf. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 for 30-26. All right, them 2 knockdowns at the end was really action-packed in that third round, not gonna lie. And looking at the damage, Mr. Flo, not too far behind on damage. Cracking 4K. Not bad, new guy. Not bad.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing this rematch because I think in that third round, Mr. Flo knew that he finally has to throw a bit more. Now, when he did, look what happened.
Yeah, that was his best round. Look at that, 1843 to 1964, and they were going back and forth. Random Wolf was not holding back in their round. It's not like some of these previous fights where we saw when somebody decides to play around. He was really trying to finish him, and that was a very competitive third round. So Mr. Flo, he's new to the server, so I would like to extend an invite for anybody who's down to help him out. You know what I'm saying? Kind of pick up some of the knowledge. Again, new, lower elo. I think he's got potential, So, yeah, looking at it, 4,125 to 5,018. Not a bad debut round indeed. I'm going to go ahead and get Random Wolf up here for the post-fight. And we going to wait for these 2 boxes to get out the headset. We're going to find out what's really going on.
You mind if I take the question?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, bro.
Bet.
I'm going to go ahead and get the next fighters ready.
Fighters on mute.
There we go. And I think we have... Yo, go ahead, Adonis, you got it.
Yo, I can't see who's unmuted. It says he's muted for me still.
Yeah, same. Who? Landon. Mr. Flo, go ahead and unmute. So I hear y'all, but I don't. There it is. Flo's unmuted.
Yeah. Yo, Flo.
All right, go on. Yo, it's good. I had a good time my first match. Wolf, he was good inside the pocket. Like he was quick. That dude.
Now, I have a couple questions for you.
Okay.
You said this was your first fight, and to be your first fight, do you have any IRL fighting experience?
Yeah. That's basically most of my my experience. I do mixed martial arts, and my main sport is jiu-jitsu. And this year I've been working on the striking quite a bit. I trained for a couple MMA matches, and I want to be a complete mixed martial artist, like even in the VR ring too.
Now, during this fight, even though you lost, it was still competitive.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was just beating you in every aspect of the game. When you forced counters, you won in those exchanges, but sometimes things don't go as planned for us. What do you think you could have done better to get that done?
I think I got to work on my defense more, keeping my hands up. I tend to keep them low quite a bit.
Now, me and Super were talking about how I feel like you were a little bit too timid until the third round. You were definitely throwing, but you were throwing in exchanges that you didn't need to be throwing in. Until that third round, you started to use angles, cutting off certain parts of the ring so he couldn't do what he was moving before. Now, if you were potentially to have a rematch, do you think you could take the W?
I think so. I think I could take the W. I found my flow during the third round. I think I found the flow state a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, that was an amazing third round by you. Now, do you have any questions, comments, concerns, or any call-outs?
Yeah, you want? I'd like to do this more often.
Dude, yeah, we'd love to have you.
Just sign up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sign up.
Another way you could get in on the action too, just because you're new here, and I always like to give people a full 360 opportunity. Thursday nights, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do King of the Ring. It's more of like a rapid fire version of this, right? 2-minute rounds. Winner stays on. Everybody else rotates. You know what I mean? I think you'd have a lot of fun there. It's great to get some extra reps in. Also, there's a lot of gyms and just a lot of people waiting for fights, you know? Just ping somebody, be like, hey, somebody want to spar, somebody want to fight. There's always somebody down. Make sure to stay inquisitive. Make sure to be a sponge, right? You have the IRL boxing background. We've talked about it earlier today. Just got to find out how to make the transition for what skills are useful to you specifically in IRL and how they translate to VR. Learning more about the game mechanics, just learning more about certain techniques to work in this environment. Once you make the connection, bro, you're going to be that mixed martial artist that you want to be in all areas, man. I really feel like you could do it.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys having me on. And I'll keep all that in mind.
Absolutely. All right, Landon Wolf, I'm inviting you up right now. Il Smith, that is supposed to be Lennox. Looking for Lennox. Il Smith. If we don't see Il Smith, Adonis, you want to step in, take on Hello World?
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, let me give him a bit buzz one more time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep it moving, but if not, I'm real quick to replace somebody. But we're gonna talk to Random Wolf here. Give this man a little bit of time to go ahead and answer the call. Hello World says, please have a big room scale.
You can go with Landon if you want.
All right, go ahead. Do you got a decent room scale, play space size, bro? What side you working with there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll just go. I have to go joystick.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go joystick.
Can't go outside.
Yeah. He's gonna go joystick. Hello world. And I'm gonna go ahead and make that replacement. That boy random. Oh, whoa, homie, where you at, bro? Oh, I thought he unmuted. Go ahead and unmute. I gave you the intro and everything. Where you at?
Yeah.
There he is. There he is. The man with the dubs. Chopping down trees. Mr. Lumberjack here. All right. We was talking about it. And it's rare that you're like the bigger fighter in the ring. So I know this was not an uncharted territory for you, but from the perspective just to talk about the fight a little bit afterwards, you were fighting a taller fighter and Mr. Flo over here, you know what I'm saying, and you took a very nice aggressive stance, man, always being the first one on the jump, always being the one to initiate. Tell me a little something, man. Was that a part of your attack plan to kind of keep him on the back foot, being the shorter fighter and not waiting for him to come to you? He says it's bugging. He can't hear us. Go ahead and restart. Just try to restart your Discord. And I'm going to go ahead and switch out Lennox for Adonis. M4, yeah, we are on the last 2 or 3 fights now.
Fuck, my knee hurts. God damn.
All right, I got you switched in, bro. Hello World versus Adonis Banks, and let me go ahead and get you the code.
Yep. Let me gotta find my face cover real quick.
It's all good. Hello World, I got you on the code too. There we go. You guys both have the code. Let me see, Boz, and then Tony did he change his name? Yeah, he did. At Boz, Iron Michael Chandler. I'm giving you the code too. Iron Michael Chandler. There we go. There we go. Junk Dog and Void. And we will see who is here. And then Void will give you the last code of the night. Oh, I'm just giving you the code for now. Hold on, wait, let's see. Let me make sure that I got everybody out. I got you. Hold on, I know why it's not working because I haven't removed everybody. Okay, try to jump in now. Hello world, go ahead and let me see. 1 3. Maybe I sent you the wrong one. Hold up. Just double check here, make sure I got the right one for y'all. Yeah, that's my bad. Hold on. I literally sent the old one. We had to redo it so many times. I'm sending the right one now. There we go. Hello world, I'm sending you the right one now. And Adonis, I'm sending you the right one now. But I'm all right, let's see.
Somebody else.
Now we got that's just Junk Dog. I'm gonna try one more time real quick. I don't think that it's gonna work for our boy Random Wolf, but I just wanted to say good games, bro. I'm gonna take it on to the break real quick. And this time we've got another fight, a little bit of a remake here late in the night. We've got Hello World taking on Adonis Blessed Banks. Let's go ahead and switch over to fight numero 21. Hit the refresh and let's take it to the tail of the tape. All right, we got Hello World taking on Adonis Banks. Hello World with the room scale play space. Adonis Banks switch hitting though this time. I know it says room scale on the card, but he's definitely coming in for the stationary. He can't go to the outside area. It's a little too late. Both fighters fighting from the North America East region. Hello World coming in at 6'3". Adonis Banks 5'10". Hello World at that 2001 to 2500 elo range, and Adonis Banks in that 2500 elo range. This should be a very interesting fight, man. Two of these are very high level fighters fighting here, so this is going to be a good one. Either it's going to be a very long nice fight, or it's going to be a technical blowout. You never know what you're going to get with these two boxers, but I gotta hurry up, get into position, because blink and you might miss the action. Round number 1 starting off in a great pace. Both of these boxers knowing exactly what they want to do. Remy, sometimes the code for the heights gets in a little messed up. You see them hieroglyphics that we be looking at there. Just a little bit of a technical glitch. Don't even worry about it. Adonis Banks in the gold trunks. Hello World in the red trunks. And already we are starting off at a nice high pace. What's good about this kind of matchup is Hello World usually prefers somebody with enough play space for him to move around, and he's got all the play space to himself. Adonis Banks switch hitting for that stationary, and this time he's planting his feet firmly, looking to get the smothering swarm on Hello World. Now, what's interesting about this fight is both these boxers, again, no stranger to the virtual ring, have been very, very well accustomed to all kind of fights. Hello World, the taller fighter, but again, don't let that fool you. Being tall isn't an inherent advantage. You already seen the ugly face happening a couple of times there on Hello World. Oh, Hello World hurt on the exchange there. And here we go again on the back foot, and we talked about this earlier with Adonis Banks here in, oh my God, talking about some of that damage that he can do. Rapid fire flurries. The aggression session is in. Oh, we just missed that replay. So sorry there, chat. We might be able to catch it on the back end. Unfortunate. We'll catch the next one. But now Hello World on the return fire again. Hello World isn't high elo for nothing. Good shot coming around the corner from Hello World. Adonis respecting the hands, returning kindly, and now we're in a firefight. When you're fighting Adonis Banks, you cannot be afraid of a firefight, but that's exactly what he wants. A minute left in the first round. We've talked about this many times before. Adonis loves that fast-paced aggression. You can see him nodding like, yeah, come get some. I like that. I like that. He's not afraid to scuffle up a little bit. Now, if you're Hello World, you got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Adonis wants to get in. He can throw that high volume, and like he said, he has fought a lot of southpaws. He's fought a lot of orthodox fighters. He's not going to be a lot to catch him off guard. And right now, good little move around there. Hello World, very smart to shuffle on the outside. The punishment system is weighing in, though. Hello World has been able to catch Adonis Banks a couple of times in this match. I think right now the best thing to do is play it safe, come back in round number 2 with a revised strategy. You don't want to go down so close to the end of the round, and there we go. Round number 1 comes to a close. Let's take a look at some of those action-packed moments here in round number 1. And right off the bat, one thing you're going to notice is not afraid to mix it up on the inside, right? That left hook doing a lot of work. Hello World trying to dodge, but every time he dodges, he just chooses the wrong side. Adonis Banks able to fill in with that aggression, but it's weaponized and measured aggression right here. Adonis Banks coming back again, said, I like that. Give me some more. I like the CQC. Ain't afraid of the hand. Stand 10 toes on business. And that's what makes him so dangerous, right? Is that in VR boxing, before you know it, if someone can rack up enough health on your character, it's a bit of like cognitive dissonance, right? Your actual body isn't hurt, but you're getting all these signals that says, oh my God, danger, danger, danger. And it kind of messes you up a little bit. Round number 2, though, starting off similar fashion to round number 1. I do not expect the pace to slow down, as Adonis Banks is known for keeping this measured aggression. And here we go, mixing it up. And the one thing about mixing it up here is that every time Hello World decides to throw a shot, he's always 1 or 2 shots behind the exchange. And then Adonis is able to get out of there and counter. What Hello World needs to be able to do is slow this pace down. When he lands, you can see it on Adonis's face. He does land heavy, right? So a lot of times you wait for the 3rd or 4th flurry and then come back with your counter shot. Right here, Adonis still hurt so early in the round. If Hello Banks plays cards right, this could be a knock. Nice right hand from Hello World. Gloves a little bit tangled up there. All right, he's back in the action. Working the jab. I like it. Covering up, weathering the storm. And Hello World has proven that he can weather the storm. And the more he gets comfortable in it, the more he's able to find those shots and fire back. Locking in, we're starting to see. Now we're seeing Adonis kind of like throwing different strategy now. Throwing those shots, getting out of the way, fishing to see what kind of response he's going to get out of Hello World. If Hello World's not careful and gives up the tell, could be a capitalize on it. Ooh, nice body shots, but Hello World responding in kind. I appreciate Hello World's defense here. Oh my God, and the defense gets absolutely ran through. Hello World doing the smart thing though, man. He was able to block some shots coming in. But it was Adonis Banks. He's just able to put together those combinations entirely too well. First knockdown. Hello World chipping away. Ooh, big shot to the liver there from Adonis Banks. Nice combination. Hello World still trying to find a way in. Getting caught with that left hook again. Man, Remy in the chat saying make it look like he got the McDonald's Wi-Fi. Dang. Not the Cricket Wireless, bro. Oh, nice right hand over the top again by Adonis. Hello World coming back with a 2-piece of his own. And a very interesting second round here as we go into the 3rd. Man, not as bit of a disparagement, but definitely another Adonis Banks round. Let's take a look at some of those highlights. Hello World in the chat saying, bro, you got a chin and a half, bro. You are eating these, man. The Mink doubles is there, but he's not buying them. Boom, that big right. And again, that's why Hello World's like, what's going on, bro? I'm hitting you with these hits, but I'm not getting the return. And Adonis Banks is just able to put those shots on it. And it's just one of those things where like combo damage was improved, right? So if you could land a couple of shots right there, back to back, 2, 3, 4 in rapid succession, you're going to go ahead and build up that short-term punishment, right? Hard to come back from. And here we go. This was the knockdown that did it. Mink to the body. Boom. Body to the top. Just keeping the variance up there. That was kind of like the thing that we've seen that's been working for Adonis through and through for this entire round. Now, the aggression pancake is 100% paying off, but we like to say it's measured aggression. Some people decide to go 5, 6, 7 blows deep into a combination, just really trying to push it. Whereas Adonis, he'll do 3 hits, 4 hits, 2 hits, 1 hit, move, 1 hit, move, 2 hits, 3 hits. And his ability to capitalize off of damage with short hooks and short shots is really good and crucial when you're trying to come with this damage. Again, look, 3 shots, he backs off, 3 shots again. Sometimes he goes a little overzealous on it, but hey, I mean, he's got nothing to lose at this point. Remy said, Mink doubles and I'm done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh! Oh, on cue. I'm loving it. On cue. I'm loving it. Hey, Remy, we got some gloves that they got for, like, they're yellow and red. We call them the mink doubles, right? But it just so happens they're both wearing yellow and red. It just fit appropriately today. But after that knockdown, here we go. Hello World really trying. You can see him really laying on the power now. Oh, man, that's one of the good things about VR boxing. You can really tell when somebody's starting to put full aggression into their hits. Adonis Banks making it narrowly miss there, not trying to be on the receiving end of any kind of his damage, but Hello World keeping the pressure up, working those combinations, and you can see the head movement on display from Adonis Banks, making it almost impossible for Hello World to reach him. And this is one of those things, right? You know, Hello World really trying a lot of things, different things to reach his opponent. And he's not being one-dimensional, man. He's throwing jabs, he's going to the body, he's trying the hooks. You know, he's being patient. He's not trying to be erratic, looking to go for the liver blow there. But he's just fighting against someone who's just so squirrely, so quick. And then he's got combination. So the stat spread, the build, the layout is there. Hello World shelling up, trying to weather the storm. Ooh, nice left hook in there from Hello World. Got to clip that. Really like that. And again, another left from Hello World. Unfortunate with the clinch there. Not able to finish the damage up. Ooh, there we go. Last couple of seconds in on this round. It's going to come to a close. The dap up is there. And that's how we're going to call it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an Adonis Banks win. 29-23, almost a perfect score. There's a 9-8 round there. Some calls just in for the referee, but taking a look back at that, we're gonna give the homies a moment to just unmute to find out what's really going on behind the headset. 10-7, 10-8, 9-8 for 29-23. There's some calls there on the end, but look, 2-0, 1-0, 1-0, 4 knocks in total for Adonis Banks. Grand total damage, big granddaddy damage, 5,447 to 3,856. And we're gonna wait for Hello World to unmute. Go ahead. Look, that the last round, and we were talking about this earlier, that the ref, right, the new ref, very, very strict. Even if you're circling around somebody, it's gonna call you on stuff, and we've seen it happen time and time again. But Adonis Banks, now we got you on the mic. You did exactly what you said. You said, hey man, compare this to me. I got that weaponized aggression. And we saw that on display.
When he said I had a chin, I had to just chin check him right there. You know what I'm saying? I had to see what he had going on with his chin. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, like, forget the chin. Let's talk about that head movement on display in the lab. Man, you was like, chin, if you can touch it, brother. You know what I mean? Like, that was crazy.
I just laid off the gas. Already knew I wanted. I know I wasn't going to get a TKO because it was a little bit pingy, but
yeah,
I just laid off the gas.
Man, all the way through, bro. All the way through. What a great round. This was just, again, full-on display. Adonis Banks. Someone came in earlier and was just like, oh, man, he real aggressive, ain't he? He real aggressive. And I said, yeah, it's like weaponized aggression, where you see somebody might come through normally and try to push 4, 5, 6, 7 shots into an exchange, right?
Smart with it.
Yeah.
Smart with it.
Yeah. You so one of the cool things that I saw that happened later on in the fight, you were going in a couple of times, and go ahead and switch this around real quick. Just because the playlist is not acting right. Let me go ahead and hit that
Hey,
exhibition.
Hello World hits hard as fuck, though. He was going to be like
Bro,
5 times.
how did you not go down? It's like what I'm trying to figure out.
I locked in. When he stunned me.
Brother, the ping was insane.
Yeah,
ping.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear.
Bro, I have this video of me throwing like a 1-2-3, and he just ate all of it. when you're talking about the head movement, I'm like landing consistently, but I don't hear him grunting at all. It's crazy. But I mean, fair enough. It's a two-way street, I guess. But
yeah, he said you were hitting him real hard though. He said you was hitting him real hard, so you know he was able to feel that you were doing damage.
I stun him every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I felt like I was not landing as much as I should be, you know.
Yeah, I would say
Hey,
the punch
I'm
volume
always
wasn't there.
down for a run back, bro.
No,
I'm always down.
I think honestly,
Hey, for
like,
sure.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Test the connection out. Text the connection out before we jump running back on stream again, guys. Do some offlines.
I don't
See
know
if it feels
why
right.
my internet's been so dog shit recently. It's like completely
Bro,
just
you know what?
Fluctuating like crazy. I don't know.
Who's your ISP?
It's Xfinity. I think my mom's watching some show or some
If
shit.
it's
and it's slowing
Xfinity,
my shit down.
do this. Like I do this all the time with Xfinity.
Okay.
They hate
Give me the ball knowledge.
One, right? I always go in and say, hey, y'all are messing up. I do the speed test. Find out how much your mom's paying for, right? How much you're supposed to get. If you get in under that, tell them that, yo, y'all are not doing me service. I'm real pissed. I pay for this much. I'm not getting this. Most of the time, they'll send somebody out there, and it's just a matter of their old cords in your house. I've had my cords replaced like 2 or 3 times last year. I've had my modem replaced. Number one, big thing, they're supposed to give you a free modem, but they don't tell you about the updated modem. Right? One time I found out I had a modem 2 generations old. Now every 3 months I'm like, y'all got that new modem? Y'all got that new modem? When's the X10 coming out? Put me on the list. I mean, they hate me. And then if all else fails, tell them, hey man, I need to see your I need to get off this plan. And they're gonna be like, why? And just be like, look, it's not really serving me. I'm paying too much, this, that, and the third. They're going to send you to a recovery line. That recovery line is gonna give you the new member deal on whatever level of Wi-Fi or gigs that you're getting. So at the very least, you'll be saving money on your plan. Do that once a year. If not,
hey man,
if
that's
not,
good tech right there. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Hit me up if you want to remember the tech. Talk to me about it. I promise you, bro. I like just to run this stream, just to run all the games that I do. Xfinity will not reach out to you. There's a point in time where I had a free wireless repeater. They didn't even tell me. So you got to get in there on the regular. Yeah, dead ass, for real. They're not obligated to call you. Yeah,
that's what they all know.
Yeah.
You want to keep their money.
100%. They don't have to give you the latest deals. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you got to stay on that. But yeah, no, absolutely. I would love to see you guys go back and forth on better conditions. Because like I said, Hello World, I've seen you perform in a different way than you did tonight. You know what I'm saying? Not that you did too bad, but I could tell something was there that just wasn't aligning up. I mean, Adonis is doing Adonis things. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like this is how he fights. I mean, measured aggression is one of his things, but if just Hello World, if you think it's just aggression for aggression's sake, you'll fall into the trap a lot of people fall into. just keep an eye out for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I always like seeing y'all fight for real, man. Like the high level folks that don't get to see it often, it's a treat. Absolutely.
Honestly, I think his key problem was he didn't keep the hands up during the exchanges.
It felt like I was, but I mean, I think I do drop.
Especially with the body work. When I did the body and come back up top, that's when I would hurt you the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even looking at some of the replays here that we have, right?
Hey, look right there.
Yeah.
I went to the body, came up top.
That's the good part about seeing the replays as we kind of discuss these now in the streams. Sometimes you talk about moments that are kind of there. It was a good. What was great was Hello World was keeping up the defense. There was times where he was weathering the storm, but again, it was just a change of level, a quick interruption. Whether it was going to the body momentarily, right, or just getting caught while doing attacking, like right there, change to the body just momentarily, up, top, down, low, boom, boom. So you got your guard focused here. You're answering the phone. You're keeping the guard tight, and Adonis is digging into the liver. Bing, 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 bing around the hook, and it's always 2 or 3, right? It seems like a lot, but it's always 3, 2, 3, 1 move, 3 hit, 2, circle around, and I'm like, that's crazy.
In real life, my coach taught me don't throw no less than 3 punches if it's not a jab.
Yeah. And it works so well. It works so well in this game because they're rewarding combination damage now, right? They've really awarded being able to land more than 2 hits in a combination. So the style works very well for this game. But yeah, that's a great thing to live by with the coach. If you're gonna throw 3 punches, throw 3 shots, I'm gonna have to just work on that.
Yep.
Remy says he speaks truth. You know what I'm saying? Body head style, keep it mixing up. And again, because you're going to see all those shots. You come, all right, I'm block. them baby back ribs is all you can eat right now. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got.
These analogies are crazy. Some like 3-piece McDonald's or some shit. Like.
The mink doubles, baby. The mink doubles, bruh. That's what the name of them gloves are. Forever and a day. For me now, them early access gloves, them ba-da-ba-ba-bas. Hey, look, but
I'll get them. I'll do a little promo for y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. The hands burglar. Let's go. I appreciate y'all coming through, bro. Yeah, I love it. Oh, yeah, speaking of Adonis, man, like I said, same thing to you, man. Anytime you feel like you want to do a 6-rounder or something with some IRL cameras, we can set you up with anybody.
Yeah, I love long rounds. That's when I thrive. Long rounds, yeah.
This is what I'm trying to do for the community that wants to do a little bit more. Of course, there are going to be longer rounds as we get into more competitive things, but as Prophet is still kind of working on the back end stuff, we're getting closer and closer each day, working on some of this stuff. I just want to do something a little different for the homies who have cameras, who want just to, you know what I'm saying, just a little something extra. So hit me up in the DMs. You can make it happen whenever. RC McPanther in the chat. What's good, player? All right, we got 2 more fights left. Hands Burglar bringing Grimace. Oh, bringing Grimaces to the faces. Let's go. All right, yo. All right, we here. I'm around my peoples. I'm around my peoples now. All right, we got Boz and Iron Michael Chandler. Right, Boz just hopped up in here. Yep, Boz, you up now? Yeah, Iron Michael Chandler chiming in. Yeah, I'm gonna bring him in. All right, then we got Bombshell Boz. I'm gonna invite him up to speak. Where's Boz at?
Bro, this is gonna be a fucking war, bro.
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Boz, where you at, bro?
If anyone defense is lax in this fight,
it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Hold on, let me see. Boz, I got you with the code, and I got you with the updated profile picture too. Junk Dog, you are up next after this one. It's you versus Ovoid. Ovoid was asking for the last. I added him, but I don't see him popping up in here, so we might have to have a sub, right? But I needed to get you guys in here early just in case we weren't looking for y'all too late into the night. Iron Michael Chandler says, I don't
know about having that much of a chin, bro. I kind of knocked you out in the first round, so I don't know about that. maybe with somebody else, yeah.
There goes Boz. We're gonna invite him to speak. Okay, Boz, Iron Michael Chandler, you guys should both have the code. I see Iron Michael Chandler already readied up. Boz, we waiting for you, brother.
This is gonna be fight of the night. I'm pretty sure mine was performance, but this is gonna be fight of the night.
These have been let me show you my favorite fights of the night while we wait for Hello World versus Adonis was a great fight. Honestly, Kobenomics versus Klaxis, great fight. Tomato versus Backbands was a great fight too. Clint Steele versus Spiral was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I really like that one. I expect this one to be also banger. Like the second act of this card was great. Andrew, how many more fights? We are on the last 2. We got Boxing Aratoni versus Boz, and then Ovoid versus Junk Dog.
Well, I don't think Ovoid's here, and I don't see Junk Dog in this motherfucker.
Oh, Junk Dog is here. He already waiting in the room. He on the spectator right now. Ovoid, I pinged him earlier. He's the only one that I don't see, right?
I mean, we can have M4 go.
Only thing is, I don't know who M4 is or if they're registered, because I won't be able to put them in on the card unless they're registered. So I don't know who M4 is.
I don't know if he's registered or not. I don't think he is.
Yeah, I don't think he is. M4 might be super new.
He said he used to fight here.
Nah, yeah, I don't think he's registered.
I mean, the Prophet's for sure registered. Could y'all put him in, or you already fought?
He already fought for the night. He went up against goddamn Solo Liability. They got to get the run back. Solo Liability was playing around with his food. He think Prophet ain't gonna get better. We gonna see to that.
Yeah, Christian. I know he's registered for sure. Christian. He should be registered. No.
Let's see, M4. What's your call name, M4? See, he said, huh?
He said, huh?
He said, huh? I said, no, you're not registered. It's all, it's all good. I was gonna say, what's your call name? What's what if you had registered before? Registered for what? See, Christian ain't registered either. If you know ball, you know.
Yeah.
All right, Junk Dog. We might not have your fight just because Ovoid isn't here, but you know, sorry to bring you out the woodworks. I want to show people off the new profile pic.
No, I can get some money in for him. Let me go grab some.
Let me see. Yeah, no, we gonna try to find somebody that we ain't gonna give up now, bro. You know what I'm saying? We still got a whole fight to get through. So, Dame. You got it, Boz. You got it, Boz. You got it. We still looking for somebody. Let me see to replace Ovoid. Substitute fighters. Let me see. Dame. Nah, Boz, you up. Don't worry about it, bro.
Dame's here.
Let's see. Is Dame? Dame is not in the chat.
He's right there.
Nah, I'm talking about registered fighters.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you can put Jay in there.
I'll put you in there, Jay. We at the end of the night. I don't really care. I'll put you in there, Jay. It's gonna be you versus Junk Dog. Jay had an easy fight earlier today. Anyway, we need to give him a fight. Bet. All right, that's it. We got the last one.
I am pumped for this fight. I can't wait to see it.
Super, if you want, you can let J Baka go right now because my headset's kind of taking its time.
All right, let's get Junk Dog and Jay in here. Jay Baka, I think. Where you at, bro? Oh, hey, yo, boy. Oh, boy. What you trying to fight? You trying to fight, bro? You trying to fight, bro?
Nah, your boy be purposely missing out so he can fight them cans.
Yeah, I know. I know. Nah, Jay. Jay, I got you. I got you, Jay. Don't worry about it. I got a job. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you, Jay. Jay, we got you in there, dog. I'm gonna put you in here.
Nah, yo, boy. If you don't fight a can, you ain't fighting, boy. That's how you is. That's your motto.
He got to fight in that tournament, though. We'll see if he'll be there.
Him versus Cam is gonna be good. But me personally, I think that Cam would just counter him to death.
He said, "You calling me a can? Now we calling you. Let me fight Jay. Now Jay, we're looking for somebody to fight Junk Dog. Junk Dog is kind of new.
Yeah, we don't need you round one KO and him like you do all the rest of the cans.
Yeah, we gonna have Jay. We going Jay versus Junk Dog and Jay Baka. Go ahead. Just hop up in here. Won the next tournament thing.
You were close to TKOing him, but you didn't do it.
Iron Michael Chandler. Boxing era Tony. What's crazy is I swore Boxing era Tony had won King of the Ring, but Yo Boy is Yo Boy. Actually, Yo Boy. Remember, you still got to put together the invite list for that 16 so we can announce that tournament. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole bunch of good people to pick from. Yeah. So we got 2 tournaments that we're kind of working on. Yo Boy's gonna sponsor a tournament. I'm gonna run it for him. I'll put some money down on it. We're gonna get the prize pool set up here in a little bit. Once we get the invitational, it's gonna be an invitational tournament, no open sign up. So if you get an invite, you'll get one. And then the next one is the King of the Ring tournament. So Thursday night, I'm looking for somebody to run the King of the Ring, guys. All you got to do is get the longest streak. You're put on the card. So I'm going to let you know who's in the tournament so far. We got Death Sentence, Stevie VR, Killer Cam, Tesco, Adonis Banks, Tynado, Jay Baka, Amateur, Hello World, Yo Boy, Zoto Lord, Spiral Mackey, Llama, and Jackmon.
Fucking Jackmon out of all people in that shit. Amazing.
It's gonna be great. I just sent it to you, Jay Baka. So I'm gonna move assign to the blue corner. Boxing era Tony, I'm gonna put you in spectator until Boz gets his headset together, and then we're gonna just skip over to that next fight real quick. So we got Jay Baca versus Junk Dog. Now, this is gonna be interesting, right? Because Junk Dog is probably his third fight here, brand spanking new. He plays another VR boxing game on VR Chat. Came in and said, I've only had like a day or two of IRL boxing classes. I learned everything I learned from YouTube, and I was like, okay, all right, let's kind of. And he absolutely tore through the. Yeah, Remy, all you gotta do if you want to be a commentator, man, jump in on Thursdays, bro. I just need to hear you talk on the mic real quick. Thursday night, 7 p.m. will be the next time you can kind of hop in. 23, let's put Jay Baca in the red corner. Yeah, that's all you got to do, bro. New here, but this is probably my favorite gaming stream right now. I appreciate it. We appreciate it, man. We have a lot of fun out here. You know, I show up for the homies. You know what I'm saying? They show love. I show love back.
Honestly, Ringside, you guys got the best overlays, the best everything. All you guys need is an audience.
And I'm working on that actual league, man. Like I say, the back end, the way I move is like slow and methodical, right? The back end for this new league, when you guys see what y'all will be able to do in the Discord, check your profiles, check the rankings, get your boxing licenses, automatic matchmaking, denying of matches, advancements. We're going to keep the top 4 top contenders. I'm going to be able to actually pay money matches for the top S-rank boxers. So if you're a top contender or a champ, every time you show up, you're getting paid. You feel me? Like, it's going to be something nice. People can work their way in. It's going to tie it all into the exhibition. So even random people, it's a huge. We've been working on it for a while now, right? And it's something that I've been wanting to do since last year. Shout out to Prophet. He was able to rock with me creatively and kind of like help to put all this together. But I'm telling you, y'all gonna be having web pages. We're gonna have live boxing cards, King of the Ring, live ladders. It's going to be lovely. And then from that point on, once I get that built, bro, all I'm doing is running ranked cards. Like, people will know their cards ahead of time, 2 weeks ahead of time. You know who you're fighting, ranked. It'll be for position, but also just to be able to do these community run tournaments, the King of the Ring tournaments, start getting more events in. And it's truly is difficult to run and get a community around VR boxing. Like, I've been the most consistent out of everybody, and the views flow. If you're not like Boda, who does like the meme videos, it gets like the, you know what I'm saying, you know, he gets a large audience, but there's not a lot of competitors behind it. Or you got folks like me, who are just trying to do competitions, build a community. It's tough, bro, but I like the challenge. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is fun for me, a good little pastime project. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate all y'all for rocking with me. So let's go on to the 22-23. There we go. Jay Baca versus Junk Dog. Let's go on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay, No Time for Hieroglyphics, Baca taking on Junk Dog. Both of these boxers are fighting in stationary room space. Both of them from NA East. You know what I'm saying? Right, I'm telling you, bro. 5'9" to 5'6" for the height. 2,500 plus for Jay Baca. 22,001 to 2,500 for Junk Dog. We gonna see how this matches up. It's gonna be very interesting, bro. Like I said, Junk Dog brand new to the server, but he's already making big waves. You know what I mean? It's been real good. I'm joined by Adonis Bless Banks on the mic. We got Junk Dog in the silver trunks. You know what I'm saying? Jay Baca in the gold trunks. Silver versus gold, right? Experience versus
fix that name.
Yeah, we gonna see about Jay Baca and his name. This is Jay Hieroglyphics now. You know what I'm saying? That's where we going now. So, you know, it's gonna be very interesting. Adonis, like I said, man, brand new boxer versus someone who's experienced. You expect Jay Baca to win this one just like that. Just like that. See if we can capture that on the flip phone real quick.
He's gonna KO him. The way he just walked towards him with his hands up like that, he's getting KO'd.
Now, Junk Dog, you gotta wake up, brother. You in the league now. You know what I'm saying? You fighting somebody. This is the type of person you're gonna run into on the regular. So he's got to make that adjustment. That first knockdown, though, might be like a fresh cup of coffee and wake him up. You know what I'm saying? Now he knows what he's into. He's got to be real careful.
I mean, I can tell he's new, but I can tell he might have some form of experience, but he's not on that level.
He says he likes to study the game more intellectually. You know what I mean? He wanted to take some classes, but just couldn't find the money, man. it's, it's financial. He couldn't get in on a gym in his area, so he just took to what he could, playing VR boxing, studying the YouTube videos, just practicing. So it's admirable to kind of see somebody really trying to, self-taught, teach themselves, and automatically doing better than a lot of people.
He looks good if he's actually self-taught, like he says.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what he says. I've talked to him a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? And he's got his homies in there. They back him up. They run their own VR boxing league on the VR chat games. I say, hey, man, why don't y'all just step up into this game real quick, man? Set yourself up a little gym, get the homies together, and really start taking it to a different game.
That's what this is the one thing I hate about joystick. There's nothing wrong with keeping range, but on joystick, keeping range is just gliding back. You see.
Like I said, the footwork aspect is just taken out of the game, and that's a huge part of the game, right? It's not just about throwing hands, but footwork, head movement, ring positioning, those are all facets of the game. And what's great about those facets is again, when you start beating your opponent psychologically, they start using more oxygen. Those parts break down. You can see yourself breaking the opponent down, whereas, you got to get robbed of that a little bit in room scale, not going to lie. I mean, not room scale, but stationary.
Mm-hmm. But some people have the ability to go room scale, but they purposely choose to go stationary because it's the easier option.
One of the things too that people were saying, a big critique on stationary, is that since your feet are always planted, you're never truly off balance. You can never be put in a bad situation. Worse if you have auto turn. You know what I mean? So you're just really foot planted in front of the heavy bag, just throwing.
Auto turn is
rough. It will be banned in ranked here. That's for tournaments, for all that. We generally be like, nah, you can't have that on, bro.
Because I know it's a part of the game, but it gets to a point.
Yeah.
No, it's a domination round for J-Bach.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, even though it was a dominant round, Junk has areas of shine, I guess you could say. Sorry for lack of words.
Yeah.
When he closes that distance, he gets his damages off, but that longer range, as soon as they split apart, he has to walk through 3 punches just to get his stuff going back on.
He's got a long range, and Jay Baca has spent a lot of his time fighting here at Ringside VR, holding back on the joystick. So he's good at it. You're like, you see Junk, you got those moments where Junk's got good head movement, but it really is like Jay's got the long arms, and when you try to advance on him, he's just gonna hold back on the stick. He's very, very comfortable with that. It makes it very tough to really kind of capitalize, and that's one of those areas where, you know what I'm saying, Junk could improve. We were talking to him about damage and getting in the other day, and we were like, yeah, as you learn this game, as you figure out the damage system, right, that's gonna be an area to improve. But I would encourage him to get into room scale. That's where I want to see.
Now, that long range of Jay, he clips him every time, even though it's not a flush punch. He still clips him on the way that Junk comes in. It's like I said before, to get in with them, he's not being smart. He gets clipped at least 3 times before he can get his shit going, which is a bad factor, but it's not his fault.
Yeah, he definitely, as you can see him as he approaches, a lot better than some people who really have a lot less experience, right? At least he's using head movement, get in, he's keeping his hands up. Unfortunate for him, like, Jay is not bad at throwing punches, right? He's got accuracy, he's been warmed up, so even though you're moving, right, he's going to be able to trace that movement, especially if he sees a pattern going in. He sees you go down to the left, he knows you got to come back to the other side, he's waiting for you to pop back up. And if not, he's okay just holding back. You know what I'm saying? Just blocking real quick. I got a lot of space to work with.
Yep. No. Oh, I think he got.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now Jay making it rain from long distance, man. Very comfortable, sniping his opponent, and again, not really having to be put in a lot of position, because anytime there's a threat that comes Jay's way, you can just hit the back pedal.
Maybe I might be tripping. Maybe we'll have to see. Oh no, on it, Amir. But in my eyes, I don't know why you're taunting a new guy. You're just trying to get some experience. It's not a fun experience when you're fighting someone they're just taunting.
Yeah, you see Junk Dog motioning him in like, all right, come on, ease up off the back pedal. You know what I'm saying? T, I got you on the Discord, and Brandon, I'll let you know what King of the Ring is right after this fight. But yeah, Junk Dog was like, nah, bro, come on in. Come on in. He's waving him like, if you going to fight, if you going to do all that taunting, you know what I'm saying? Fight me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stand on business.
Yeah.
But the mental aspect of the game is part of it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have people that are going to taunt you. They're going to be getting in on the outside. And they're going to try to get to you because once you get a little flustered, even though you miss every shot you throw in VR, it's just going to get, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get more flustered. You're going to waste more energy. You're going to throw more into a punch than you meant to. And it's going to gas you out more.
Yeah. Even if you do, like, you never land.
Yeah.
But you can definitely feel the difference when you miss a punch and you land the punch.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And I think I was talking to Clint Steele earlier. He says, like, when you miss that punch, or if a punch lands and your hand goes through them, like the lag is there, it just does something to you. You know what I mean? And it really gets to you in this game. Very frustrating. But yeah, looking at some of the moments of the round, just some of those kind of frustrating aspects, it is one of those things where it's hard to get around. And boom, right there, Jay Baca landing that significant lockdown there, right there at the end. One of the big moments, really. Just hard for Junk Dog to go around. You can definitely see the frustration on Junk Dog's face. He says, nah, bro, just stand on business. 10 toes right here. You know what I mean? Enough of that. I don't think he would even mind lateral movement or anything like that. But when you're constantly holding forward, the other person's constantly holding back, right? I think that maybe, just maybe, that when you hold backwards in this game, right here, it should be like 75% the speed of holding forward, right? Like that, or 80 or something like that. Eventually, someone's got to be able to catch up to you. So that it kind of at least forces you to turn around. You know what I'm saying? It's forcing you to circle out. But I don't know. We'll see what the devs feel about that. Back in round number 3, Junk Dog finally finding his way on the inside.
I feel like joystick players overly abuse the back foot.
Ooh. Let's take a look at that again. I think I got that good one on the flip phone. It was just a short little like uppercut there on the inside. Wow. Jay just finding all sorts of ways to land a knockdown. One decent one in every round. I mean, he's up with 2 minutes left. Really not a lot to really worry about for Jay. He just got to keep up right now. If you're Junk Dog, you're in it for the experience.
Yeah, he's doing what what's his name doing?
Oh, he's trying to hit that random wolf turnaround punch? Yeah, Jay will do that sometimes too. When they get real comfortable, they're like, all right, I can take a step back. They start doing goofy stuff. Spinning back fists, hammer fists. You know, it's not even that they work. He's just doing it, just a frustrated opponent.
In V3, those used to work.
Oh, yeah.
No look.
100%, man. Those things used to be, you know, vicious. Not the turnaround, no look punch. Brandon with the rose. Appreciate it.
I mean, I don't see no point in taunting him, man, if he's done nothing to you.
Yeah, we're definitely going to hear about the frustration from Junk Dog on this one. We initially had him going up against Ovoid. I know Ovoid would have took that fight a lot more seriously, even though, you know, superpower punch might not have lasted this long. But Chaos Sage with the follow. Appreciate it.
This game is more mental than physical. And I know it sounds crazy because it's a
I'm with you.
Thing, right?
I'm with you.
But you know, in game, people miss, lag, get mad easily, you know, quit the game after one knockdown, quit on themselves and they start to get tired, quit on themselves and they can't do certain things they can normally do.
Yeah.
But of course, there's also some physical aspects that has to be required to play this game as well. Some cardio, some type of cardio, maybe some type of fight IQ, even though a lot of kids don't use that as well.
They just swing, baby. Look, physicality, cardio, Cardio is king in this game. That physicality is going to take you far. Oh, big knockdown. The laziest of left. The Taro in the chat said, wait, who commentate? You got Super. You got Adonis Bless Banks. A lot of chocolate on the mic tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. You know Natara? I just want to see if that was somebody that you knew.
That was a new right hand.
It was vicious. It was vicious. 30-23.
The fight that I've been waiting for.
We gonna save the best for last here, man. We got 10-8, 10-8, 10-7, 30-23. Looking at the knockdowns. One knockdown in the first and second round. 2 knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? In the third round. Let's see. 13-37. 473. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, 1288, 759, 1512, 849, 4137 to 2081. The Absolute J Baca show for the second time in the night. We're gonna give these fellas a moment to get off the headset and find out what's really was going on. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, Natara, we appreciate you. We having some fun here at the end of the night. We got one more fight tonight for you guys. Saving the best for last here. Trail says none of these people could do this shit IRL. Peace. Cool. You know it's funny. You know how some people see like people playing Call of Duty, and they be like, "How about you go to the range?" And we just got to look at you like you real stupid.
Hey, y'all want to see if I can do this shit IRL?
I mean, that's. I'm laughing because I know for a fact, right? There are people who fight IRL who play this game, and I really just want to know, like, you know, for some people who jump up in the comments, you got to really think that they got to be some armchair warriors half the time, because they be coming in here saying the wildest stuff. Now, most of them couldn't even go 3 rounds punching the air, if I'm being honest, right? They be tired just punching air. If we've watched Olympic level gold boxers get tired playing this game, and they look at Tony Jeffries.
If you can't put that on the screen to see if I don't fucking box IRL.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though. You know what I mean? Like we out here. I just laugh at those comments. I don't even get mad. I don't even get mad for other people. I just laugh at them. I don't even pay them too much attention. You know what I'm saying? But we about to talk to the homies real quick, find out what's going on under the headset. Boz, did you make it? Were you able to get in? Let's see.
Let's get it. I'm ready for this.
I'm ready for it. Hold on, wait. Boz.
Last fight of the night.
Bet. I got you. There's the join code right there, bro. You got it. It's in your DMs. For the moment, though, let's see. Let's get Junk Dog up here. Let's get J Baca up here. Find out what's really going on behind the headset. Brandon says, do you make money off this, like talking over the fights? Nah, I do this for the love of the game right now. You know what I'm saying? If them YouTube views was more popping, you know what I'm saying, then I'd get paid, and then you'd see more money going into the server. But for now, do this for the love of the game. Any prize money you see that comes in from the server usually comes directly out of my pockets. You know what I'm saying? Just showing love to the homies real quick. Great Poupon says, this AI boxing. Close, it's VR boxing. So both everybody here you see is in a VR headset fighting each other live for your gladiatorial entertainment.
Yo.
All right, we're gonna make it real quick. Junk Dog. J Baca, you had an easy fight. We ain't talking to you. Congratulations on the dub, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this just seemed like again for another fight for you, like you had earlier.
Wait.
Appreciate you for subbing in though. But I will give you. Go ahead. We got you. We got to keep it. We got to keep it fast though, cause trying to get boss.
The dude saying that we can't fight. I'm a runner-up at Fargo, and I went to states both my years. My first year, my second year for wrestling. So I don't know what you mean. I can't fight, bro. Like, come up in here and fight me and see what happens. Come up in here and fight any of these guys and see what happens.
Now
in real life. I'm not talking about in the game.
Yeah. Straight up.
I mean, boxing. I mean, I'm not to say that you want to win, but boxing and wrestling are 2 different things.
I'm saying like fight me in real life, like on a street fight, and like see what happens. Fight any of these guys in here and see what happens.
Well, I think if you know wrestling, you drag somebody. the minute you drag somebody in a street fight, though, people are not ready to be put on their back at all. I've seen it happen too many times. Too many tough guys. Oh, I could do that. All right, bro. You're not about that life, and I can tell you that from somebody who did judo.
Wrestling takes the most cardio.
Well, I tell you,
even more than boxing. More than boxing.
You grind
And I've
somebody
done both.
down.
I did wrestling for 4 years, national champion in wrestling, and I can definitely tell you, wrestling takes more cardio.
100%. 100%. Hey, yeah, Iron Michael Chandler, low-key real, dog. Delete that. I mean, that's borderline, some crazy stuff. But, yeah. So, we're going to get through it, though. We got to talk to Junk Dog. Junk Dog, I do want to drop your opinion on this fight, though, man. That's why I brought you up here.
Overall opinions, next time I have to fight somebody on joystick that's like passive, I'd rather just use room scale.
That's what I've been telling you, guy. You got to jump on room scales where the action is at, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Room scale because my play space isn't as big as most people's, and I don't want to put them through that. But if I know they're going to run the entire time, then not run, but they're going to be passive the entire time, then I will just do that.
Yeah.
At that point,
I saw you motioning a couple of times, stand on business, and I think the passive.
Come on, bro. I'm not trying to sit here and teach you all game. We're trying to box. It's an exhibition of all things. We're trying to have fun. But I don't know. It's whatever.
Yeah. Nah, 100%. 100%. Good thing. And a couple of times we were like, hey, man, it's there's an exhibition. Jay does have that kind of style in him, though. So I'm not knocking him for anything. This is classic. We have something called the classic Jay Baca round. And this was a classic Jay Baca round, But I would do it. I would say I would encourage this, though. Jay, you know what I'm saying? I know you can throw hands. We all know you can throw hands, bro. Sometimes with some of the newer guys, just stand there and box with them a little bit. You can turn the gas on and off every now and then. But just give them a good workout. You know what I'm saying? I'd say just be a good steward for that. And then we'd be good, bro. But honestly, man, I would Junk, I know it was the last fight of the night. I tried to just get you in here. A lot of stuff changed around. Your original
fight, bro.
Yeah, your original fight wasn't even scheduled, so it is what it is. But I just wanted to say thank you guys for coming through. We just want to get to this next fight because I know Boxing Era Tony, his parents is on him right now. It's getting a little late. So last fight of the night, though, y'all can stay up and commentate if you'd like to. This is Boz versus Boxing Era Tony, aka Iron Michael Chandler. You know what I'm saying? So, Boz, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up, dude.
Oh, my bad, yeah. All right, just ready up.
All right. Let's go.
Ready. This is only my second time fighting this dude. I fought him once in the King of the Hill. That was it, though.
That was it. This is one of those times to be able to see it. I'm excited for it. So we're gonna go ahead and hit on to the tail of the tape. We got Boz with the new profile picture in the blue corner, taking on Iron Michael Chandler in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by room scale play space. Boz fighting out of North America West. Iron Michael Chandler taking on that fight from North America Central. Boz coming in at 6 foot tall. Oh yeah, we in there, bro. Iron Michael Chandler fighting at 5'7" and both of them, I don't know if they really truthful about these elos. 2001 to 2,500 elo. Okay, all right, I believe you. I just wanted to put it out there. We got a whole bunch of homies here on commentary. Adonis Banks. I think Jay Baca is here with me still. We got the homies. I think Junk Dog might be up here too. So we got a lot of folks with a lot of opinions. It's going to be the last fight of the night, fellas. Let's go have some fun. Both.
I'm excited for this one. This is going to be power versus power. This shit.
Yeah, and it's always an exciting fight. I mean, Boz did not get the name Bombshell for no reason, right? And Iron Michael Chandler appropriately switching.
My controller's low-key hiding from me.
We see him.
I just had it. Wait, let me head back to lobby while I find it. I kind of feel bad. I don't want to ruin the match.
This man lost his controller and he backed out. He did the good thing. He said, look, I'm gonna get a solid 3 rounds.
I put both of them down in the same spot, and the second one's, I know they're here. Wait,
we gonna call you Bombshell Unk from now on, bro. That's some old man. I do that. I lose stuff when I put it down. You can't. You too young.
Bombshell Unk. I'm still in high school. That's not.
You doing real Unk like behavior, bro.
Yeah, got the
dementia at 18 years old, man. All right, I got it. Wait, what?
All right, you got dementia at 18 years old.
Dementia? I'm not even 18, bro.
He's the worst, bro.
I low-key do got dementia, bro.
That's some old man stuff.
I might have to get checked, to be honest.
That's some old man stuff, bro.
This is like my second time in a row losing my control in the beginning of a fight.
Oh, good gracious,
Is
guys.
the lobby?
Yeah, the lobby's
Is
messed
the lobby
up.
glitched out?
Yep, it's glitched out.
Okay.
I'm disconnecting.
The Dementia Warrior Bombshell Bass.
Bombshell Boz. You know what I'm saying? This man got the what they call it when you got the memories from war. I forget what it is. PTSD. We're gonna call you PTSD Boz from now on, bro. Because you
don't do that.
You went from bombshell to
Shell
PTSD.
shock.
Shell shock Boz.
Shell shock?
There we go.
Wait, that's kind of stuff.
That's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. We're gonna put it in the bank because you be forgetting stuff, bro. We got to give you a new name. All right, but Boz, I'm gonna drop the new code to you right now. Iron Michael Chandler, dropping the new code to you now. Hopefully this code works. Brandon said, I tried joining with the link in your bio and it said it was expired. I got you, Brandon. Don't worry. People have been joining all night. It shouldn't expire because it was it shouldn't have been one that expired, but thank you for letting me know. There's a new link for you, Brandon. Go ahead and drop in on that real quick. And then Boz was in the blue corner. And then we're going to... Oh, crap. Hold on, guys. My bad. Start this one over. At least I don't think this one... Yeah, start this one over. My bad, guys.
Come on, bro. What are we sending, bro?
That was me. That was me. That was all me. I'm returning to lobby. Yeah,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this kid Cuba, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, wait. We got to... Do I have to come in and regulate already, guys?
Yes, bro.
Where are they at? Where are they at?
Lobby's been super glitchy in PTC and live. I don't know what's up with that.
Right there, bro. Are we serious, bro?
I got you. I got it. First of all, we're gonna... I see. Oh, I see people. Let's see. How do I do this here?
He just joined too, bro.
I know.
He's definitely an alt.
Yeah.
Just joined, bro.
Just made his account. He's for sure an alt.
Oh shit.
And what's crazy is he deleted it. Like, we're not gonna be able to see it tomorrow morning and ban him anyway. So,
sorry, all they gotta do is go back to the logs,
bruh.
My mother's beating me as I speak, I guess, bro.
Oh wait, let's see if we can try this. Oh wait. Okay. That last one was my bad. This one is gonna be the game's fault. I promise you. No, it worked this time. Y'all
finna get this shit beat out of Iron Michael mid-fight.
I know, bro.
He's gonna be catching two fades.
Seconds out.
Iron Michael's mom's gonna come and beat all our behinds. It's a wrap.
Exactly, bro. He's gonna have to be bobbing and weaving two fighters at the same time.
Okay, we ain't here now though. The match started.
I think Bass is gonna take it. In my opinion. Let's see. Yep.
Already. Stop. I mean, there you go. There you go. Already. I mean, with the greatest of ease too. Like I don't think he landed a single punch. Bam, bam. Okay, he landed three. You know what I'm saying? He landed three. I thought it was the one and done.
TKO. I'm gonna say TKO by the last 6 seconds.
That's the call. There we go. Ooh, hold up now. Hold up now.
I mean by the power. If one person defense is lack, like I said earlier, if one person defense is lack at all, somebody's gonna go down.
Yeah. And Boss could have swore he slipped under that. He could have swore. Okay, 1-1. 1-1. I'm keep the court. 2 minutes left.
Now this is a high-paced fight. Baz is a little bit of some kind of mind pace, which is what I like. He's using those counters as well too. He was hurt.
Oh, he's got him on the run.
Yep.
Bob's gonna get a
now,
knockdown.
Bob only did it too many punches, and that's mad spam system.
Iron Michael got it back.
Yeah, this is exactly that kind of fight.
Hurt him now. Back and forth.
Yeah. That was a nice body right there.
I feel like Boz has done a lot better recently. Like, way better.
His speed is what's taking over this match so far.
Oh, he got hurt.
Woo!
Oh my god.
A minute left, guys.
A minute left, and he can get around one TKO. And you want to know what's crazy?
Yeah.
He's not even winning on damage, but that one shot KO can just end the fight. And he could be better. He can be better. He could be 3 times better than him. But that defense and that one shot power is the reason why he lost if he gets KO. Now Bass putting on the pressure. I think he's throwing too much. And when you're on the verge of getting TKO, you shouldn't be throwing this much. Even if you want to avenge a knockdown. Because you know that counter spam system is going to play a factor in soon. It's going to play in sooner or later.
Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, I do think boxing era Tony has the longer arms, even though he's short fight.
14 seconds. Boz hurt.
He's hurt. Oh, he recovers. 5 seconds. I think they're just gonna both calm it down and let the win go by.
Nah, bro. Never say never. Never say never.
That was a mean left hook at the buzzer. This is fight.
Yeah, that's 100% right of the night. These guys are going back and forth like
first round. It's hard to fight tonight.
My fights were fighting.
Bro, whatever, Jay. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro.
It,
oh, what happened? Oh, I think Tony had to go. 100%.
100% got the shit beat out of his ass.
Yep, Mom just killed me. He said, Mom just killed me with the deuces. That's what we're going to get for the night. Hey, I'll take that.
Still fight of the night.
I'll take that.
That should low-key be a draw.
Nah, that's
depends on the damage.
That
I mean, it's not like it's on record. It's not like it's my bad. For
right.
You
No, you're good. No, you're right. It's not like it's on record. You know what I'm saying? We didn't even get official scorecards on it. That is a to be continued. JoJo's. You know what I'm saying? That's a JoJo's. And that's it. We gotta run this back. Boxing era Tony, Bombshell Boz. You know what I'm saying? It's 11:46, bro. I'm gonna go home, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna clock out.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Winner of this should face Yo Boy.
Son, I'm crying, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm honestly about to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's 11:46.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I won that on damage. I'm not gonna lie. I won that on damage like hella. But he was eating so much.
He was eating a lot of shots, and the crazy part about it is
they call him Iron.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I want to see this full round rematch, man. But like I said, been fighting off a stomach flu. It's about that time. Little TMI, but I'm about to hit the toilet. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm gonna cut it off right here. You know what I mean? But I do want to say big thank you to everybody who showed up today. This was a great card. Love you guys. Like I said, man, this is good. I do this for the love of the game, but also for the love of the community. We got a lot more upgrades left. Still to go. The year is young. So hopefully the stuff that I got planned is something you guys can dig. Yo Boy is planning a tournament. So he is putting together the invite list. I'm not doing an open call, so hit him up if you want to be a part of the tournament. He's putting money down on it. I'm going to back him up and put some money down on it as well. We'll get the rules and set the date up. It'll be a good 16-man single elimination tournament. So it should be fun. We've ran these very successfully. So we might be able to run it instead of one of these Sunday cards. But y'all get with him. Y'all let me know once we have the fighters. It's going to be there.
What day is that?
Date has not been confirmed because we don't have all of the people there. So we will get all the names of the people he wants to invite, and then we will just find the best day for everyone, right? So just hit him up. He's got a few people already in mind, but he just wants to keep it competitive, keep it nice and compact. So hit him up for details. Like I said, once we get the people involved, we are having that King of the Ring tournament as well. That's going to be a separate prize pool. Like I said, we've got 2 more slots. So Death Set and Stevie VR, Killer Cam, Adonis Banks, Tynado, J Baka, Amator, Hello World, Yo Boy, Zoto Lord, Spyro Mackey, Llama, and Jackmon. 2 more Kings of the Ring. 2 more Kings of the Ring. Boz, you got to show up and start knocking a whole bunch of people out this Thursday to get up on here.
Bro, I've been doing that for like months now.
I just started doing this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Since I started running the stream, I said, all right, now we're streaming this. I'm going to start taking the stock, right? So show up this Thursday or the next Thursday. Like I said, nobody here on this list can win again. Right. So, you know what I'm saying? Show up on Thursday, 7 p.m. Start beating people up. All you got to do is have the longest streak, and then that's it.
Wait, bro, didn't I win the last one, though? I had like a streak of 6 or something. Or the last one I was in, sorry.
How was that when we were already streaming?
I don't know if you guys were streaming it, but I know I won one of them somewhat recently. That's when I fought boxing Aratoni on there. I think I fought him and a couple others.
Let me go back and double check and make sure I didn't miss you, bro.
Okay.
But still show up this Thursday and start putting
All right. I might be a little late for it because I got West Coast. I don't even get back until like 8:00 Eastern time. So.
By that time you got an hour. You got a whole hour to defeat whoever is up there and take the throne. Yeah.
Okay. This sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan to me. All right, y'all.
And none of the rest of them can win again?
You said what now?
None of the rest of them can win?
No. I mean, they're already in. So I'm already telling them, hey, if you're already one of these top people, I don't even want to see you competing tonight. I just want to get new people on there. So I'm trying to fill these in. And this is going to be a winner-take-all tournament. Again, 16-man single elimination. You know what I'm saying? So we'll be doing a lot more of these tournaments just randomly. You know what I'm saying? If anybody wants to sponsor a tournament or wants to work with me to put one on, I've got the whole setup. I just need people to want to put some prize money down, and we can make the joint happen. If you want to name it a certain tournament, you got money to put down on it, hey, just work with me, bro. So but with that being said, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I've been me, you guys have been you, y'all have been awesome. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna catch you back here on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the next stream. This your boy Super M signing off.